What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back and I'm bringing you audio commentary today. It's a really quick gameplay. It's actually a clip snippet of a gameplay that I got on Demolition today on the PS3. So hopefully you guys will be able to enjoy this. Let me go ahead and tell you what this is all about. I might sound a little bit different right now, mainly because I'm actually under the weather for a legitimate reason this while. I'm kind of like running off Advil, cold, and sinus right now, some pseudoephedrine all up in my bloodstream. And yeah, I'm trying to stay well, trying to stay active, and trying to stay hydrated. We got some orange juice in a cup right now sitting beside me, trying to get back healthy. I didn't get a video up on December 31st, and the reason that is a couple of my friends actually came into town, and hopefully we're gonna have a little session of playtime tomorrow, and maybe a video camera too. We might actually make it into that. Looking forward to that very much. Hopefully you guys will be looking forward to it too. Hopefully some very epic things will happen. And you know, epic things always in explosions. So hopefully some explosions happen, motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about. Like I'm about to explode all over these guys' faces with this Predator missile right here coming up. I know that's a spoiler. I know you guys don't like spoilers. But what can I say? I'm a man of many mysteries. And gameplay commentary giving away is not one of them. Every masterpiece. Here we go. Look at this. Holy shit. Damn. Why y'all sit around like that? You know, luckily for me, none of them spawned. They just all sat around there like a bunch of ducks. I was like playing a game of whack-a-mole. I'm trying out this new microphone. Hopefully, I want to know how you guys like it. Does this sound like a lot better than my regular microphone? Is it more crappy than my regular microphone? This is actually a studio mic that I actually bought a while back to use on Painkiller already. But it wasn't until Woody came over to my house and he kind of showed me how to get it to come out both left and right speakers, because at one point it was only coming out the left speaker altogether. Hopefully there's software somewhere I eventually get that'll pretty much autocorrect this as a whole. But it's whatever. It's whatever, cheddar. And how was your guys' holidays? Did you have fun? It's 2012 now, and by the Mayans, we got a year left to live. So what are you guys going to do for the last year? What's some of the New Year's resolutions that you guys are going to have? I'm going to pick the same New Year's resolution that I always pick, and that's to try to get less angry at video games. Last year I failed epically. This year I'm hoping that I won't fail epically, because it's something I actually want to get and pretty much get accomplished, because, you know, getting mad at video games is something that I do that I shouldn't do. Like, I'm a very competitive person. Just like the other day, I was very competitive at Wii Sports. Like, I was ready to dominate people at archery, even though I was having a good time. I'm down for the win. Come for the W, baby. But this little quick update. Hopefully you guys get jump started on the right foot. Here's to another year, and hopefully more of some good old Wings of Redemption. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Hope you have a sleep well tonight. Peace, pimps.
I hope I don't embarrass myself. All right, here we go. Woo! That's how we do it, baby. One shot, one kill.
I think you solved the zombie bin Laden problem.
What's up, guys? You might know me as Wings of Redemption. Some know me as Fat Ass. Some know me as, you know, Southern Dumbass. I don't know. AKA, who gives a fuck? A while ago, I put this video up. Oh shit! And I ended up bayoneting my TV with my Mosin before I tainted it with some Russian power. So why not finish it off with the Mosin? We got some Tracer steel core 762 rimmed, and we're going to load the TV up. Go. Let's see if I can draw a smiley face. It needs a nose.
A little off. We're catching neighborhoods on fire over here. Look at that.
We might have to deal with that. Go ahead.
And that's what you get when you're a piece of appliance in my house and you quit fucking working. Piece of shit.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back and I'm bringing you a little audio commentary today. This is just a TDM gameplay that I've been using. This is TDM gameplay that I got recently. I'm sorry, not that I've been using, like I've used it multiple times. There's nothing spectacular. I'm going to let you know it's a 20-1, and my kill streaks pretty much do nothing. So it's pretty much 20 gun skills, 20 gun on gun kills for the most part. And I want to talk about a couple of things. I'll talk about stuff that's helped me out in my game and stuff and things that I benefit from. You notice here I'm using a silencer, red dot, holographic M4. This normally isn't a setup I like to use. I use this mainly because I was trying for the extended mags. And there's two setups on the rifles that I like to use. Both of them pretty much include the silencer. Certain rifles I'll take the silencer off, like the G36C. G36C, I like using this setup right here that I'm using on the M4 with the red dot and silencer, mainly because G36C I don't like its iron sights. M4 is the same way, but I can actually get away with the M4's iron sights a little bit differently. I find that since they open the M4's iron sights up, that it's a lot easier to use this game than it was such in like Modern Warfare 2. But there's two things I really like to use. I like to use the extended mag and the silencer. And I like to use the silencer by itself with focus. Focus is one of those things that I didn't really use a lot of, especially in like Black Ops. I say that, but like Focus and Harden were like one of the same. And like if I went back to like Black Ops today, Harden would be a lot more used than I really did, because I used Warlord a lot in Black Ops. It was either Warlord or Sleight of Hand. And I kind of neglected the Harden perk. I used Harden a lot on the M16, but every other weapon I really didn't use it at all, because I looked at Harden as like something that you win long range gunfights with, which in the case is what it really did. Like it made the M16 excel at what it did. But like on this game, the guns have a lot less recoil, so you're more likely to take more hits on this game than you do in a standard Black Ops gameplay. Mainly because the weapons are so much more easier to use. And I find stuff like Focus on like a low recoil rifle like the Scar L, like you just seen like the thing. Sorry about that, guys. I got the kids sitting there 2 feet from me trying to fight over who's going to get to use what tag book. But like, yeah, like on the Scar, like you seen in the MoAb video I put up the day before. Well, yeah, yesterday. I put it up yesterday. It might have been this morning. But I was using the Focus silencer on the Scar L. That's probably one of my favorite assault rifles right there. I mean, Focus turns weapons into, monsters. Like I use Focus on the M16 exclusively. I've got 5-6 MOABs with the M16. I've actually got 22 MOABs at this point, and I could probably have more if I went for more. Mainly because just my style of play defensive lends itself to going on streaks. And a tier to the rifleman in me. There's stuff that I wouldn't suggest using on the rifle at all, which is kind of like hindering me in effect. Alright, back to the topic. The heartbeat sensor sucks on this game, mainly because Assassin is so prevalent and a lot of people use it to like counteract, excessive UAVs and things like that. But since the maps are so linear and they play really small, Assassin is such a more pivotal perk in this game than it ever have been in the previous games. Like even Black Ops. Black Ops had the opposite of the reaction. Black Ops had, ghost users were annoying because the maps were so big, and you ended up finding yourself running around a lot and get caught in corners. This game is the complete opposite. That's why Ghost doesn't seem to be that much more annoying, because the maps are so small, you can get back to the Ghost user relatively quickly. But Assassin affects other things like motion sensors. Like, the motion sensor is almost worthless on this game because of the amount of Assassin users. And then on the same flip side, it just, things like the holographic side here, they don't seem to do really anything. And the only reason I use it is because I prefer the way it looks. But it seems like it just adds recoil. I'm not sure if that's accurate, but it just feels like it has more recoil than the standard red dot. There's other things that they give you too, like the thermal sight. Assassin destroys the thermal sight, so there's no reason to use it. But they made the thermal sight really good on this game. The ACOG sight's really good on things like the M16 and the burst weapons, the M14, where you're going to be accurate. Because this is the first game where the ACOG sight was actually worthwhile, and this is the first game I feel like they got the ACOG sight right. The only other game I can say they probably got the ACOG sight right on was World at War, because they made it really usable. Like, I love using the ACOG on like the STG-44. But we're quickly running out of time here, guys. I'm sorry for the short 5-minute TDM gameplay. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want me to go more in depth on the rifles and the way I choose them and why I choose certain rifles, go and give the video a like. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I'm sorry about the quality on the previous video. I have no idea what went wrong with it. Hopefully this one's a lot better. Peace. What's up, guys? I'm back, and I'm bringing you a little Scar L domination on the map Seatown. Oh man, it's been a kind of a long couple days. I'm finally going ahead and beating that cold that I had, and I didn't really put more than one video up yesterday, and I'm going to explain why. It's kind of a little bit of personal. It's something I've been dealing with for the last 2 or 3 weeks, and it's added on to the stress of everyday living. But it's something I finally wanted to share with you people. I know she probably won't appreciate it too much, but Shelline has something wrong with her. It's called cerebral pseudo tumor. What it is, it's not really a tumor. It's that your brain acts like there's a tumor there. What it does is the nerve cortexes on the nerves behind the eyes swell, and it causes massive headaches and overall grogginess and whatever. And it's something we've been dealing with for a while now, and she was feeling exceptionally bad last night, so I ended up spending most of the night with her instead of streaming and whatnot. I actually did play a little bit on the Onslaught stream last night, but I didn't really get anything. I was playing pretty bad. Everybody has just horrible play sessions where you don't really do nothing, and that was mine. So hopefully today will be a lot better and be more productive in the gameplay department. And I'm actually looking forward to do a Skyrim stream today, because I'm going to try out, because I've been playing around with like illusion magic, and I actually want to show you guys some of the illusion magic tricks I've been playing around. So hopefully I'll get that live stream up today. Just look for the bulletin on, and if you have me pinned and you follow me and you want to see all my videos, it's best to leave the show uploads only box unchecked, because I do post a lot of bulletins, I post a lot of comments, and you'll see a lot of videos that I like I'll go back and pick out old videos or whatever, and it is Wednesday, so that means shotgun gameplay. So hopefully I'll have some shotgun gameplay up for you guys, because I don't have anything yet right now, but I do have the time, I do have the means, and I do have the equipment to get some shotgun gameplay for you guys. So hopefully that'll go ahead and pan out. Some other things that have happened to me. I recently platinum Skyrim on the Xbox 360. Yeah. And what does platinuming Skyrim mean? Well, it doesn't feel as good as I thought it would. Skyrim is the first game I've ever platinum. What platinum means is 100% on Xbox. And I thought it would feel better, and it doesn't feel better. And it's just like, I'm done with the game now. There's no reason to play it. Well, there's gonna be reason to play it. I play it on PC now, almost exclusively. But it doesn't feel as good as I thought it would feel. Like, I was like, oh, cool, 100% Skyrim. Now, who cares? I mean, I guess some people would care, but pretty much 100%ing a game is just putting time in. That's all it is. And like, there's nothing in the Skyrim like things that are like this super great achievement, like getting 9 seconds on like FNG or something like that. I think that was 9 seconds is what the FNG world record is. See, that's impressive. That's something you want to show off. Like, I couldn't make a video of like, yeah, motherfuckers, Skyrim Platinum, yeah, you know, cause you know, all that's gonna get off is like, man, I wish I had 15 hours a day to play Skyrim. But it, you know, it made me happy, made me proud. I sat back and relished in it for a little bit. But I just don't understand like the novelty behind platinuming things. Like, I wanted to platinum it just for the level of complicity. I guess it's the same guys that tried to go 100% on like Final Fantasy 7 or like have 100% save file and this and that. It was neat, but platinuming Skyrim was more boring than neat. Like doing the Daedric quests. The Daedric quests were horribly boring. I guess they would be fun if you did them as you leveled up and stuff. When you're level 50 already and you're just going through the quest hoping it already ends so you can go and get a 30-point achievement, it's kind of dull, and it kind of takes like 9 hours. I mean, I probably could have beat 2 or 3 Call of Duty games in a period it took me to get the Oblivion Walker. Oh man. Well, let's not go ahead and talk about that no more. One thing I noticed that when I'm doing exceptionally bad is that I get rather nostalgic. I start thinking about times where I used to be a lot better at the games. I used to be in a high horse, and I would consider myself really, really good. And when I'm getting nostalgic, I think about how I used to play versus how I play now. And I went back and watched some of the videos of how I used to play to how I play now. And I have to say, I'm a better player now than I was back when people consider my heyday. I don't make as many mistakes as I used to, and so on and so forth. I'm just saying, the me that started playing YouTube videos versus the me now would be like a 1.8 KD player on Modern Warfare 3 instead of a 3.1 on PS3, I think, and a 2.6 on Xbox. But that's irrelevant. I'm just saying, like, I make a lot more mistakes, and like when I used to play Call of Duty, I used to be engrossed in like the scientific manner of it. Like, I would study how people walked. I'd be like, all right, this guy's gonna come here. This guy's gonna spawn here. He's gonna come this way. But I have such a harder time understanding the spawns of Modern Warfare 3. Eventually, they will come in time, just like they did in Black Ops. In Black Ops, I started out really poorly, but I kind of worked my way back up to it because the spawns became understandable. I figured out ways how to deal with Ghost, and I just basically put the time in. And time is something I've been kind of neglecting on Modern Warfare 3. There's stuff that in this game that I do enjoy. I really enjoy using the Scar L with extended mags and silencer. That's what you see me using right here. I just like the way the gun feels. It just feels almost 100% perfect. The bullets just seem to hit. That makes a nice hit marker sound. I enjoy things like the Recon Juggernaut and like that. But at the same time, it's nowhere near what World at War was. World at War, I could pick up an MP40 and out-snipe people with it just because I understood the kick so well in that game. Oh, no, there we go. You know, I understood where the submachine guns fit in. I understand the machine guns fit in. Hell, you know what my most used weapon on World at War was? Take a guess. I'm going to give you a second or two. Alright, you got it? You think you're Gewehr, right? You think you're Gewehr. DP-28. See, that's something you probably would never have guessed. The DP-28. The dinner plate 28. You know. I just love the shit out of that gun. It had a 42-round magazine. It shot relatively slow. You could semi-automatic fire. It was like a 42-round rifle to me. I put deep impact on it to make up for the sway, which that's what deep impact does, makes up for sway. And you pretty much had a 42-round rifle. Like, I used the bar instead of the SVT-40 at the beginning of the game, mainly because the bar, it had sway. You ran a little slower, but guess what? It had 20 rounds. So it was like having an extended mag clip for the SVT-40. So it was like really cool. I was like, yeah, pop, 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 pop. And it made me feel good because I was using a bar and very few people used a bar. Like, how many people you ever seen use a bar? I even made a little nifty name of it called Bar Fighter. Makes me laugh. That's a Scene Anders reference, by the way. The makes me laugh part. But, you know, on this game, I don't get that. It seems like every weapon is usable. Every weapon is alright. You know, it's just not like it. No weapon has the characters like World at War had. Like, hell, even COD 4 had in Modern Warfare 2 had weapon characters. Like, the Vector was the low recoil, high rate of fire, submachine gun, did real low damage, but you could always get on target. You know, MP5K, lots of damage, lots of recoil. You know, it was only good close range. UMP45 was, you know, the god weapon. And then you had stuff like, well, like the Uzi. The Uzi was fucking fantastic in COD Modern Warfare 2. It was one of my favorites. It was kind of like middle of the road. Hell, I would play free-for-alls with Uzi specifically. And do exceptionally well. How many free-for-all attacks was the Uzi a part of? A lot of them. You know, you had stuff like the Akimbo Rangers, where you could get 4 Rangers and they would do a certain amount of damage. Shotguns were actually useful. I mean, I guess I kind of turned this into a Modern Warfare 3 bashing spiel. It's not a bad game. It's not like the worst game ever. It's just, I think Onslaught said it best last night, that you can put yourself in the same scenario 10 out of 10 times and different outcomes will happen. There's no consistency in the game. Man, don't get me wrong, I like the game. It's just like, I just don't foresee it, you know, having the long tail of like a Black Ops, you know, in spring. I mean, especially if from what I've heard, like the map packs we're getting, they're not actually going to be all map packs. Like, you're going to start getting like single player add-ons too. I don't want to pay Call of Duty for single player add-ons. Get that crap out of here. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you like this video and you're at this point, please put a rating on it. And as always, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. And I'm back. Ho 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 ho. What's up, pimps? I'm bringing you a little TDM here today with the holographic silence CM901. And for some reason I got beasted on right out the gate with the thingamashit. Thingamashit's usually referred to as the minigun. As you'll see right here in the beginning of this video, I'm actually doing the sitrep glitch, or using the glitch to get sitrep pro. And I'm just wanting to try it out as a whole. Oh, sorry about that, guys. The family just gave home. You might have heard a dog bark in the background, so I kind of stopped the commentary and did this. And I was doing the sitrep glitch, and that's just, I wanted to try out the sound horn, because the guy I was playing with on Xbox last night said he uses sitrep almost exclusively. And I'm like, maybe that's the magic wand that I need, Professor. You know, so I tried it out. It's cool, but I found when I'm sound whoring, I prefer dead silence. Mainly because dead silence cancels out, you know, sitrep anyway. So, you know, at least then you're canceling out sitrep users, and you're canceling out other dead silence users as well. So it's kind of like a double. So I guess sitrep, it's better to sound whore with sitrep, but not so much. And I feel bad for poor Riley. It seems like the kids want to make Riley and Zoe into Zuzu pets for the next Halloween. So how, I guess we had to like make a weave to weave into the back of their fur and make them Zuzu pets. You know, it's just magical wonders of what kids think of nowadays. You know, I noticed I'm using a holographic now. My latest video, people said that the holographic actually increases zoom, and I didn't notice it until somebody actually mentioned it. My powers of deduction are strong. So strong that I don't notice stuff in plain sight. And I started really liking it, especially with the CM901. The CM901 is a fully automatic multi-purpose rifle, but at the same time, it's best shot semi-automatic. The way I use it, I just press semi-automatic, where I like to do called feathering the trigger. Just pop, but just do it really, really fast. Same kind of like the old DP28, you know, the dinner plate 28, making it back into the commentary, son. It's just like the old dinner plate 28. And as I'm doing this video, YouTube has failed me. You know, but YouTube fails often, but we all love YouTube. I love you, YouTube. Please love me back. But YouTube failed me. Like, even at this point where I'm doing this commentary 7.5 hours later, my video I put up before this morning has not published. And it's Modern Warfare 3 in seconds, where I actually talk about my girlfriend Shelly's what they call a pseudo tumor in her head. And the main reason for mentioning that is there's probably going to be, little travel vlogs like, Woody put up when he's coming to my house, because I got to probably start driving to Charleston maybe a couple times a week. And Charleston is about 2.5 hour drive, and it's going to be something boring, and that's going to take up most of the day. And on days like that, I probably won't be able to put a video out, so I'm hopefully going to record or do some recording there with the laptop or on the way, and just put up like vlogs or something on those days. And it might mess up, it might fall on certain days. Like today was supposed to be shotgun day, but I really didn't feel up to using shotguns because it was just one of those days where you go through a lot of stuff. Like it's also Wednesdays are usually dance days for a little girl, and we also have speech therapy for Gabe because Gabe was born with a collapsed lung. He also has a horrible bout with ear infections. So at the same time, we have to have speech therapy for him because through all those things he had when he was a little baby, it kind of messed up his, the way he talks. And it kind of messed him with her too. Since Madison plays with Gabe so often, she gets lazy hearing him be lazy. Like you ever hear like a guy that's talking like this all the damn time? Southern slang and dialects come from your parents and people that you're most likely around. And if you hang around a lot of, northern people, you kind of lose your southern dialect in the long run because your body naturally talks like everybody else. You want to mimic, want to be fit in part of the society. Thus, she can speak perfectly, but Gabe's, lazy speech kind of affects hers as well. Not a big deal. Speech therapy happens on Wednesdays. It's just something that has to be done. You want to be able to speak correctly, so they don't get bullied when they get in school. And that's going to be a whole nother spiel. I'm debating right now if I should do a video about the cyberbullying case, which comes up later, because those videos are what I'm known for. But they tend to be negative because I pretty much have strong views, and I beast right here. Look at this beast station, and the beast in the whole team. But this is coming to the end of the video. We ended up coming back as it was a pretty close TDM. You probably didn't notice it throughout the game, but it was a pretty close TDM. And if you like this, please give a video rating. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I hope you guys have a wonderful day. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and we're bringing you another audio gameplay commentary thingamabob here on Resistance with the M16. This is just a standard M16 affair. Not really nothing special, not really a big standout score, just one of those big scores that you get from time to time when you're playing on domination. And let's go ahead and talk a little bit about cyberbullying. Let's not talk about the kids aspect of it, but what kids do with cyberbullying as a whole. This is probably a multi-tiered topic, so I'm gonna cover a few branches of this at one time. And let's just go and start with one of the things that you probably have done yourself in a form of cyberbullying. How many times have you did what you call a cyber bait? A cyber bait is basically when you try to get your teacher to break in class and video record it for YouTube. Seems like a good idea. It actually seems like one of those ideas that I might come up with. But for the most part, this is something that teachers are going through all across America. You can go on YouTube right now, put teacher flip out, and you'll see teacher flip out videos. I'm going to go and give you time to do that right now. Alright, you guys back? You watch some teacher flip out videos? What kids are doing is basically doing what I used to do as a kid. Every now and then, well, I didn't really do it myself, but you had classmates that would do it. They had no interest in being in that setting at all, but so they used their time to annoy the teacher or make the teacher cry. I remember when I was in, I think, 4th grade, we had a teacher named Miss Watson, and she was a young teacher. She was 21, 22, just getting her career started. And she had a nervous breakdown in the class. I mean, she just slammed her book on the floor and ran outside and started crying. And now, if she did that today, she would be on YouTube, because there's so many cell phones and things into classrooms that, people are going to find it funny. They're going to try to share it, and their whole reason for sharing is you shouldn't have done it. But I think a lot of that cause and effect is from people just not having the experience themselves. They don't understand what shame like that feels like. They don't understand. They have no valid reasoning in their body. So they think, that was her problem for bursting out. But you got to understand, she has to deal with, 30 kids, probably 120 kids out throughout the day. It's probably 4 periods. And I heard classrooms have grown, but when I was going to school, we had anywhere from 28 to 30 kids a classroom. So, it could even be more. It could be like 150 kids doing it to her a day. And you eventually get to the point where you crack when you got to do this stuff for 9 weeks. And, it takes a really strong psyche to be a teacher nowadays. And the fact is, teachers still don't get paid what they probably should get paid. This gives you a lot of really uninterested teachers. Once a teacher hits to the point where she's uninterested, now you're going against the school system. And the school system right now is very, very poor. I mean, have you ever seen the rates at the school system? Like, I was looking at something one time, and they said, like, the learning curve in South Carolina was like 24% of all students that go to a South Carolina school can read fluently. 24%. And, you might think of, wow, Wings, South Carolina school district, it's going to be slow. You Southern guys are dumb. Derpa, derpa, derpa. Well, the lowest was I think was either Washington D.C. or New York at 12%. I mean, the northern states generally had a higher reading level, but it wasn't by much. It's usually like 26 or 28%. It's still incredibly low out of 100. This is out of 100% too. But a lot of that breeds just uninterested students, and the reason they're uninterested is either things going on at home, or just the teachers themselves are teaching stuff in the most boring and mundane ways that you can actually teach. But that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother topic. But cyberbaiting could be one of the processes that kickfire this teachers losing interest in their students even more. Because why do you want to teach somebody you don't like? Because teachers themselves, they're human beings just as much as you and me. They just choose to help people. I mean, they're one of the better human beings in society because they want to mold people. They want people to have a successful life. But they hold grudges just like you hold grudges. If your buddy Dylan comes by and he wants to bust your new iPad or your new Samsung Galaxy, you're gonna be pretty mad at Dylan. And the same thing goes to the teacher. Why would you want to help somebody that treats you like shit, but then turn around that it's your job to be there and try to help him? I mean, you're not going to give the best effort forward, and you're going to end up affecting people that want to go there, that want to learn, that want to have, a GPA of, work, and want to get that Fortune 500 job, but that's just one aspect. The cyberbaiting of teachers effect. I think that should probably stop, to be perfectly honest. I understand that it's probably funny, but you gotta go and release it. It's irresponsible, especially if you're one of the kids out here that start this kind of stuff. It's irresponsible because not only are you hurting yourself, you're depriving yourself of education, you're depriving other people of education. I find this side of cyberbullying more grievous than the side I'm about to talk about here in a minute, which might probably get me some heat. Alright. There's been big news stories. You have Phoebe Prince, you have Megan Meyer, you have the blonde girl throwing herself in front of the bus. I don't know her name offhand. I wouldn't look for the story, but I couldn't find it. But, there's probably been 3 or 4 big publicized suicides from cyberbullying. These are the same people that you see of people, teacher bait or whatever. They get joys, they get their kicks out of hitting up on people that are more susceptible to it. A girl that doesn't think she's really pretty, really likes a boy, and feels like she's, privileged to have a pretty, a good-looking guy wanting to go out with her or whatever. And then all of a sudden, it's just some girl's mom making fun of her. Self-esteem's a bitch nowadays, especially with all these pills and drugs and stuff that they put into these kids. Like, when I was going to school, you didn't have kids on Paxil. You didn't have kids on Adderall. You didn't have kids on this. You had kids that got an ass cutting every now and then. And even, it's kind of funny that I'm talking about this, and, one of the kids that pretty much I'm help raising is probably going to need Adderall. But that's just a side effect of the times. I think that's mainly done with the attention span that we're required to have nowadays. That's another story. Well, I was on Twitter yesterday, and one of my fellow tweeting colleagues wanted to tweet out that a story of a girl getting hit by a bus, and to go along the caps of the story that he sent out, he said this guy should get 5 to 10 years. And I'm going to talk specifically on to the point of prison time versus cyberbullying. Cyberbullying is a horrible thing. Don't get me wrong. It is one of the meanest, nastiest, and most notorious things that are out there right now that goes unpunished. And there should be a punishment for cyberbullying. Do I think that you should give somebody murder in the first degree if somebody cyberbullies somebody to the point where they kill themselves? No. Reason being is, for a person to do a 10-year stint, it's going to cost us, the taxpayers, $132,000. And that should be reserved for somebody that does a serious, grievous crime. Somebody that's, making fun of somebody because they enjoy it obviously needs counseling. They obviously need some sort of punishment. They do not need to serve jail time because they're by no means a citizen that needs to be rehabilitated in that extreme case. Prison should be reserved for extreme cases. It should be reserved for murder. It should be reserved for repeat offenders, drug dealers, things like this. It shouldn't be reserved for an 18-year-old kid that thought it was funny to pretend to be, like a boyfriend to some girl. Because at the end of the day, they really didn't kill nobody. They instigated someone's death, but at the same time, they didn't kill them. So I'm looking at it like this way. If I go, hey, Jake, you're ugly, and Jake goes, I can't live with life no more, dog. I can't do it. Wink said I was ugly. He said I was ugly on the channel. I'm gonna end it. And then Jake goes and jumps out the damn window. Guess what happens? Jake dies. Now, am I responsible for Jake being dead because I called him a name? No. Jake chose to take his own life, and Jake chose to take the coward's way out. So Jake pretty much deserves to have all the repercussions. Should I be evaluated by a counselor? Should I be investigated? Should I have the fear of God put into me? Most likely. Do I deserve 5 to 10 years for killing Jake? I don't think so. What do you guys think? What is your opinion? I'm looking forward to hearing it. Please leave an opinion in the comment. If you like this video, please leave a rating. As always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Yeah, boy, what's up? It's your kid, Wings of Redemption. I don't know where I messed up, but I did. And I'm playing a little TDMs with the Fad, Silencer, and Red Dot. Hopefully you guys had a wonderful evening. And for those of you who didn't know, Modern Warfare 3 got a hot patch last night. Robert Bolin tweeted out that 2 a.m. Pacific time, they were going to hot patch it, which fixed the revenge spawn system and changed the logic of Modern Warfare 3 spawns. What this means to me is no more spawning in my ass. I mean, when I play Modern Warfare 3, it seems like the most popular spawn position was always my back pocket. It seems like that's where the enemy needed or wanted to spawn at. And it got really frustrating, and that's one of the reasons I was super frustrated with the game, because I couldn't understand the spawn logic, couldn't figure them out, had a basic idea how they work, but every time I thought I got the loop of it, they threw me for a loop and somebody spawned in my back pocket and handed me my wallet. Well, I played the day for about 2.5 hours with my buddy Nemo and my buddy Ace, and we ended up losing one game out of maybe 12, and each game it was just 3 of us carrying 3 randoms, and for the most part, I did pretty well the entire time. I think the last game that we lost is the first game I would consider I did poorly. And you actually can go look at my Call of Duty Elite and see. But I pulled an average of a 3 KD, and this right here is a flawless that I pulled during the session. And I was very happy with the way Modern Warfare 3 performed. It made me, I was having fun, I was smiling, I was doing well. Usually doing well is what makes me smile. But it was just something, it's like, man, this is cool, and that's pretty much all I can say for it. I mean, I actually had fun playing Modern Warfare 3, and that's something that's been rare as a commodity. And I can't wait to see how it plays forward. Does it open up TDM for me again? My favorite game mode. It seems like it. It seems like TDM will be a very viable game mode for me to play down the road. And I've actually switched from like the Predator Helicopter Reaper to like the Helicopter Reaper Pablo, you know, to try to get some of those big games for you guys. I've actually put it together a couple times too during the day. So yeah, it's all good in the hood. And I'm going to come back through here and put the Reaper out. So let's go and fast forward through that for you guys. Like I said, I ended up getting this video, and I'm kind of glad that I did, because I was going to do a video on like an old gameplay or domination that I got the other day on the PlayStation 3. But I'm like, people are going to be wondering how my opinion on the new spawns are. And one thing I want to add about the spawns themselves is they kind of going to lend themselves more to marksman than ever before. I'm using Dead Silence here, and I've actually started using Dead Silence more and more and more because I've realized that you can sound whore on TDM. But marksman is going to be something that's more prevalent, which would make assassin more prevalent. So I can see it kind of slowing the game down a little bit, because I had a couple really slow games. Actually, the first couple games we played were really super slow, and the whole reason of that is people sitting in corners with assassin. And you know, marksman's going to be such a bigger deal because there's going to be a whole lot more standoffs. But since people know which way to point at and which way to aim, it's going to put more direct gun on gun, you know, standoffs than, you know. Like beforehand, the spawns with the revenge system, you kill somebody, then you go to fight his buddy, and that guy would spawn so close to you that you end up fighting him and his buddy at the same time. You end up getting killed on a 2-kill streak. Like I said before in one of my earlier videos, it seems like Modern Warfare 3 thinks it's an ungodly sin for somebody to get a UAV. And that was the case because of the way the maps are designed and the revenge spawn system. Since they took the revenge spawn system out of the game, not the case no more. You get a lot more one-on-one engagements, but you get a lot of gun-on-gun engagements where it's just straight up whoever has the better position. It actually brings certain maps in power positions back into certain maps. For example, Bootleg has one of the strongest power positions in the game now. And that position is on the right side of it. There's like a cash register and like a little thing that bumps out in the middle where the B flag normally would be. If you stand in that cash register area, you can cover the right, middle, and left of the map, and they're always going to spawn somewhere in that vicinity and flow through the middle. So you don't have to move in that kind of instance, and you can still get a really good game. It kind of reminds me of Salvage. Remember playing Free For All on Salvage, and I used to sit behind that little snow truck, and people would come from the left and right, and I'd just sound horn and pop them with the M16. Same deal here with Bootleg. And there's more power positions I can discover since the spawns are understandable and manageable now. There's plenty of power positions now since the respawn system's gone. And hopefully this is going to work, because I'm really enjoying the game now, since I don't have to pretty much, you know, have eyes in the back of my head and always have to fight people behind me as well as in front of me. How many times with domination have you been, you know, you've been holding down, like, oh shit, Hardhat was the worst one for this. You know, you have a BA combo and you be on the tractor at B, and they spawn in that little section between B and A where they don't even have the flag. Very poor spawn system when the game first started. So hopefully here's to more good gameplays. Hopefully you guys have a lot of fun with the new spawn system. I know I am. As always, if you like this video, make sure you put a rating. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and that's 26, 1 assist, and 0 deaths. Peace. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and this Backfill Friday, Volume 3. And Shelline will not be joining us tonight because she's feeling really under the weather, and she's having a really bad case of vertigo. So I'm going to be doing this solo tonight. And I'm going to go ahead and start answering some questions. Our first question today comes from Only Use Me Condom. And it goes as thus. I'm a responsible 17-year-old, still a virgin. It makes me wonder, how does young people end up making babies by accident or with a person they didn't intend to? That is pretty much the gist of the question. It's a longer question which goes more in depth. But Shelline is not with us today, so we won't be able to give Shalline's take on this. But I'm going to go ahead and answer the main part of the question. The reason people make babies with other people that they don't intend to is generally the person that they're having relationship with is a lot nicer at that point. It takes a while to you actually see someone's true colors. You ever heard the black people use the term fronting? Well, fronting is what a lot of people do in relationships. They pretend to have more money than they have. They pretend to be better off than they have. They try to make themselves as presentable as possible, even if that presentability is only, you know, 2 days old. You know, you see a lot of this in like loans and stuff. The guy goes out and gets a job, he tries to get a loan the very next day. Hey, yo, I got a job. I make all this money. You just got the job, pimp. You got to have what you call job time. And what happens most of the time is people don't put the time into each other. And then it comes to just insatiable lust. Like sometimes you want the person so bad that you don't have a condom and you don't want to wait. And when those kind of occasions arise, that's when, babies generally happen, because the guy goes, well, I'll pull out. And then you realize that you can't pull out. So some girls have such a death grip on their coochie that you won't be able to pull out in time, or you'll bust by accident, not realizing it because it's feeling so good because you don't get out in time. Rule of thumb is if you want to go in without a condom, as soon as it starts feeling good, you take that bitch out. Because no matter how good or how much of a stud you think you are, you probably won't be able to get it out in time unless you're a porn star and you do it every day of the week. The next question is from Stephen Melser. And the question relies, what do Gabe and Madison call you? Well, they call me Jordy. Gabe and Madison are 4 and 5 respectively, and I met them when they were 3 and 4. And they already know who their father is. Madison sometimes slips and calls me daddy just because I'm more in her life than her father is currently. And that's mainly due to, adult things. But for the most part, they call me Jordy. I don't care either one they call me. It doesn't matter to me. If they feel comfortable calling me father, they can do that. It doesn't bother me either way. I'll be proud to take that position if that's the position that I'm given by them. But usually it's a child's decision to decide if you're ready for that step, not you. You can't really mandate them to call you anything else. So them calling me Jordy is perfectly fine as well. The next question we have today is from Max Davis, and he has spelled his name funky. And he goes, Wings, are you into old Western movies? If so, what is your favorite and what do you recommend? Thanks, playa, Max. Well, Max, I am a fan of old Western movies, and I like spaghetti westerns right on to newer westerns. Like my favorite western of all time is not Lonesome Dove, Open Range. The Lonesome Dove is a good one. And people like to say, Open Range, that's crappy. Well, Open Range is not the typical Western movie. It's a Kevin Costner movie. But it's one of those Kevin Costner movies that it just kind of sinks in with you. It's a very good Western movie. Other than that, got the Outlaw Josie Wells is a good one. What was that one? Pale Rider's a good one. The Man with No Name trilogy, those are very good. And shit, McClintock, Hondo, True Grit. I mean, that's John Wayne by itself. The only Western I've ever seen that some of the big guys have been into that wasn't worth the shit was a John Wayne movie, and it was called the what the hell was that shit called? It was like The Rescuers or something like that. Basically, what happens in it is he comes in from the Civil War as like this captain, and Indians come and burn down the house and kidnap one of the daughters, and then they spend like 4 or 5 years tracking the Indians down, only to let them go. It's really annoying. And it's like, come on, this is seriously what the end of the movie's gonna be. And the movie ends up being about another character, and the girl at the beginning of the movie just doesn't matter at all. It's really annoying. You'd have to watch it. I'm giving you the wrong name. It might be called The Searchers. But yeah, that's probably the worst Western I've ever seen. But pretty much all the big names like Tombstone, Shane, all those are really good, and you'd probably really enjoy them. One of the newer movies that I enjoyed personally, that I had a pretty good time about, was The Quick and the Dead, and that had Leonardo DiCaprio in it. And if anybody's ever followed me, I used to hate Leonardo DiCaprio, especially about Titanic. But, everybody has their Justin Bieber when they're growing up. Mine was Leonardo DiCaprio. Fucking loved when he got killed on that beach movie. Alright, I don't think I have enough time to do this next question, but I'll attempt to. This is advice of dealing with an alcoholic mother. The question pretty much sums up is this kid's mother's got a DUI when he was 20, and she went to AA for 2 years, and all it did was basically make her drink heavier, and everybody's tried to help her and all. From what I've taken from this actual thing, is you tried to help her stop drinking. Generally, when people drink, they drink to get away from something. They drink to get away from stress, get away from bills, to get away from life. Something in her life she is not happy with. I mean, even so much as you trying to make her stop drinking could be a reason that she's unhappy. And you got to be careful when you're dealing with alcoholics as well, because if you drink so much for a long period of time, your body actually starts to need it to live. Like I've seen a story of a girl that used to drink 25 beers a day. That's about a case by herself. And then she quit for 2 days and ended up having a seizure. And the seizure ended up killing her. But generally, alcoholic consumption is either binded by habit or by a reason to hide something or get away from something. My grandfather was a hardcore alcoholic as well. And he would do it just to get away from bills. Like he never had a lot of money. He never was the bee's knees at anything, and he always wanted to feel like he was better than he actually was. But the only way to do that was to do it while he was stinking drunk. And even though he never really hurt somebody, he was pretty much a happy drunk. He was still an alcoholic, and as a child, I didn't really know what was wrong. I didn't see no wrong in it. It's like, oh, Grandpa drinks, Grandpa's old call serpent. But as an adult, I kind of see things like that. And my advice to you is to try to find the root of the problem instead of concentrating on getting them to stop drinking. Maybe you can buy them beer and then buy them lesser and lesser quantities of beer and spend time with them and see what they're thinking about. Usually the thing they're bitching about is usually what's wrong with them. That's all I can pretty much give you on that situation. I would like to go more in depth on the alcoholic situation, but we're running out of time. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and it's been Fail Friday. Hopefully you guys like this. If you enjoyed these videos, please give these videos a like. And as always, hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you for continuing watching my video. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm going to go forewarn you, the gameplay is nothing special. But this video is not about the gameplay. It's just something to have on in the background to keep you entertained while I'm talking. One of the videos I want to do today was something I seen on television last night. Recently, I've been having trouble sleeping at preordained times, generally at night. So I might end up getting to bed at 3 or 4 in the morning. And one thing I noticed while flipping through the channels of my bedroom TV was a guy on the TV. It's actually on the BET network, which is kind of strange. A channel that's not devoted to empowering black people to be prosper. They have an old German white guy trying to take their money. And who is this old German white guy? None other than your homeboy, Peter Popoff. You might think of Wings. Who is Peter Popoff? Well, let me go ahead and show you who Peter Popoff is. Take a look at this clip.
Are you ready for God to overhaul those knees? Oh, glory to God. And I tell you, God's going to touch that sister of yours all the way in Sweden. It's going to be because of your prayer. Right now, Jesus, oh, hallelujah. He's not going to need anymore. Glory to God. Woo. Oh, hallelujah. Get up on your feet. Let's walk.
There's no pain.
What?
There's no pain. 12 years. There's no pain.
Take off and just start running. Look at that. There he goes. There he goes. Hallelujah. Oh, praise God. How many of you know that burns the devil up? Oh, glory to God.
Oh, I feel real good for that guy, the bad thing is, that guy really didn't have knee problems. He was actually a plant by one James Randi, and he got healed 9 different times by 11. We got healed 9 times by 9 evangelists over 11 cities. And Peter Popoff actually healed him twice. Once as a man, once as a woman. And the reason he was in all these crowds was James Randi was trying to debunk him, saying that he pretty much didn't do anything. And that was pretty much the case. Even though Peter Popoff's not doing the television evangelist thing anymore, he actually got took out of business by James Randi in the 80s. That clip right there was from the 80s. So I figure I'm pretty safe to use it. But he is now asking for money because he has seminars that makes you prosper through Jesus. This is a man that went bankrupt using God's name before, empowering people, killing people. There is a number of cases that were brought up against Peter Popoff where he told people that they were cured of cancer. God had took cancer from them, and through their beliefs and their fear and death of a higher deity, they believed him, they stopped taking their medication, and they ended up dying. Let me tell you something. God is not going to cure diabetes for you. He's not going to make your knees magically get overhauled. And guys like Peter Popoff, they're in this for the money. I recently did a video last year called May 21st, 2011. And through this video, it's actually a rather popular video of mine. It's one of those videos where I just talk over the background of space. And in this video, I basically talk about how people use people's fear of death to make money. And I pretty much went through it. I forgot the number now, but it was in the hundreds, the amount of times somebody had predicted the end of the world. But here's the funny thing about May 11th, 2011. The guy was donated $8 million. And by the time May 21st rolled around, he had disappeared. I wonder why he disappeared. Did God go ahead and take him through the rapture? Hell no. That motherfucker's in Switzerland probably, with a Swiss bank account, smoking a fat cigar on the beach. Peter Popoff was in the same thing. He was a millionaire because people would send him their money, send him their funds, in hopes that he would cure them of their diabetes, in hopes that he would cure their mother of their cancer. People would sell their freaking house to give this man money. And to see what you had just seen right now, I know we're all outstanding citizens, and we usually use our nose and believe that we don't see bullshit, but that's bullshit. Just like psychics are bullshit, just like John Edwards is bullshit, just like all this other thing, it is bullshit. There is no other outer world meaning to any of this. I mean, there's no human with psychic power. If there is, take the JREF prize. What is the JREF prize, you might ask, Wings? Well, if you can prove in a controlled environment that you have psychic phenomena, you will be awarded $1 million by the James Randi Education Foundation. You know how long that prize has been out? It's been out probably about 40 years now, and not one person has come to claim that money. Of all these psychics, John Edwards, Sylvia Brown, James Heydrich, Uri Geller, Chris Angel, if they could prove 1 ounce of telekinesis power, they'd be $1 million richer. And I threw Chris Angel's name in there. He doesn't really claim to be a magician. He doesn't claim to be like a sorcerer or something like that. He pretty much tells everybody he does magic tricks. That's what he does. He's an illusionist. But he's a name people will refer to more like these things. Like in Woody's day and age, it'd be David Copperfield. But I see Peter Popoff making all this trying to rip people off again, and I'm like, how can this stand? Like, how can the government allow to do this? Because the government was the ones that shut him down to begin with. Like, how can you sit there and allow a guy like Peter Popoff to continually just take money from people? And it's going to happen. People who are generally up at 3 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast are people that really don't have jobs. They don't have any kind of social responsibility, and they're feeling down on themselves. That's why they have those kind of advertisements that time of night, because you want to get the guys that are down on themselves to buy the fucking knife that can cut through a shoe, to buy, into the fact that they have nothing to look forward to but death. Why do you think religion is so popular with old people? Because they have nothing left in their life but to die. And all they have to look forward to is death. Do they want a golden mansion, or do they want to realize that they're energy sources and they dance through the heavens? I mean, what really happens is you decompose like a tree. You go down to the tree, your energy transforms into some other matter. You go through like a plant. You get eat by the deer, and then you turn it into compost. That's generally more like what happens after you die than anything else. I mean, that people have gone so far to measure the weight of a soul, and they prove that when you die, a soul leaves the body, and it's like, dude, I think reincarnation is a more plausible fee than anything about death, because energy doesn't dissipate; it only transfers, and I think that's the same principle as our body. When we die, we become something else. Do we have a conscience? Who knows? But the fact is, why worry about it until it actually happens? I'm running out of time. I just want to let you guys know, give you a fair warning. Do not take heed of Peter Popoff. He is a con artist. He is a scam artist. And even if you're a strong believer in religion, he is the wrong face to put against religion. He is a dirty, evil man, and you guys should recognize this. But it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you like this video, please give it a like. As always, hope you have a wonderful. What's up, pimps? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, bringing you a free-for-all with the Silence P90. And I just want to go ahead and let you know there's some services that I offer. All these services are in conjunction with my newfound experience with Reverend Peter Popoff. Me, I'm sitting here trying to make money, trying to be entertaining, trying to do all this, trying to keep you guys interested in my channel. And I realized Peter Popoff got the shit right all along. Here's the new service I offer. For $5, I'll acknowledge you exist on the world. For $20, I'll acknowledge you exist, and I'll pray for you. For one night. For $100, you get a week. This might sound real shady. It might sound like you're not getting much for your money, but you know, the power of Jesus runs through me. Seeing that I'm a self-ordained minister. I don't know, guys. What's up? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm playing a little. This actually right here is a MOAB fail. I know I'm kind of breaking the stress out of this video to you, but I do end up failing, and I come pretty close to it. And you can see when I actually realize that I'm getting close to it. And I just want to go ahead and share this strategy I found out on Free for All with Free for All on Mission. It seems like Mission is one of those maps that I'm always doing very well on. I don't know what it is. Alright, I'm playing Free for All with my standard setup. I'm using a Predator missile, a Precision Airstrike, and a Reaper. The reason that being is I don't like kill streaks that can get took down. And it seems like Modern Warfare 3, more and more people are pretty much in that realm of let's shoot down shit. And half the people in this damn lobby have blind eye on. You'll see in a minute when I actually get to the Reaper itself. What I like to do is I like to play Ring Around the Rosie right here. This is a strategy that I use actually from Domination, but I'm just shooting people out of the quarry. I'm putting the attack helicopter, the airstrike over on that side because it seems like to be a lot of people will be over there in that general vicinity. And I end up getting at least one kill every time I cast it over there. Generally, I would go in the middle, but it seems like the middle blocks a lot of the bombs because a lot of the buildings and the little church steeples right there. You know, I've always wondered. I think Woody and T-Mart actually pointed this out. Is this map's name Mission because it's just a standard generic name, or is this like a mission, like a missionary, like that church in the middle of the map? I don't know. There's a clinic right there too. I mean, that leads more to the fact it's like an African missionary. But gear kind of gets thrown into my wrench early on into this game because I run out of ammo because I'm using sleight of hand instead of anything else. And for some reason I got hardline on. And you see this guy, Young Money OC, or OC Young Money, or whatever the hell his name is. He's got one of those names like Old Dirty Bastard. The Old Dirty Bastard, you can switch his name around as much as you want. His shit was still horrible. Well, we got Old Dirty Bastard, Bastard Old Dirty, you know, Dirty Old Bastard. You know, it doesn't matter. Old Bastard and Dirty, it doesn't matter. His name was just like that, and I kept fooling this kid. I was hoping that kid would actually invigorate me right onto the MOAB. I'm like, yeah, this kid's gonna get it. And right at this point, I realized that I'm close to it. And I'm like, I don't want to use the Predator missile. I don't want to use the kill streaks. So, but I don't want to sit in one of those spots where I can get predicted. Like he almost predicted me right there, but I ended up winning that gunfight. And one thing I found in like Modern Warfare 3 free-for-alls compared to Modern Warfare 2, because I didn't really play free-for-all much in Black Ops because of the amount of ghosts and the size of the maps. But in Modern Warfare 2, I was a free-for-all king, dude. My most time ever on that game was probably in free-for-all. And one thing I noticed in that game, you could pretty much predict the spawns very easily, and if it was just all line of sight. And there wasn't as many blind corners. There's like what I like to call safe zones that cast kill streaks on these maps. Like this bush will be a safe zone. And like that corner I was just in, you generally, because people don't look in those areas when they run by blindly. But once you get into those safe zones, you pretty much have to have you pretty much have to cross the road, what I like to say, and hope that nobody coming left or right of you, because it's a game of 50-50 of that chance, because you're playing heads and tails. Odds are actually even lower because you can actually guess which pathway the enemy might be coming right and still lose the gunfight. So you got to be really on your game. Right there's where I actually lose the MOAB. I was about 19 or 20 in, and all I need was 24 because I had hardline on. But I go ahead and call the Reaper in. As you can see, there's like 3 guys out of the 8 that actually has, you know, don't have blind eye on, which blind eye is an epidemic in free for all. It's like, wow. Because I was thinking about running the Pablo, because back before in Modern Warfare 2, Pablo equal instant win. Because I don't know how many people actually used to watch my free for all attack series that was put on Machinima. What I would do is go Harrier, Pablo, AC-130, and that would be pretty much the game. And I usually would just AA-12 motherfuckers until then, and just abuse the shit out of Claymore. Get up into a building, Claymore it up, and just pick people off as they came, and just sound whore the crap out of them. Well, I did a lot of sound whore on this game, but I've been practicing a lot more on the Modern Warfare free for all, and actually found some boosters tonight. Boosters are some fucking bitches, aren't they? And the bad thing, the booster beasted on me. Like, he was in this corner and I couldn't get him out, and I just kept getting more infuriated, and I just kept running back to him. I ended up winning the game like 30-11, but like I'd go so far as to say 6 of my 11 deaths come from trying to fish that booster out, you know. But you know, boosting bitches, dude, and he was an inventive boosting bitch too. He had like a silent sniper on, shooting his friend across the way. I don't know, the game's running down. If you like these kind of gameplays and you want to support my channel, as always, if you could, please pin me. If you already have me pinned, like the video. It helps me grow. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, and just a late night commentary to get you through. Hopefully it helps you out. Peace, people. What's up, people? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back bringing you a free-for-all on Hardhat. And this is a free-for-all that I got last night. You see the 10 kills pop up on the P90. And since they actually started fixing the spawns and revenge spawns no longer factor into the Modern Warfare 3 spawn logic, I decided to start playing free-for-all and see if I can start finding homes again. What is a home? A home in free-for-all is a place where you pretty much stay and try to stay around and wait for people to come to you. It's a lot like camping. You know, there's going to be somebody in the comments that says, well, that sounds exactly like camping. What are you doing camping? It also sounds exactly like winning, too. So, what the theory of using a home in free-for-all is like this. If you run around in free-for-all, yes, you can get a good game. But if you pretty much put yourself in a position of free-for-all where they have to come to you, you're going to get a good game. I mean, it's just that simple. As long as you can win gunfights and you can have the ability to pretty much sound whore, playing in a home is almost a guaranteed win. You might not always go 30-1. You might sometimes go like this, like you know, 30-14 or 30-11. But for the most part, you're going to win almost every time. The only time you won't win is if you don't get the traffic, and that's the reason to have a unsilenced weapon. Firing an unsilenced weapon off is like ringing the dinner bell. There's that term again, ringing the dinner bell. It's been like years since I used that term. I didn't use it at all in like my previous Call of Duty experiences. And the reason I didn't use ringing the dinner bell in Black Ops at all was because Black Ops, you couldn't really sound whore one at all. Man, I really got to stop trying to do these commentaries on the first wake up. Yeah, you couldn't sound whore pretty much at all. I mean, you could do it a little bit, but the fact is, Ninja and Ghost was so prevalent in Black Ops that it became an effort and frustration to actually do any kind of free-for-all gameplay. I'm sure there's free-for-all masters in Black Ops, don't get me wrong. I mean, I put a couple flawless free-for-alls out in Black Ops myself. I actually put one up as the latest Machinima video, if they ever get it up, which I sent to them like 2 months ago. But when you can actually sound whore somebody, like in the Modern Warfare games, free-for-all is a lot more enjoyable. At least it is for me, because what happens is I pick a home and I basically abuse the hell out of the sound system. And what this does is allow me to pretty much predict where the people are coming from. And you'll see at the end of this video, I actually just sound whore the crap out of a sniper trying to get his grizz on. And right there, I just looked out. We caught each other off guard, and I happen to have a better weapon. I find that using submachine guns in free-for-all is the way to go, opposed to assault rifles. You probably could go double-double. You actually could probably go overkill. Like, I'm using a hardline right here on this game, and it doesn't really help me at all. I mean, I do get my kill streaks a little bit faster, but I mean, I could pretty much get that extra kill if I really needed to. But I'm kind of play around with the kill streaks. I haven't decided what the best kill streak setup is on a free for all game yet. Back in Modern Warfare 2, Harrier, Pablo, AC-130 was the golden ticket, but it was a lot easier to put together a 7 kill streak, especially since claymores were so prevalent and they dominated so badly, and you could get power points right next to spawns in like 2-story buildings. You could easily dominate people with claymores because you'd be Harrier like almost instantaneously, and Harrier's one of those kill streaks that was a little too good for what it was. 7 kill streak, capable of shooting on other kill streaks, had outclassed the attack helicopter in every way, shape, or form. You know, had an precision airstrike with it. You name it, the Harrier had it. It was a Rolls Royce of a kill streak, and yeah, and it really dominated. And you know, I gotta say, Cold Blooded wasn't as prevalent as Blind Eye in this game. I mean, pretty much everybody that plays by themselves runs Blind Eye. Hell, even I do it some of the time. And that reason is, one, you get air support kill streaks now, so more people are willing to shoot down your air support. I mean, I'm thinking about trying, you know, the attack helicopter, like Overwatch Pablo. I mean, in theory, that would be the strongest free-for-all kill streak because, one, it shoots people around you, which there's constantly people around you. So if you can get to the Overwatch, you can pretty much win the game. And the Pablo pretty much runs a train on anybody that's not have Blind Eye on. I mean, but that's still in theory. I mean, I could easily just put those on and have them shot down almost instantly and just be like butt hurt, like, man, this sucks, and have to win the game 100% gun on gun. Another theory is I possibly could go the specialist route and just win the entire thing gun on gun. The reason I don't like going the specialist route is, one, it doesn't guarantee you a win. As you see this bitch right here with his fucking sniper rifle. He's actually, that Domer Simpson guy is actually a booster. He starts boosting in the next game. He's sitting there in there trying to get his friend, man. Yeah, but and you might see there's Young Money again. He was in my last video. So this came in the same session as the last video I put out. But what was I saying? Hold on. Oh yeah, we're talking about how but I prefer the attack kill streaks in a domination setting, or maybe even a support like counter UAV with just UAV and counter UAV in the setting to try to just keep you with a gun on gun and UAV support. There's all kinds of ideas that you could try, but I'm just gonna start experimenting with it. I hope you guys enjoy. Hopefully you guys enjoy this free for all series, and yeah, hopefully check it out. If you like this video, throw a like. I'm sorry about my voice in this video. I just woke up about 25 minutes ago, and I have a bad nasal drain. So peace, people.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you audio commentary today on Modern Warfare 2. This is actually part of a live stream, which I did a while ago, and this is... I was actually playing Modern Warfare 2, and I actually forgot how smooth Modern Warfare 2 could be as a game itself. I actually get a pretty good start off this game, and I could just never follow through with it. Like I almost put the AC-130 together 2 times here in like the first 5 minutes, and I seem to die right there at the edge of both of them. And then I start getting sniped, and once I start getting sniped on Wasteland, there's one thing that I like to do, and that's go right to the Scout Sniper class. So the second half of this video is going to be all Scout Sniper. There's some pretty exciting points into the Scout Sniper part as well. And it kind of goes to say that the hit detection of Modern Warfare 2 is like miles ahead of Modern Warfare 3. It's like they took a step back. I've said this before in videos, but like it's been so long since I played Modern Warfare 2, I didn't realize how much of a step back they took. If you haven't played Modern Warfare 2 since you got Modern Warfare 3, jump back in and play like a mercenary TDM. You'll see what I'm talking about. As you see right here, I'll go ahead and put together this massive beasting, the fucking machine gun here. I think I've said Modern Warfare too many fucking times in the last minute and a half. So I'm going to stop saying Modern Warfare at this point, because Modern Warfare is way too much of a Modern Warfare word. And I just said Modern Warfare just to say it again in that one sentence. Enough Modern Warfares. Look at this. Predator missile. Huge radius on Modern... MW2. Huge radius. So I'm sitting down here, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to wait on my AC-130 at this point, because... I go all the way to 8, and I get a 9 with the Harrier. I'm like, boom. Oh, I need 2 more, and then they spawn on me. It's like, oh man, that sucks. So I was like, all right, but it's Wasteland. It's one of my favorite maps. Let's go get this shit done. Let's go get another kill streak going, because the Harrier goes right to work. Sounds like one of those electric razors that you shave your face with. Bzz, 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 bzz. I mean, that's back in the days Modern Warfare 2 first came out, and I said it again. Oh dear. But one thing cool about Wasteland is actually a remake of an old map. I think I said this was Brecourt, and it looks like a wide open map, but the terrain of the map itself can actually give you cover, and like there's certain ways that you can take it. And I guess you wouldn't notice at the beginning of the game, but like this map is huge compared to a certain shooter game that we're playing now. And like, oh, watch this! This is cool. This is cool. I start doing what I used to call the groundhog. Boop, 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 boop. This is a tactic that I used a lot in Modern 2 and World at War. You basically just keep going up and down, up and down, up and down, and you keep moving. Like this is something I've actually took out of my game recently, and I'm using it right now. So because I figured I'd be trying to snipe me right there. It's gonna take me right to my Harrier. Here we go. Time to ass pound. And you know, this is another one of those failed AC-130 attempts. I find in Wasteland, there's only really a couple things that you have to worry about. If you have any kind of, you know, long-range game, you can pretty much dominate on this map. And the main way that you do that is by using cold-blooded and a long-range rifle. You'll see right here that I'm using Scavenger Stopping Power Ninja, and through that I start getting sniped. And I found on Modern Warfare 2, if you're not using, if somebody's not, I mean, if you're using cold-blooded and they can't pop you up, that you can very easily dominate all the other snipers because they have the hesitation in them. Not so much in Modern Warfare 3, but the hesitation is there. You'll see here in a minute when I get sniped again. I'm about to get sniped out my shoes and shit. Right up here. Alright, here it goes. Actually, I think I fuck around with the machine gun some more. Let's go ahead and fast forward a little bit to the sniper. Alright, and right here it is. I take all I could takes till I can't takes no more. And I get fucking dropped again. I'm like, alright, this bitch has gotta go. So I'm like, you wanna snipe? Let's throw down. Using the standard Scout Sniper kit. I actually started the Scout Sniper series as just something fun to do. What I ended up doing was, I thought, man, maybe I should just get gameplays with the generic kits. And Scout Sniper was the first one. And I did so well with it, and the series did so well, I started doing other things. And I was sniping a lot back then. I was playing like 10 sensitivity, PS3 only. And I was just beasting on kids. And it kind of turned into this. As you'll see right here. What you want to do in Modern Warfare 2 is just aim for the upper body. If you hit them in the chest, you will one-shot them. See, that's lower back, lower back. Those two easy lower back shots. Hit him up the chest. Boom. I pretty much tried to quick scope him there with cold-blooded, and that's because they spawned right on top of me. But it didn't really, for some reason, when they spawned on top of me here in Modern Warfare 2, it doesn't bother me as much as Modern Warfare 3. I don't know why. Mainly, maybe because I feel like I can actually take care of them in Modern Warfare 2 and have a chance. I mean, something about the death animation of Modern Warfare 3 bothers me a lot. Makes me feel like a lot of my fights that I get into, I lose automatically before I even have a chance to win. And I don't know, I mean, do you guys ever feel that way? Do you ever feel like you lose a lot of your fights? Like, I recently posted a live stream where I went from Modern Warfare 3 to World at War to Modern Warfare 2, and this is part of that Modern Warfare 2 section of games. I was going to go to Black Ops after this. And I did exceptionally well in all the games but Modern Warfare 3. And people took notice of that. And like in Modern Warfare 3, I was taking 9 to 10 hits with, you know, just drilling people with the weapons, and they would turn around and just one-shot me. I know this is not a complaint that only just me has. I know there's other people that have the same kind of setup and they have the same kind of reaction. How does that... do you guys that have that same kind of environment, does that make you feel like you're less of a player, or do you just kind of shrug it off and realize that you're being held down? That's like only being able to play dodgeball with like 1 foot, or like, you know, 1 arm behind your back or something. Like, oh, watch this guy. This guy takes an ass load of bullets. I've hit him once already. All right, boom. There's 3 hits, 4 hits, and he gets crowned. I get a 20 point after 4 hits on him. It's ridiculous. I put some smooth moves right here. Watch this. Let's do it. Pick him off. He's my predator. What we got, son? Got you. Put 2 shot on you. Here's your boy. It's your boy. Finish him off for the game-winning kill. 35-5. Hope you guys enjoyed. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you like this video, go ahead and leave me a like and a favorite. As always, I'm out.
What's up, guys? This is your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you another gameplay on World of War. And I just want to talk about a couple things that's probably going to be happening in life. As you know, Shelline has gotten sick, and what she has is what you call a pseudo-tumor cerebri, which is basically a tumor. It's not really a tumor, but your body thinks it's a tumor. And, you know, symptoms of this is grogginess, headaches, being tired, nausea, and now she got a period too, so on top of all that. So tomorrow we're going to take our first trip to MUSC, which is the Medical University of South Carolina. That's in Charleston. And that pretty much can mean that tomorrow there's going to be very few like gameplays. I'll probably have to do video logs tomorrow on the way up there and stuff. And one thing I would like you guys to do is what would you like to see in the video logs? Would you like to see like the little thing like Woody did where we drove all the way to MUSC? Or would you like to see us like maybe have us driving around in circles trying to find it? Or would you like to see something like that? Would you like to see like a video log of me in the waiting room watching the Disney Channel? Would you like to see me make fun of the old people in the waiting room? What is it? How can I make these videos entertaining? That's basically what I'm asking. There's all kind of ideas that can go through your head. I mean, obviously some are more classy than others. What do you guys think? Just thinking about it. Maybe play I Spy with you guys. I spy something green. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do a video log tomorrow. And for those of you who don't know or unaware, that I have recently restarted my Skyrim Let's Play. It's not restarted, but I've kicked it back off. I'm about 50 to 60% through with it. And you can find that on my secondary channel in description, War God YouTube. That's my Let's Play channel. I plan on doing a lot of Let's Plays in there. That's why I'm finishing Skyrim up, because I have this real bad habit of not finishing Let's Plays. Well, I finished some of them. Like I finished Resident Evil 1, 3. I finished we finished Dead Space. I finished Resident Evil 2. Finished Fable got finished on my channel as well. So there's Let's Plays got finished on that channel, but like I've started a few that I never finished. Like which one have I never finished? Uncharted 2, for example. That's mainly because I got sidetracked off of it. But yeah, what next game would you like to see you guys Let's Play? I actually prefer it to be a PC game, and either a PC game or like an Xbox game I haven't played yet, so I can get the achievements. So if it's on Steam for sale, that's usually the easiest way to go about getting it. And PC is so much easier to record off of on PC, mainly because you just press a button and it syncs your audio and all together in one fall swoop. Look at me pwn right here. Thompson, bitch. Thompson. Yeah, loving the Let's Play channel. Hopefully you guys can check it out. You guys always want to know where Kyle's Let's Play channel is. My Let's Play channel is not. I never looked at Kyle's Let's Play channel, but I put out pretty good content, pretty obvious, and I do a lot bigger videos than Kyle does. Like I usually put out anywhere from 20 to 30-minute videos, or it kind of depends. I kind of just break the game down into parts. Like for example, if Throw the World takes me 12 minutes, you get a 12-minute video. If something else took me 35 minutes, you get a 35-minute video. Kind of break it down into parts like that, but I put more than one part up a day, so you end up getting usually 40 minutes to an hour on my Let's Play channel. So you can check that out. It's War God YouTube. It's in the description. All great, grand. And back to the Call of Duty thing. Like I live streamed yesterday. I got a little furious with Modern Warfare 3, so instead of ending the live stream,
I actually went and played other Call of Duty games, and I had a lot of fun. And I think the live stream had a lot of fun too. So, do you guys care if I post this stuff as well? I mean, do you enjoy watching gameplays like this opposed to me camping in Modern Warfare 3? Look at it. I love doing that. There we go. I recently downloaded Assassin's Creed on the PlayStation, only to be disheartened by the lack it has no damn trophies. Why the hell did they do that? Why put the trophy system on the PS3 and then like not backwards compatible all the trophy games? This is the second time it's got me like this, because I bought Silent Hill Homecoming as well, hoping to get some trophies, because I wanted to switch over from the Xbox to the PS3 on some single player games because I enjoy the controller a lot more. But every time I do it, there's no trophies on the motherfucking games I try to do it on. You know, because I was like, oh man, everybody told me to play Assassin's Creed. Right here it is to download on the PSN. So I downloaded Assassin's Creed, no trophies. Fuck. Should have got it on the Xbox. It had trophies. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I love going for trophies. It's addictive. I know I'm not the. I don't even have the greatest score in the world. I still haven't beat Woody yet, but Woody's still 800 points ahead of me. I gotta find another game to play. I platinum Skyrim. I got more points than him on Modern Warfare 3. So we're in a plus right now. But Woody also just got Dead Space, and he's doing Dead Space on his streaming. So I got to do a game I can stream like that. Man, I've already almost platinum Dead Space and Dead Space 2, so I can't do those. What other game out there is right now that you guys would be interested in watching me live stream or maybe doing a let's play on? Let me know. It's a beast gameplay. Everybody on the live stream told me to put this one up. So hopefully you got. Look at me, fucking Chug. That was me. Good thing he sucks though. As always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you enjoy these videos, please take your time and leave a rating. It always helps the channel grow. And as always, you have a wonderful day. Hopefully, I'll see you later. We have a dual comment overflow coming up later today. Hopefully, you guys will stick around and watch it. Peace.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you an audio commentary today. It's actually a dual commentary with your boy Overtflow.
Yo, it's Overtflow.
Overtflow.
What's up, folks?
We have a scout sniper nuke on free for all here, and you actually have a unique route at the very beginning of this video. It's a route I didn't know about. Where'd you learn that route? Please don't say T-Mark.
No, it's actually just something that I think it felt natural. I felt like this would be the best way to go about the level because it was actually like my last gameplay of the day, so I was really desperate to kind of get the nuke. So I just decided to take it, and you know, it worked out well, I guess.
It's a unique route. Like I never knew you could get up to that window in that spot. And the reason I said don't say T-Mark is because every time somebody has a good tip, T-Mark has like a monopoly on like the jump spot and tips of the Modern Warfare 3. So it's like, whoa, boy.
Yeah, I actually, you know what? I just recently heard about T. Martin. I know that he's big enough, but I actually just recently heard about him. And I love those spots and stuff. I haven't looked too much into the Modern Warfare 3 ones, though. I should probably do that, actually.
I know it's using the heartbeat sensor on your gun here. Like, what was is there a huge benefit to the heartbeat sensor? And also you have the Claymore on. I find that the Claymore is like a false guard or sentry for me. Like, so many people run Stalker Pro. Like, what is your experience with that?
You know, Stalker Pro really kills the Claymores and Bounce and Bettys, but Claymores to me, because they go off so much quicker than the Bounce and Betty, I figured that would be the best option for me. And as far as the heartbeat sensor goes, in Modern Warfare 3, I don't feel it's as effective because the maps are so small, and by the time you see somebody on that heartbeat sensor, they're already next to you. But in a free-for-all game, sometimes it goes a little bit slower because, you know, you can kind of control the pace a little bit better. So I figured that the heartbeat sensor would be the best way to go because I needed to have every advantage possible to get this MOAB.
All right.
MOAB.
So if you didn't have the heartbeat sensor on, would you recommend the variable zoom scope on the sniper rifle? What second attachment would you use?
If I didn't have the heartbeat, I would have to say thermal because variable zoom is good, but to me it's not a necessity in my opinion.
All right. So this is actually a MOAB. This is, if people don't remember, Overflow was one of the 3 people I had to do a dual commentary with. I've been doing it very slowly, trying to break them out so they all get maximum exposure. And his whole task was to get a scout sniper nuke on I said MoAB on free for all. Could you kind of explain how you went about it, how long it took you, and your mindset?
Okay, I'll definitely tell you. I'm going to tell you how long it took me first, because it was very quick. It was the quickest MOAB, I think, in the history of all of Call of Duty. It was an 8-hour MOAB. I actually, you gave me the challenge, and that night I just was like, whatever, I'm not doing nothing. I'm just going to try to get it. I don't normally play free-for-all. I generally play domination. And so I just started playing free-for-all, and, it came to the point where I was like, the setup I'm going to have to use is going to have to be an assassin with the silencer and all that. And like I said before, this was actually my last gameplay, so there were times when I got up to like 21, 22, 23, 24 kills, and then I would die right there, and it was just really depressing. But then once I got this, I was super excited, and like I told you earlier, I got so excited that I fell asleep right after. And that's how it went.
The Sandman fucking came over you with the excitement, huh?
Dude, it was that exciting. It was crazy. I slept like a baby, though.
So I'm taking it, when you're camping up in this building, you actually use the trophy system to keep people from nading you out of the building. Is that the idea behind it?
Yeah, correct. Did I have the trophy system on? Yeah, I believe I did, right? Yeah, the trophy system, to me, besides the portable radar, I'd have to say maybe even the trophy system even takes the place of the portable radar. I think that the trophy system, for me, comes in at number 1 of the tactical equipment, because, man, that thing will protect you way more than you could ever realize. Protects you from predators, anything that explodes, you're safe from. So I love that stuff, personally.
Oh, yeah, I love it, too. But, when I use portable radar, it seems like everybody in the game has Assassin on.
Oh, man. I gotta tell you that Assassin, for me, I really wish that they would, in my opinion, I think that they should take Assassin out and just make UAVs, like make one UAV, don't put in Blackbird or none of that, but make a UAV and make it like a little bit of a higher kill streak. I think that would be cool.
Oh, you want like a 6 kill streak instead of a 3?
Exactly. That's actually the one that I thought of. I think that would be cool, because then more people, it would be more, they put the UAV more on a pedestal and be like, oh man, I need that UAV because I can see everybody. And I just think it would work out better.
All right. Well, let me ask you this question. What is your favorite sniper? I see you're using the Barrett here and you got the Red Tiger for it.
I gotta tell you that my top 4 weapons are snipers. And my personal favorite, I'd have to say, is definitely the AS-50, the Baby Barrett.
Do you you like the zoom on it because it's got such a little small zoom?
Yeah, and the maps are so small, it kind of messes up when I do quickscope. I'm mostly a tactical sniper, everybody, but I do quickscope once in a while for fun and stuff like that. But it kind of messes up my quickscoping because the zoom is so low, but at the same time, because the maps are so small, the zoom actually kind of works in my benefit, because you don't need a really, super zoom because the maps are just so little. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I was asking about the variable zoom earlier, because it has a small zoom, medium zoom, and long zoom.
For me personally, I love the variable zoom in Black Ops, but because the maps are small again, or small this time around, to me, I don't like to be constantly switching between the zooms, so it kind of bothers me a little bit. I think that's my problem with it.
I just never switched between the zooms. I just kept it on the smallest one and just shot off the hip like an assault rifle.
I have to try that out then.
That's what I did. Is keep it on the smallest one and use it like a one-shot sniper rifle, kind of like the old bolt-action rifles from World at War, but with that like a scope on it.
Man, I gotta say, I love the bolt actions in World at War.
Every game I've ever think, like, I remember like when Black Ops was out, I'm like, Hutch, do they have bolt action rifles without scopes? And he's like, no. I'm like,
man, that would be my favorite. I think that you and I are very similar I think that World at War is both of our favorites, right? And we both love sniping in that game. I feel like that game was just great.
Like on my Astral Demigod, the name I had before I actually went over to did the YouTube thing, my number 1 rifle was the Kar 98, and I had like 28,000 kills with it, and it was all like bolt action, no scope.
Oh my god! Man, I don't know the exact number of kills I had, but I know that I always used the Mosin the gun, and I also know that the M1 Garand with the scope on it was awesome.
I love the M1 Garand without the scope, but a lot of people didn't. What most people didn't know about the M1 Garand is it was classified as a bolt action rifle. So it had the bolt-action rifle penetration. World at War had a unique penetration system. Rifles had Type 2, machine guns had Type 3, and you could shoot through anything. Like a submachine gun could barely shoot through a wall, but like a bolt-action rifle could shoot through everything. So it was like the only semi-automatic bolt-action rifle. Well, I guess the PTRS can throw in there too.
Yeah, but not as quick. Yeah. PTRS was nice, actually.
Yeah, I love busting the motherfucker in his chest and like blood shoot up out of his mouth and shit.
Dude, that was an awesome game. I love that game.
Yeah, so you're doing your dance right now. We're going to take it out. Anything you want to tell about the people that maybe want to check your channel out?
Yeah, sure. I want to let everybody know that I actually am a tactical sniper. I do customized singing intros for each video just to keep it fun and entertaining. And I do have a Blue Yeti and an HD PVR, so quality will be the highest grade possible. And I just got to tell you a secret, Wings. I got to tell you a secret. I love you.
You love me?
I love you.
All right, guys. This is your boy Overtflow. You can check him out in the annotation at the front and end of this video or in the description. And we're out.
Yeah, it's Redneck.
The fuck? No, this is Wings channel, bro. Who are you?
Who the fuck are you?
I'm Dr. Chiz, Coffee Addicted Gamer, and I don't know what I'm doing here, but this is Jordan's channel. What's going on?
What's up, hater data?
What's going on, player?
Anyways, somebody's like, what the fuck is this?
I came to Wings channel. Who the fuck are these two assholes?
Retard alert. Anyways, a lot of you guys know because you follow Wings a lot. Wings got some personal life problems. He's trying to take care of his girl and be there for her. And when you run your channel the way he does and you're successful at it, and a real world problem comes up, and it pulls you from being able to do what you do to make your living, I couldn't imagine how stressful that must be.
Yeah, because he's doing two things at once. He's trying to worry for his girl, make sure everything's going good with her, being healthy, and then on the other hand, he's worrying, God, I gotta get some videos up. I gotta pay for all of this and whatnot,
Yeah, gotta keep that income stream coming in. So I can, like I said, I can only imagine it must be stressful.
I mean, there's no sick days when it comes to this. You gotta keep consistent and keep going if you want that paycheck.
Now I know we're definitely not no Wings of Redemption, but we don't try to entertain you guys. And Dr. Chiz is pretty much of a beastly gamer himself.
I don't like to brag too much, but I got that shit on lockdown when it comes to dropping them MOABs for dick ears. That's what you're seeing on the screen hopefully right now. Just some beastification.
Wait, you mean it's called a MOAB?
MOAB? You don't pronounce the A in it?
Hang on,
MOAB?
Let me pronounce it how I pronounce it. MOAB!
You go, MOAB! You gotta scream it when you get it.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I don't even get them, so.
You scream it in lobbies.
I'll be on 24 kills or 23 kills or hardline, and I swear it's like I take 2 steps and the guy spawns behind me and he fucking shanks me. I'm like, oh my god. Plus I'm old, dude. My reaction times are slow. Wings was talking about that the other day. He's like, as you get older, your reaction times get slower.
Yeah, especially in this game where it's so fucking high, paced, and it's a very quick game in Modern Warfare 3 compared to Black Ops at least.
Hey, to jump completely, I'm fucking spastic when it comes to commentaries.
Let's fucking go.
Have you ever had any real life shit that just kind of pulled you away from what you like to do with the gaming and the uploading of the videos and the commentaries like that?
I can't think of one right now. Just recently, last Friday, I got into a car accident. So that pulled me away from making videos and whatnot just because I was kind of fucked up and, wasn't able to really do anything. Yeah. And it sucks because, you're on Twitter, and you want to make videos and you want to entertain people and whatnot, and it sucks being pulled out of that world,
Yeah.
It's out of your hands.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, and I'm going to kind of go through the same thing myself. My mom's having surgery Thursday. And then my dad, he's been battling the cancer deal, and he's actually worse off than he was a while back. But I'm going to kind of be like taking care of both of them there for 2-3 days at the end of this week. But it is what it is. And but fortunately for me though, I got a good job, and this isn't my source of income. I guess I'm kind of lucky in a sense.
Right.
Where I got vacation days and shit like that. To keep the money coming in while I'm gonna be out.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, we're doing this for Wings, and I hope you guys support these videos. I don't know how many of them you'll see from me and Chiz. A lot of you remember us from the Talkcast and stuff like that. We just like to have a good time.
Just having fun and trying to support Wings. Wings is a old friend of mine.
And a lot of you guys are watching the videos are thinking, these guys are, going all out for Wings. Why? Well, it's pretty simple. Without Wings of Redemption, a lot of you guys' favorite commentators you wouldn't even know of.
Right, like Woody,
I mean,
FPS Kyle, FPS Russia, You wouldn't know those guys. Redneck, myself, Wings gave me a lot of, helping hands back in the day.
Yeah. And and not to say those guys might not have made it anyways. We're not saying that. It's just their leaps forward were a lot bigger because of Wings, and that's just the type of guy he is. He's really helpful guy. He goes out of his way. He reaches way down in the bottom somewhere of a barrel, and he'll pull somebody up and like, yo, I like this guy's content. I like him. Here you are, people. This is Dr. Chiz, or this is Redneck. And when you go out of your way to do something like that, to me, that's like, you know what? I'm in debt to that guy. Not really in debt, but as a friend,
right? If
he has a hard time, I'm
help
gonna do
each other
best.
out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out of my way to try to help him.
Yeah,
and that's
Wings definitely deserves it.
Absolutely.
Not everyone sees that side of Wings, but really, if you just take the time, you would.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of times, Wings catches some grief, but he wears his heart on his sleeve and he speaks his mind. And I'd much rather deal with somebody like that who's open and just sometimes the truth hurts.
Yeah, it's someone that's gonna bullshit you.
Now, I'm trying to remember the hospital he's at.
Let me see if I can find it here. MUSC.
MUSC.
Which is the Medical University of South Carolina. Sorry.
No, ain't no damn USC around here. No. Actually, it's what they're dealing with is kind of a stressful thing, and from what I know is, I'm not gonna get into it. I don't know if he wants to or not, but it is a stressful situation for her. And she has been a hoot.
Yeah,
I've been able to talk to her, and just she's outgoing, and their personalities are a lot alike to me.
Yeah, they're great for each other. They really complement each other.
And I'm glad they found each other, because I think, honestly, Wings' videos has gotten better.
Mm-hmm. And so is his spirit and mood.
Yeah.
He's a lot happier person.
Yeah. And a woman to do that for you sometimes.
Yeah.
So
get you out of that rut you're in.
You got that MOAB yet? Because I can't see it yet.
Do I got that MOAB yet? I'm sure I've dropped the MOAB by now. Yeah, nice red haze over there, dropping that WXP for my team, because I'm a team player. Representing.
Yeah. Tell about the car accident. It wasn't because you spilled hot coffee on your ball sack, was it?
No, but that might have happened afterwards if I made it to my destination. I was on my way to Starbucks.
What's your favorite drink?
Just a coffee with half and half and 2 Splendas, because I'm a bitch like that. Otherwise, a venti white mocha.
And 2 Splendas.
I got it down to fucking science, man.
We're gonna compare California coffee drinker to Alabama. What's the cup of Joe cost out there?
$2.25.
That ain't that bad.
Yeah.
16 ounce.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! This is how it works for me. Redneck pulls up the Waffle House. He walks in and there's Snaggletooth. Can I help you? He'd be like, yeah, I want a cup of coffee. Is that all you want?
Coffee.
Put your gloves on before you make my coffee. You want some cream? I'm like, oh.
God damn, we're going to be here a while.
So every time, me and my wife has a joke. Every time we go by the Waffle House, I actually say your name. I'm like, it's Dr. Chiz. And it's kind of pronounced almost jizz, because I remember this Snaggletooth Waffle House waitress. Want a cup of coffee?
Coffee. Put your hairnet on and then hand it to me, thank you.
Do y'all have that problem out there where you live?
There's not a lot of snaggletooths. A lot of good-looking people actually at the coffee shops.
You know that's why in Alabama that's called the toothbrush, right? It says it was invented here. Because if it was invented anywhere else, it'd be called a teeth brush.
Oh, that's good. And on that note, I think we're gonna wrap up this video for you guys. Hope you enjoyed it.
And that's Dr. Chiz, the coffee addicted gamer. It's your boy Redneck. Y'all support Wings. Help him through this rough time.
Like the video, show your support, guys.
Peace.
What's up, guys? Long time no see, or long time no hear, however you want to put it. It's been quite a long time since I've been on this channel. It's actually been almost a year, and the reason this is being uploaded is because Wings is apparently dealing with some things right now, so he can't really upload, and he put up a request on Twitter asking for some videos, so a couple of us are helping him out. As you've probably already seen that video that homosexual Dr. Chiz put up with Redneck, and I'm not kidding, by the way, he's actually gay. He very much loves cock in his mouth, so if any of you guys roll that way, then feel free to hit him up, and I could probably set you up with him on Skype. And if you ask him about it, he will deny it, but he's so full of bullshit. He's actually gay. He just doesn't want to come out of the closet yet. But anyways, moving on. I'm not going to spend this commentary talking about Dr. Chiz's sexuality. But yeah, I saw that tweet that Wings put out, and I figured, why not? I mean, it's been such a long time. I might as well upload a video for old time's sake. And I don't have anything major to say in this video. Really, the whole point is just to say hi. Like, it really is. But it's kind of pointless because a lot of you are already subbed to me, and you've been following me ever since I uploaded to Wings' channel, so it is kind of pointless, but I'm going to do it anyways. And I apologize for this gameplay since some of you might have already seen it since I've already uploaded it to my channel, but I haven't been on ever since I uploaded it, so I don't have any new gameplays, so I apologize for that, but it's a decent gameplay nonetheless. I really don't think some of you guys will mind watching it a second time. And apparently it's like a minute 38-second MOAB, which I didn't notice at first until somebody had to point it out to me, because I don't start I never start the timer at the first kill like most other commentators. Like I start the timer, you know, from the beginning of the game, so when I get the 25 kill streak, like that's usually how I do it. So the fastest MOAB I've ever gotten from, you know, start of the game to once I got the 25 kill streak is probably like a 2 minute like 20 or 30-second one. So, but apparently this one's faster, but I don't like it. I actually like my 2-minute one better than this one for some reason. I don't know. I'm just weird like that. But I did get this one with my favorite gun in this game, which is the MP5, and I'm not kidding, by the way. This is actually my favorite gun in this game. Don't ask me why. I have no idea. It's obviously outclassed by every other SMG besides the PM9. But for some reason, I just like using it a lot. It's most likely going to be my most used gun, like at the end of Modern Warfare 3. Like, I use it all the time. And I didn't like it at first because I was using it with the silencer, and I just found myself getting so many hit markers. But once I took the silencer off, it got a lot better. Like, now I'm only running with extended mags, and it's a lot better. It's a lot more consistent. It takes down people a lot faster. So I do recommend using this class, the MP5 extended mags with kick and specialist, of course. That's all I run. But yeah, it's a really fun class and really good class in my opinion. If you're really rush happy and you're constantly in the enemy's face, then it's a really good class, and the recoil doesn't really matter because you're so close to the enemy that the recoil like barely has any effect on the kill that you're about to get. Like it really doesn't matter. So yeah, really fun class. Definitely recommend it. But anyways, though, I've really been enjoying this YouTube thing. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like it at first. Like when I first started, I did not like it whatsoever. Like it felt so awkward, just sitting in a room talking to myself. I didn't like the feeling. But now, like almost a year later, there's still that awkwardness, like every once in a while. But it's a lot more. I'm a lot more comfortable doing it now, and I do enjoy it a lot more now. And hopefully I'll be able to continue doing it. I don't know how long I'm going to be doing this. Like, who knows? Like some other commentators I mentioned before in commentaries, like nobody knows when YouTube's going to end or these commentaries are going to end. Like, it can end any day. So who knows how long I'm going to be doing this. But hopefully I'll be doing this for a long time. But yeah, there's going to be lots of new things being uploaded to my channel. Like, I'm working on getting these XCal live comms done, but he's dead apparently. Like he's been MIA from Xbox and Skype, so I haven't been able to reach him. And I'm still waiting for my converter to use my PS3 controller on Xbox to come in. So yeah, those are gonna have to wait. But also there is the Call of the Community tournament coming up soon, so that's definitely something to look forward to. And I'm gonna be uploading videos from that, and all the money that I'm gonna make from those videos are gonna be donated to charity. I promise you I'll donate to charity. Like some people are probably going to doubt me and say like I'm going to keep the money to myself, but no, I'm actually going to donate to charity. And also, I'm going to upload a video about how to use the Xbox controller on PS3 and how to use the PS3 controller on Xbox. So yeah, there's lots of cool things to look forward to that I'm going to be uploading. But apparently that was the end of the gameplay. I turned on this guy. He's kind of retarded. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I will see you guys later.
my boys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm bringing you a little look at the tongue twister. I don't know. Just playing some World at War. Decided to get on and play a little with the bold action Bayonet. You know, this is something I like to do with World at War. It's one of the main reasons I keep coming back to this game, because it is so fun for these weapons. I mean, developers need to take hints that these right here are fun weapons. Even with Juggernaut, like I had a couple Juggernaut guys on the other team, and I was playing for a while against these teams, and this is a 2-bar lobby, but it's the only one I could run into without hackers. And so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stay in here, because the 2-bar wasn't that bad. The players weren't that good either, to be perfectly honest. But the fact is, it gave me a lot of enjoyment sitting there just pounding right in the face with an old rimmed Russian round. And as most know, I do actually own a Mosin with a bayonet, as something TV warned. But this is just something that's super fun to do. And I want to go ahead and talk about a couple things that I've noticed, and I want to go ahead and apologize. There was no PKA tonight. I have no clue why. So to make up for it, me and Shelline, we're going to have a live stream tomorrow. And we're going to talk about our MUSC and answer any questions you guys have about her condition, because we've had a lot of questions, a lot of concerns about it. And we appreciate everything everybody's doing for me. I appreciate all my friends. Thank you for continually supporting me throughout the years, as I'm going into my 4th year as a YouTube director. And yeah, it's magical at all. And hopefully I'll eventually be able to branch off of being a Call of Duty only channel. And I'm doing that hard on my secondary channel, WarGuard YouTube. I'm having a pretty good Skyrim Let's Play. I catch myself at times watching my own Let's Play in the editing thing, and I'm really liking it. And I'm also really looking forward to posting every video. Like, I actually spend more time on WarGuard YouTube, you know, and watching the comments there, because it's just like, oh, it's like gives me back to the heart of gaming that I love, where I can just post anything I want. And like right now, this is something I wanted to post. This is just World at War. I love World at War. I mean, this is a game I can get on the entire time and smile. It doesn't have, I mean, you know, the competition isn't that good, but I don't really play first-person shooter for competition. I play it for just the fun of it. That's why I mainly play TDM, because I like the feel of the kill, and I think that's what drove Call of Duty to me, because it's so fast paced and you always getting in action, and it had that wonderful sound on it. Like the bolt actions in this game are just have that sound. It's like boom, and you get that great hit marker, and then you have the dogs, and man, here's what I've always wondered: why did they take away the streak counter? I loved the streak counter. Just imagine if Modern Warfare 3 had the 10, like right there it is, the 10 streak counter. Like when I get to 15, it'll go again. That thing's great, dude. I was like, why would they take that out? I don't know. It just makes you feel good. It makes you want to get kills. Makes you want to streak, and it makes you feel like a boss man when you get it right there. Boom, 15 kill streak. It's like all beast, and that'd be even better with the MOAB now. Since people wondering what streak they're on, boom, 20 kill streak pops up. That just invigorates you to keep going, and it makes. I think it's little things like that that makes people remember Call of Duty 4 so well. I know it's little things like that that makes me so fond of this game. That is setting one of my favorite eras of history. I mean, not to sound unhearted or like this cold-blooded bastard, but you know, World War II was an interesting part of history. It's like I look at it like a grand story that can never be told again, and I just love the weapons from the era as well. I mean, because you got to understand, a lot of the most deadliest weapons ever created, actually the deadliest weapon ever created, came from World War II, and the weapons in World War II butchered people. Like, I mean, like the trench gun, for example. A trench gun was a masochist weapon. You got to understand, the trench gun really made it shine in World War I because it was a trench warfare type environment. But the reason the trench gun got so like feared by the Germans was its ability to do what you call slam firing. When you slam fire, the trench gun it was actually a Winchester 1897 trench gun. They didn't have it didn't really have a trigger. I forgot what it's called off the top of my head. I'm really sorry. Discontinue. So every time you would pump the actual shotgun, you could just hold the trigger down, and it would just keep firing as fast as you could pump it, which in effect was like a really early semi-automatic shotgun. So bang, 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 and it held six shots. If you could get a guy in the trench with that weapon, it would just destroy you. I remember Woody did a video talking about shotguns in real life and how they were so strong. Just imagine the trench gun. It's one of my favorite weapons. It's a weapon I always hope to own. I've never owned one. I hope to come across one day eventually for the right price. But other than that, the gameplay is winding down. You see me smacking some guys with Jug. I love killing Jugs. I don't know why people get so upset. I guess if you quick scope a guy, you get upset. But I'm not too big on the quick scoping. Hell, I no scope this entire game. This has been your boy Wings of Redemption. Hope you had a wonderful time. As always, please leave a rating. It helps the channel grow. And hope you guys have a wonderful day. What is up, motherfucker? What's up, here go? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm just going to give you a real life update today. And as most of you know, I took a trip to MUSC, which is Medical University of South Carolina. And my girlfriend Shelline got diagnosed with a pseudotumor cerebri. This is the same song and dance. I just want to go and give you an update on this because I was planning on doing a live stream today, but she's feeling really bad yet again, and I don't think she'll be able to do it. So I'm gonna get probably Redneck and Chiz tonight together, and we're gonna, Redneck and somebody to get night together, and we're gonna do something for you guys. Since Spank Hill already did not happen last night, I have no clue why it didn't happen. It just didn't happen. This is some trench gun gameplay I got for you. It's not the greatest kill to death spread. It's no 10 plus, but it is making it is a trench gun. And those of you who have not played the game, the trench gun is considered the worst weapon on the game, mainly because it's a pump action shotgun that has a passion to get hit markers. But without further ado, Shelline recently was the sole reward winner of a Spinal Tap by a doctor, and this Spinal Tap actually it made her feel really good for about 2 days. And now when we got home and got her on Diamox, so the Diamox has done a couple things to her. Like it's made her taste buds change. Like she can only taste carbonation and soda, so she stopped drinking soda because it was nasty. It's constipated her. She's been constipated twice since I got home today. She's constipated right now. And I'm waiting on my grandmother to get home, maybe to give her enema. I gave her an enema myself, and it worked. She got unconstipated, but she said it hurt her. So I decided that my grandma, which gangster grandma, she was a home nurse for most of her life. So I figured she's a little bit better at giving enemas than me. Maybe I was doing something wrong. I've only given 2 out in my entire life. But yeah. So she's in the bed laying there and feeling bad. There's a couple other things that's happening in my life. I am in the market for a second vehicle at this point. Today we got to go to take the Stratus in because the Stratus has been sitting up. The Stratus is her car, and the second vehicle is going to be her car. Tax returns coming. We're looking to get something that maybe we can drive back and forth to Charleston in that's not a Roush F-150 limited edition truck. I love my girlfriend to death, but some things just don't make sense to drive back and forth to Charleston in, and that's a sports truck. And so we're actually in the market for like an SUV. I'm actually looking more towards the Lincoln Navigators, the 2005s and such. And anybody got any kind of experience in that field? That's always going to be cool. And we don't even know if we're getting it at this point, man, because right now Shelline is back to her old self. She gets dizzy standing up. She has massive pressure headaches. All she wants to do is sleep. And now she's constipated to boot and has bad taste buds. I'm still thinking that the taste buds and constipation is a side effect of Diamox. Even though she's been drinking a lot of water, I'm thinking that pill drags a lot of water out of you. I'm unsure. But what it looks like is going to end up having to do, they're going to put a stunt in, or a stent, or whatever they call it. It's basically a port on her where she can go into like our local doctor here, and they'll drain the fluid out of her from time to time. I'm really hoping that she gets better, because as much as I love her, it's a pain to take care of somebody like this, and do a job like this at the same time. I'm more than willing to do it, but if I didn't have to do it, I wish I didn't have to do it. But you do things like this out of love and out of caring for people, and it kind of shows you, who's actually your friend at the end of the day. Your friend will make jokes with you and ask to borrow money, but will your friend come over and give you an enema? I know I would if somebody asked me to. I mean, my boy Doug popped in like, dude, I can't get poop. Well, get a rag, wipe your butt. Let's get this going and let's get this shit popping. In a real sense. But that's just the kind of person I am, dude. I'm a little upfront, I'm a little vulgar, and sometimes a little hard to be around. But at the end of the day, when you need a friend, I'm there for you. I'm that kind of friend. And I've been really enjoying World at War gameplay lately. Man, I don't know if it's because there's nothing but inexperienced players on it or whatever. But running around with a shotgun was actually really fun. It wasn't frustrating, even though I went like 33-10. I wasn't ever frustrated. When I died, I looked at it as a puzzle. I'm like, whoa, so he wants to sit there. How can I get there without him seeing me? And that was like the puzzle that I used to solve. And that's how I used to look at Call of Duty all the way up till like Black Ops. When Black Ops, they took the sound out. And, stats got this, holier than grail thing in my mind. It just turned into something else. And recently, the World at War gameplay itself has transformed me into a better player. And also doing my Let's Play, like right now I'm so excited about getting off and doing another part of my Let's Play on my War Guy channel. If you guys haven't checked that, you should probably check it out. I know it's Skyrim and it's not a game that a lot of people like, but Skyrim, I'm almost done with Skyrim, and I will be starting my next Let's Play. So hopefully it's a game more people like, and I'm most likely going to be doing all my Let's Plays on the PC, unless it's like a specific game, because PC Let's Plays are a lot easier since I can do everything from the PC. But always, your boy Wings of Redemption. This game's going to be winding down quickly. If you would, please leave it a like. It helps my channel grow, and every rating counts. Look at that. Get beasted on. That's some beast shotgun gameplay right there. Oh, got robbed of my puppies. And I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I hope you guys enjoy the gameplay. If you're continuing like World at War gameplay or you want to see something else, kind of let me know in the description below if there's anything in particular you prefer to see. And hope you guys have a wonderful evening. One of the cool things that I like to do, and one of the cool things I found out about like the game World of War, was little Easter eggs that Treyarch put into the game.
Unite under the Iron Cross!
And I'm going to go ahead and try to show you a couple of these. Inside this bathroom, you actually can hear a ghost. I'm pretty sure he doesn't do it in this video, but you'll hear like some satanic whispering. The main point of Asylum here is the unique sound that only comes when you have your music on. If you put your music on, and you're coming through this mode right here, you actually can hear a little bit of piano. Let's go ahead and investigate where that piano sound is coming from. Okay. We're looking for it. It obviously sounds like it's coming from above us, because the more we go up, the louder we hear it. Let's go find that music sound. It's in this abandoned room. What is that in the floor? That's like an old-timey like wheelchair in a box. I have no clue why that's there. It's actually a very creepy scene. And that brings me to another one of my favorite Easter eggs in this game. It actually comes on the map Hangar. Hangar is a Japanese airfield. And I'm going to go ahead and fly around and give you kind of a good view of it. You see it's kind of bombed out. It's been artillery shelled all to hell. And you see Zeros lined up on the really beat up runway. But let's go ahead and get over the hangar here, and let's go in and look at what the Easter egg in this map is. This map, you have to really look for this Easter egg. It's in this house right here, this little hut. There's a jail cell in here, and there's a dead American in it. And if you go ahead and listen closely, you can actually hear him being tortured. Let's go ahead and give it a listen. that thing on the wall kind of looks like a human silhouette as well. Stellar. There it goes. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and it's been a while since I actually talked to you. I mean, not really a while. I've actually talked to you guys a couple days ago, but I kind of missed a day, and somewhere in that mind that actually means a while to me. So let's go ahead and discuss this. I'm going to go ahead and let you know the gameplay is rather old. This is just a gameplay I've had saved. I have a folder where I have like 40 or 50 gameplays I've saved. But most of them were gameplays I gotten toward the beginning of the game. This is well before the Christmas news. I'm actually using overkill in this, and that kind of shows you how old this gameplay actually is. I just want to go ahead and talk about a couple things and how things have been going and trying to get everything out there. Obviously, Shelline collapsed the other night, and we had to take her to the hospital. And I put a video up, which was a very crude video. It was just a little fun video I put up because she was having reactions to the pain medicine. And no, that was legitimate. That was not acting whatsoever. And I apologize for the video. It is. I'm not very good with the iPhone to begin with. And but I'm gonna talk about a little something that's been bothering me lately. And what's bothering me is, it's kind of a harsh subject, and well, let me just go ahead and say it. I feel that YouTube may be getting to the point where it hits its peak oil. The term peak oil means where it's at its highest production value it possibly can get, and from now on, they call it, at least the gaming community is probably going to go down. The reason for this is it just feels like I'm going into my 4th year doing this, and even it feels stale, and it's like I find myself wondering what kind of videos to make, what to make. I'm like, and I even come to myself to like, do I really need the gameplay over the videos anymore? I know some people come to watch just that. I don't know. Well, a lot of people come, but how many people come here to watch gameplay? I mean, my gameplay is never anything, seriously standing out. And I mean, like, and how many times can you watch somebody MoAb? It's like, okay, you MoAb'd. I mean, MoAbs are cool. There's different ways to get MoAbs, but how often, how cool or important is it actually for the gameplay? And maybe it's just this at a turn, because I see channels like, Seamus and, Uber Hacks or Nova. I don't see them getting stale. Those are channels that are pretty much solidified and just have a community behind them. I think Call of Duty is getting stale as a whole. And I've been trying to make an effort on War God YouTube to kind of establish myself in the Let's Play community, because I feel this is a stronger community. But as it being a stronger community, there's only so many games out there. And then everybody's already kind of picked lines and have their favorites. Like one of the things I've always wanted to do where I live at is start a tow business, and I've been wanting to do this for years. And the people around here, we have Twilight Towing, and they pretty much have it on lockdown. So anybody who starts a tow company has to pretty much be willing to put in 20 or 30 hours and outwork them. And sometimes you just can't outwork them. You can't outbid them. You can't underbid them. They can lose money on bids where you can't lose money on bids. So you're working for bottom dollar, and they'll just wear you out to the point where you're ready to quit. That's how capitalism works. First one, the more money usually wins, and that's pretty much how everything works in a certain way. Like, I even feel it. Like, I put out subpar videos that get more views than they should, strictly because I've built a fan base up. And a lot of people look at that and they try to look at the credibility of someone's videos. Well, you gotta understand, they built the fan base up. They've made videos that attracted people, and thus the people are wanting to see their content as they revived. It's a good strong theory and whole, but it's flawed just like everything else. I mean, like, the capitalist system is flawed because who in the world can compete with Walmart in the United States? Do you ever see Walmart get knocked out? No, I don't. The only thing that can stop Walmart is Walmart, or like the government issuing a law or something like that. And I feel that's the same respect. And like even like that now, like, something that depresses me when I'm sitting there doing my videos or basically trying to do comments on my videos is watching how many people want to promote themselves. And I understand why they want to promote themselves. They look at this as like a form of easy money, which, believe me, this is not. I mean, Woody recently got into this game, and by getting into this game, I mean going into it full time. doing this and having a full-time job and doing this as to pay the bills is two different monsters altogether. And even Woody agreed with me on this. It's stressful. This is one of the most stressful jobs you can have. I used to melt steel, and melting steel is a very high responsibility job. Because if you let it get too hot, it blows the melter up. It kind of eats away at the melter core, and it gets to water. And water getting into molten metal creates steam. Steam creates compression. Compression creates a fucking fireball that could destroy pretty much anything. Safe vault, whatever. And that job was less stressful than this one, mainly because when I wake up, I have to do all my regular things, and then I have to do my YouTube job. And let me go ahead and kind of explain that to myself and try to make it sound like I'm not this, for say it prick. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and throw another gameplay up for you because I feel like I got some talking to do here. I understand that what I do for a living is playing video games, and I understand, and I want you to understand this. I do enjoy my job very much. This is the most rewarding job you could probably ever have. And, well, let me go ahead and reiterate. It's not the most rewarding job you can ever have, but it's close to it. There's more rewarding jobs out there, like, saving people's lives, firefighters and stuff. But this job right here gives you a premise and gives you a level of composure and accessity, I guess is the word I'm looking for. I know I'm using it wrong. Where basically have access to people that you normally wouldn't meet. And the internet just kind of opened up this whole, horizon of people that that pretty much you have at your fingertips. At any one point, you can go to a forum and ask a lawyer's opinion, or you can go to WebMD and get a doctor's information, or you can search anything you want. Like if you want to know how to change the strut of a car, yeah, guess what? You can go figure out how to change the strut of a car within seconds. But at the end of the day, let's put it this way: you kind of feel obligated to keep working. Like the inhibition, there's two types of YouTubers that come out nowadays. I'm not going to put any names to these. There's the YouTubers that are constantly putting out content because they feel like they never can do enough, and they feel like they always should be working. And then there's YouTubers that just get lazy and hardly put up any content and rely on, the video to be extra good. Or well, not even the video being extra good. It just has a lot of time in between videos, so the videos themselves get extra exposure because a video from them is so rare. And those are the two kind of YouTubers you have. And then, well, there's actually three kinds. I'm sorry. And then there's the entrepreneurial YouTuber. You see these all the time. You'll probably see these in the comment section of this video because the video is pushing 8 minutes right now where I'm talking at. And they probably haven't made it this far in, and they're probably already advertising their channel in the channel box. I used to block these people, then I just gave up on it. The main reason I gave up on it was because they're really not doing anything wrong. The only reason I was blocking them because it was bothering me because I wanted to read comments about my video. I didn't want to read about somebody's quickscope montage or whatever. And then These guys go out. They try to market themselves pretty well. Like I used to get anywhere from 200 to 400 comments a day. This is back when I was in my full swing of Modern Warfare 2, and I was one of the only shows in town. But recently I've been getting overnight. I probably get anywhere from 10 to 15, and that comes from years of just not responding to comments. People eventually gave up sending them, and usually out the 10 to 15 comments that I get, probably 12 of those are people saying, "Hey man, love your stuff, check out my channel, here's what you can do for me." And this is the kind of stuff most people don't really talk about, and I don't even know why I'm talking about it now because it's kind of irrelevant, but it kind of makes the feel like YouTube has jumped the shark at this point. I think that's what I'm trying to say. And by jumping the shark, I mean on Happy Days. I don't know how many people actually remember the show Happy Days. There was the show ran on forever. It had Ron Paul, the Fonz, Paul Wood, and he basically toward the end of it, they had the Fonz jump a shark on some jet skis, and that's why I talk about jump the shark. It just is the game's so oversaturated. Everybody wants a piece of it. Everybody wants that quick YouTube money. And then people get into the game and they realize the YouTube money's not there. Hell, once you take taxes off out of it, I don't make much more than, a standard middle class family. And the reason I mainly do this, or been doing this for so long, is because I love doing this. And I'm like, I can do this, or I can go and do something that's soul draining. I mean, I'm not going to put occupation to soul draining, but just one of those jobs that where you work for somebody else and you're sitting there and you can't stand it, and it just drives you up the walls. I'm pretty sure everybody out there that's watching this video probably has or is currently in some kind of soul draining job that they're looking at me and wishing like, man, I want to be him. And being me is a lot better than being in that soul draining position. I guarantee you this, because I came from a soul draining job. I came from a job that had no idea of quality of life is. They could care less about quality of life as long as they moved a certain amount of product every month. And that's capitalism for you in the whole thing. And then I'm sitting here talking down in capitalism all the time through this, down in capitalism all the time in this video, making me sound like a communist, which I'm not. I love the way the American system's set up. I just wish there were more guidelines in it. So without further ado, I'm just going to try to help out all those people that want to be an entrepreneur and actually want to get their foot in the door. And the way I'm going to help you out is I'm going to tell you what you're doing wrong. I never advertise my channel at all on somebody else's channel thing. I mean, other than like Woody uploading a couple videos to try to get people to back on my side or rally me, which works for a little while, but nobody ever. I mean, people love to hate me. That's what they do, and I've come to accept that. I've never had like pretty much outside medium, trafficking other than like forums and things like that. I never once went to somebody's channel like, hey guys, come check my stuff out. You know why? Because it creates resentment. And it does. I understand what you're seeing right now is the backlash you're seeing. You're like, well, my video gets 1 view, but if I come over here on Wings channel, XJaws, Woody's, and so on and so forth, and spam my preordained, pre-rendered message over and over again every time they post a video up, my videos all of a sudden get 24 views a video, and that's growth. That's a 2,400% growth. I see where you're coming from there, but what you're also doing is every view that you gain that way, you're probably losing 300 or so. I mean, how many people are going to see your name on every video and look at you like, well, I'm sick of seeing his guy. I'm sick of seeing this guy. He does this every video. Because more than just me read through the comments, and they see you and they recognize you, and it's like, man. And like I said before, like I want to break into the Let's Play community. Everybody already has their favorites. The lines have been picked, and I'm in the same boat as the guy wanting to break into this Call of Duty community. It's hard, but you gotta take it smartly. You can't just kind of spam your way into something, and you can't really buy your way into something either. I mean, out of all the Call of Duty commentators I can think of, I can say only 2 that paid anything has became somewhat successful that I can think of off the top of my head. Like I said, no names are being dropped. Only 2 have done it, and like there's probably been countless other people that's appeared on other people's channels that paid cash money to be there. And I quit doing this way back in Modern Warfare 2 days. The reason I quit doing it myself was because I realized that I wasn't giving them enough bang for their buck. And me, I'm one of these guys that I can't sell something unless I'm 100% happy with the product I'm selling. That's one reason why I kind of quit flipping cars, because I'd end up putting more money into the car than I could actually get out the car on the Blue Book value. Like the very last car I sold was a Chrysler. God, what was that thing called? Chrysler Cirrus. It was a '99 Chrysler Cirrus, and I ended up changing 4 window motors on it. I ended up fixing the sunroof, ended up fixing the windshield wiper, ended up buying it a new tire, ended up changing the fuel pump. And I almost got to the point where I was about to fix the air conditioning in it. I mean, and then I ended up selling the car for $1,000, where I ended up having $1,300 into the car. So basically, I just wasted $300 on a hobby. And that's just the way I am. Like, I hate selling somebody something that I myself would not be happy with. I understand the means of everything, but it's just not me as a person. Basically, what I'm trying to say is you need to just pay your dues. If you put up 2 videos or 3 videos, and I click on your channel after you spam me with a comment, and I see that you've put up 3 videos and you have, I don't know, 58 and 3, kill confirmed game, which you're happy about and proud about, which is understandable. And then you've got like 3 videos total on your channel, and you'd be like, oh man, I've worked hard. No, you haven't worked hard. I mean, there's people out there that has 200. There's people out there that has over 1,000 videos put out with only 100 subscribers. I've seen them. And they've put in their time, they put in their dues. And then those people, they probably need to be, they either make a subpar product, or they haven't hit the mass market, and they don't know how to market yourself successfully. Marketing yourself successfully is catching trends, is knowing tags. There is a whole system to running YouTube. If you don't believe me, look at some of the huge Call of Duty commentators. I'm not a huge Call of Duty commentator. I'm actually the middle of the road Call of Duty commentator. I average around 40,000 views a video, just like a bunch of other people. And then there's other guys that average 100,000, 400,000 views a video. Those guys understand the system. They understand the homepage. They understand how it works. They figure things out before other people, and they take it just like a job, just as that. Even though I take this like a job, I don't get that serious into it, and generally those tips are usually trickled down to me. That gives me like an edge to maintain. But what I'm really trying to say is, to me personally, the last person that was really super successful and kind of reevaluated himself, the last 2 people that really came from nowhere was the Syndicate Project and Xbox Ahoy. And Xbox Ahoy still is doing his growing and doing his growth stage, and he's actually probably venturing out to other environments that his skill slot allows him to do. But let's look at what they have actually done to actually create a successful YouTube channel. Xbox Ahoy brings a beautiful voice and perfect narration with timeless. Well, a lot of time goes into investing. He actually writes scripts for his videos. A 3-minute video for Xbox Ahoy might take 2 or 3 days of actual planning and work for it actually to come out. And this level of quality is what got him noticed. And the fact is, he did something he noticed a lot of people enjoyed, and through that he became successful. If you can impress somebody, you become successful. And what Xbox Ahoy did is, a lot of commentators just started jumping on it. It's like started tweeting his videos out like, look, this video is really good. And and through that he gained success. And you're like, how can people find it if you don't send it to them? Well, we do look at videos from time to time, and spamming us with videos is all great and grand. What I'm trying to basically accomplish in this long-winded rant is basically, if you want to start a YouTube channel up, you got to be unique. The Syndicate Project was a zombie master. That's what he did. He basically was the end-all be-all for zombie players, and he destroyed pretty much most conceptions of zombie weapons and tactics. And he basically created, methods on how to defeat zombies, and through this he got super popular. And Xbox Ahoy did the same thing, but he did it through vigorous planning. There really hasn't been a standout guy based on gameplay for a long time. Matter of fact, the only guy I can think of right now that's a standout based on gameplay is Sandy Ravage. Who is another guy that you see on gameplay that kind of just that has a big blowaway channel? There really isn't none, because being good at the game is one thing, but a lot of people want to be entertained. The end basis of YouTube is entertainment, and this is something that I've been struggling a lot with recently, is staying entertaining. My channel was founded and became popular mainly based off of my ability to understand and read enemies, and it was based off of gameplay. But I was lucky enough to kind of pop before having just good gameplay wasn't enough. And what I did to pop above other commentators, when I had good gameplay, I put out videos regularly, which was something people didn't do back in the day. And on top of that, I had HD before everybody else, so people would watch my stuff in HD over somebody else's stuff that didn't have HD. And I put out 2 or 3 videos a day in HD, And people like that, and I actually came to following that way, and they started liking me as a person. It kind of molded me into the person I am today. And one of the things I think about nowadays is, like, do people really want to hear me talk over Call of Duty yet again? Like, I've been doing this for 20 minutes now. How many people are actually still here listening to me talk for 20 minutes? And I'm wondering, like, where do I go from here? And what brought all this conversation along was recently YouTube, took all the dead subscribers off, which I lost like 15,000, which I was actually surprised that I had almost 300,000 active subscribers. And it makes me wonder, like, what would take all 300,000 to actually come see my video over somebody else's video? Is it just exposure? Or where's the want at? Where's the need? What is something I can do that has, investment, but at the same time has return? It's just questions that you got to answer yourself. But hopefully this video, which pretty much says nothing and proves nothing, was enjoyable for you. If it is, can you please leave a like? It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm outie 5000. Peace, pimps. Oh, by the way, if you notice throughout the video, the quality of the video actually decreases because I went forward, backward to the timeline of my color. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you an audio commentary just like every other day of the week. Oh man, what I'm basically going to talk with you guys today about was something that I noticed throughout the times. I'm kind of reflecting back on YouTube a lot lately, and trying to find out which way to steer my channel to. And one thing that I kind of realized is that people expect a little too much, not in just Call of Duty videos, but in life in general. Like, I'm sure you've all seen documentaries and, like, stories, documentaries. I'm sorry. Everybody always gets me on documentaries. But about how we waste so much food. And the kind of transcend this in other areas. Reason because we're kind of tailored and, like, to expect the best out of everything. We don't want the good chocolate. We want the finest chocolate. We don't want the regular strength Tylenol. We want the maximum strength Tylenol. We don't want the somewhat fresh strawberries. We want the fresh strawberries. These back in the days were considered delicacies, and you can kind of do the same thing with YouTube videos. I was thinking back of the videos I used to post during my really popular stint that didn't really get crap, but if I did it nowadays, I would be considered a money whore. And one of those videos was back in the day. I finally got an intro, a really good intro. A guy named Aaron made it for me, and he actually made my Intense Camping Productions intro with the sniper as well. He's actually a kid, and he's really cool. It was like, I don't know what happened to him now, but he was really helpful, and he was the bomb. I mean, he, other than like the Gervin, he's probably been the well, actually no, he doesn't. The Gervin's been way more helpful than him overall as molding my channel. The Gervin's a beast and a really nice guy to boot. But oh, by the way, the person that does my thumbnails is the Gervin. You should check his channel out. It's in the link below. It's in the annotation somewhere on the screen right now. But I posted it up. I was so happy. I was like, man, this intro is cool. People want to see this. So I was like, okay, so I'm going to put this video. So I basically just uploaded the intro, like just what you see in the beginning of this video. If I recently got this intro, and this is my new one, and if I would have just uploaded that, people would have had a tissy fit. A hissy fit. And it's true. Because people expect that every video you do to be a home run. Even though, from my experience, my channel is not a home run channel. My channel is a channel that constantly puts out content. And I'm more of a chill out channel. It's your boy Wings. Let's chill out, dog. Let's talk about some stuff. And that kind of sucks, to be perfectly honest. Like, another poignant example is I did an Oblivion video called, oh God, what was it called? Stargazer or something like that. And I basically put some Chaos Math music over a, like, little narrated story. and I tried to sync my voice to the music, and I sort of wrote it out, and I was having fun, and I was trying my best, and I was really excited with uploading this, and then the thing failed because it was different. I mean, it's not because I didn't do it well. I mean, I put a lot of time in that video. It's just that people didn't like it. I mean, obviously there's other things people don't like that you put a lot of time into. I'm sure, you know, even the low budget movies put their heart and soul into things, and it doesn't go awry. But, you know, I found the video entertaining, and I guess I'm not a good barometer of what's entertaining, because I found a lot of videos entertaining, but I don't really have super high expectations. When I click on a montage, I'm not expecting to see 5-man feeds. I'm expecting to see, you know, a couple kills here, a couple kills there. It doesn't really bother me. I mean, I'd rather watch somebody streak than actually get multiple kills, to be perfectly honest. Like if you like just sped up a streak for a long time, that's the kind of montages I've always liked. This video is not about montages I like. It's about the consumer wanting too much bang for his buck. And this kind of commentary at this point might seem like, oh man, Wings, you're bitching because you don't want to do nothing. No, that's not true, dude. If I didn't want to do nothing, I would be running 2 channels at the same time, you know, and taking care of a girlfriend. I mean, I try to keep busy the entire day. And like, I was spending most of the day today in the same stressful zone that I made last night's video about, which was trying to get gameplay. And so, you know what I did? I said, fuck it. I'm not getting gameplay. I'm going to use the gameplay I got. And this is one of the games that I played with just a while ago. And I was playing it like I like to play it. And you know what I got on? I got the bitch shit on. You know how I got the bitch shit on? Because it's effective. I said back in the day that the best way to learn how to play the game well is to play the game like a noob. Because noobs always know what the best stuff is. If you see a guy running the FAMAS with blind eye assassin and sitting in the corner of a marksman, you know why he's doing that? Because that's what he's got the most success with. And if a guy that can't play has great success with something, a guy that can play should have even better success with something. Even though a lot of people might not agree I have the ability to play Call of Duty, but I am not a bad player. I am above average in every scenario that you put me in. I'll exceed better than the average player, which the average player is, you know, let's give the average player a name. What could his name be? Johnny No Nuts. Johnny No Nuts. That's Johnny No Nuts. You see what I did there? I named him Johnny, and I said his last name was No Nuts, because most people are underage kids that with no nut. Who cares? But that's the way I basically learned. Like, I came from Search and Destroy, and I didn't really start playing the game seriously until toward the end of World at War. And that's perfectly honest, because you know what my Call of Duty 4 KD was on Astral Demigod? It was like 1.3. And it improved to 1.5 on Astral Demigod and World at War. But it wasn't until I created Unlimited UAV with the idea of improving myself and actually, pretty much putting the effort in, that I actually started to become and started learning the Call of Duty game. And oh, watch this. This is bullshit. Look at it. Look, how did I not hit him? That was crazy. But it wasn't until I started making the effort that I started to actually improve. And the way I started improving was basically I sniped a lot in Search and Destroy. So through sniping a lot in Search and Destroy, I just basically switched out the Springfield for the Gewehr. And at that time, I started watching YouTube videos as well, because when I was doing that transition, I was doing it with a buddy named Z7 Taylor. And he started doing the YouTube videos, and I started giving him ideas like the flamethrower intro and all this. And he basically, so we basically started watching Hutch, because Hutch actually gave Z7 Taylor a shout out, and I was like, man, Hutch is the bomb. Hutch is the beast. He's so cool. And when I started my YouTube channel, it was basically to, I don't know, it was basically just to be in cahoots. I guess I did it with a kind of Woody thing. I wanted to meet some of these guys. But at the same time, I wanted to make montages, because me and Z7 Taylor, we both sniped through most of World War on COD 4. So I created Unlimited UAB as the idea of like a sniper name. You know, always with the scope, you have an Unlimited UAB. It's about awareness and stuff. And like, anybody that can contest this, even been around me in real life and saw me play Call of Duty, I have ungodly awareness. I do. It's just something I do in life. Like even in life, like I'm very aware of my situations and surroundings. And it's just like you know, most people have gifts like writing and stuff. That's my gift. You know, I'm aware there's dog shit on the floor. Like what was Woody's gift? Woody's gift is sleeping. I'm almost ready to challenge him on his sleeping gift. But Woody says he can power nap and wake up without an alarm clock. I can't do that. But I say I can power nap for like 15 hours. And this commentary just went way the fuck off into left field. The moral of the story is, why are the standards so high? Why would you consider your standards high? And what kind of video would upset you? Let me know in the comment section. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you enjoyed this video, even though I lost it, please leave a rating. And if at all, have a wonderful day. Now I'm going to end the video with like 10 seconds of silence so YouTube doesn't cut the ending off. And it's called MOAB, not MOAB. Get it right. Am I done yet? Chicken pie. Booger. Yeah, boy, it's your man Wings of Redemption. And I'm bringing you a gameplay of Kill Confirmed with a silenced red dot M4. I'm actually playing something a little different today. What I'm playing today is actually Ground War. I was kind of, you know, searching for some more gameplay, and a lot of people wanted a little bit more than the average standard affair of me camping with Blind Eye and Assassin. So I decided to put Quick Draw on and step into Ground War, mainly because I was watching a lot of other commentators' videos, and I noticed they post these huge scores, and they're getting more attention based off of it. So I decided to step in Ground War and get my hands, see if I can actually score 100 kill gameplay. I'm going to spoil it and say this is not 100 kill gameplay, but this is a pretty good gameplay I got out of it. Actually, I find that the lag compensator isn't as bad in Ground War as it is in regular domination or regular whatever. I find that I have a little bit better connection, mainly because of it. So I don't know if it was just a fluke for this game. Maybe I had a good connection. Maybe the host was good for this play session. But for the most part, that was my experience in this Ground War play session. I'm going to do a little bit more in-depth playing, a little bit more looking, and hopefully things will turn out. Maybe I found a new home for Modern Warfare 3, and that will be in the Ground War lobby. But you see here, I get a lot of, you know, double, you know, just straight up double kills that I normally wouldn't even dream about getting. And this little gun right here is a beast. I might actually start using this little gun. This is the MP7, I think. It's a submachine gun, but it's basically like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the Raffica. You guys remember the Raffica Modern Warfare 2? That gun was a beast. It's like a pocket M16, and this gun's like a pocket M4. So that's why I pretty much think of it as. It's like, watch this. So it's just like boop, dropped, and you get all the fast movement of the standard SMG, but like it's like, wow, this is like, it's one of those guns you question, like, why did they make it like this again? It's like, seriously, why would you make an ACR submachine gun? I mean, if it killed a little bit quicker, it would be just as good as the ACR from Modern Warfare 2, which is my baby. Love me some ACR in Modern Warfare 2. Actually, I probably want to get some gameplay with ACR in Modern Warfare 2 eventually. There's some big sprays coming up here, and we're kind of waiting on them. Oh yeah, there he is. There he is. Oh yeah. 3 pieces of biscuit. Switch out. Pick him up. Where's your buddy at? Ooh. Oh, I got saved. I don't know how I got saved here. I'm trying to get away from these guys. They're animals over here. Like a lion. Brrr. Get this predator missile out. Arkaden's a place where kill streaks go to die. There's like so many useless kill streaks. You pretty much need to run like a helicopter of some sort. Alright. Predator missile save. Lucky. Oh, I didn't win that one, but that's just one of a couple good runs here. I mean, I ended up dying a little bit. Ooh, you gotta love that. I call that the knife hose. It's when you get knife through a bullet hose. Bullet hose. Isn't that funny? Oh yeah, loving the M4. Let me get my spray on. Oh, what is that? What is that? Did they just run by me? Oh man, they were spawning on me. Modern Warfare 3 spawns for the win. Huh? I can't do it. I don't know. I don't know if you guys noticed. I was actually trying to mimic Chris Smooth's like commentary style there. I just couldn't do it. Like he has that slight pause. It kind of reminds me of like a old C Nanners video. If you guys remember, C Nanners used to do that mess too. Be like, it's almost like an animal or Discovery Animal Channel kind of thing. He'd be like, you know, guys, I always find that the Magnum really shoots really well, and I like to sometimes use the pistol, and just stick around a pistol with people with my Magnum. This right here is a route they usually take. You know, he just has that pause, and he has that like subtle, like clean approach. I'm like, you know, a lot of the people do that, and I'm like, maybe people really like this, you know, because Chris Moog gets a lot of traffic for it, but it's like you got to be able to pull it off, and pulling it off is something I'm failing to do, obviously, because I guess I'd have to like think it out more, because that kind of delivery, it's cool. It's kind of like, you know, you watch the fucking deer graze a little bit, and like, and then it's like, oh, all right. Here is where the deer lock antlers over the doe. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I know as I'm about to beast on these kids with this fucking fad. The fad seems like it's better on the PlayStation than it is on the Xbox. Keep in mind that it's really fucking good on the Xbox too. But this thing on the PlayStation is a monster. Like, watch this. You're about to see me go to work to the shoe to the ass. I mean, if these guys were in a fight with me right here, their breath would be smelling like shoe soles. How much beasting I'm about to put on them. Like, here, that's a double spray. There's a fourth guy right here. Super extended mags on this thing. What's that? The fifth grab I'm picking up right here is my Pablo. Marksman helping me out like a boss. That was like number 6 or 7 right here. There's number 8. 8 kills. Reload. And that, just like that, just like beasting like that. Got a couple good clips right there. I think that was the end of that rain, though, to be perfectly honest. I ended up ending the game with like some MP9 action. Just beasting on kids. Here's the MP9 coming out. I was actually thinking at this time, like, man, I can go for a MOAB. And then I looked down, it's like 86 tickets. I was like, no MOAB for me. Oh, man. I really enjoyed my PlayStation domination on the ground war, so I'm gonna try it again. I'm actually under my Space Orange account here, and you can add it all you want. I usually don't really add people to play with, as I was going for my next thing, but ended up 33.75, taking second place to a nice recon drone guy helping out his team. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm outie 5000. Peanut butter. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you audio commentary today on Kill Confirmed. I'm using a really odd setup. Well, odd for the most, you know, MLG elite players that I seem to talk to. But this is a red dot and a heartbeat sensor. You'd be like, "Oh, Wings heartbeat sensor, you scrub." Yeah, I use a heartbeat sensor, and let me go ahead and throw the pros and cons of the heartbeat sensor out, to be perfectly honest. How many times it doesn't work against assassin? So right there, 50% of people won't even show up on it. And that means you can't trust it at all. So a heartbeat sensor, if you use it incorrectly, actually can be a hindrance to your game than a help. But on the flip side of it, the heartbeat sensor does scan at a 180-degree angle, or like a 160-degree angle, so it can catch people sneaking up on you. And the reason I use it on like the M4 and the G36C is because you can ADS and still be able to see the heartbeat monitor. So that's a pro tip for that one. And today the video is not really going to talking about the gameplay. There's more going to be like a video with Shelline, since Shelline has been feeling really bad for the last 3 weeks, and I'm going to give it off to her right now and let her talk about how she's pretty much been doing and what she's actually going through.
Okay, well, I've told I've had to stop scratching because the mic will pick it up, but my medicine makes me very itchy, so I'm trying not to itch right now. So if you hear scratching, I'm sorry, but I'm itchy.
Well, me damage too.
We went to MUSC because I wasn't feeling well, and the eye doctor said I had no choice at this point. And they admitted me to the hospital, and what did they do? They gave me an MRI and an MRV, and what an MRV is, basically it's an MRI, but they shoot dye into your head, into the veins of your head, to see if there's blood clots or anything like that. And that all came out clear. There's no tumor, no blood clots. But they told me I have pseudo-tumor cerebri. And they did a lumbar puncture, and that's been... I felt great the day they did the lumbar puncture, but the day after that, I felt horrible. Like, I felt 40 times worse than what I did when I went in. Like, I could not pick my head up. I couldn't move. Basically, unless I was laying down, I could not get any relief from my headache. So I went to the emergency room here, and they said to take these pain pills and drink caffeine. Well, that's been about a week ago now, and I'm finally starting to get a little bit better, but it's been a very rocky road and very, very tiring. Like, I'm really tired all the time from the medications, so getting acclimated to the medication is something that's going to take a little bit longer, but sorry guys, told ya. But we wanted to say thank you to that you keep supporting the channel, because I know the channel's been everywhere since I got sick, and you know, Wings has been taking care of me very, very well. So that's why he's not been, you know, everything's been everywhere, because he's been taking care of me and the kids and the house and the dogs, and he's been doing everything plus what I do. So we just want to say thank you for supporting the channel, and we hope you keep supporting the channel. And now that I'm starting to feel better, hopefully things get back to normal. But you know, it's just been really crazy, and so we hope that everything gets back to normal really, really soon.
You want to talk about your taste buds?
Oh yeah, Diamox apparently makes you lose your taste buds. So like, I don't have taste for soda. Like, soda tastes like carbonated dirt to me. What else was really funky? Hot sauce tastes really funky to me. Like, some of them taste really buttery and thick and gross, and some of them just taste really peppery, like it'll singe your tongue off. It's really weird. My taste buds are all kind of all over the place. I have bruises from head to toe from the hospital. Like, I have bruises. I look like a junkie. I swear to God, I look like a junkie. I've got bruises all over my arms from IVs. I've got this really big bruise on my stomach from one of the leads. They put an EKG machine on me. So I'm like all abused from the hospitals as well. And it's really tough getting acclimated to a medicine that I've never had be on any kind of medication for long periods of time like this. So if you have any tips on how to get my taste buds back, and someone said bananas, but that's not really doing the trick. So let me know, definitely, because it's so weird. What else was weird?
I was wondering, I know we've had a couple guys that have been sending us messages talking about how they've been dealing with pseudotumor cerebri, but I've yet to see anything to consider this a lifelong condition. Is anybody out there have any experience with it, and can you beat it? Like, is this something that you're going to take Diamox for the rest of your life? Because the Diamox is like $200 a pop.
Well, the doctor said that it's possible, but it's not likely that you'll grow out of it. He said kids are more likely to grow out of it than adults, but I don't know, we'll just have to go with the flow.
It's also very unlikely to win the lottery when people do it. I'm wondering if anybody out there has actually had this and beat it, because like say this for example, you get through the spine, you get through this. How long does that spinal tap last? Like how long till you start feeling bad again, and you have to get spinal tapped again and go through these 2 weeks of torture again? Like, is that a routine for every day of the rest of your life? Like, that just doesn't seem like it's very fair.
The Diamox is supposed to help prevent from me getting another spinal tap and stuff like that. It's supposed to help decrease the pressure in my head and keep it down. But I don't know. We'll just have to go with the flow and see what happens. See if I grow out of it. See if I don't. I don't know. I know this is like a no joke kind of disease though. Like, it sounds like nothing, but it sucks. It sucks ass, big time. It's no fun at all.
What's up, guys? You know, we were sitting around bullshitting the other day in the house, and we thought we came across a thing called a cinnamon challenge. And everybody was a punk, but my mama, as you can see right here, she has a teaspoon full of cinnamon powder. And she's going to try the cinnamon challenge. The cinnamon challenge is this. 1 teaspoon of cinnamon. You got 60 seconds to eat it. No water. You ready?
Yep.
Go for it. Oh, she's doing it. She's doing it. Oh, okay.
Come on, Daddy, go on.
Can't do it.
Oh, Lord.
Can't be done.
You better hope it don't hurt you. You alright?
So what does it feel like?
It just gets thicker and thicker. You can't swallow it. That's it. Put it up.
I tried this myself off camera. I did half a spoon and I was able to get it down, but
You can't get it down. It gets thicker and thicker.
it was like, man, you need something to wash that down with.
You couldn't even swallow.
It's recording.
Alright guys, I ain't gonna sit here and bitch out. I see my mama do it, I'm gonna try it. And I've done half a teaspoon already, so I did a little bit more meticulous preparation and I did exactly 1 teaspoon. I didn't have it all up here. And you might see I got a little bit on my shirt already. Here, this is what champions are made of.
Oh, it's pouring out your mouth, dude. You can't do it, can you?
Almost physically impossible.
Yeah, but some came out. You can't have water with it. Just spit it back out.
Was it getting thicker?
Yeah.
She looks like a camel chewing her own cud or a cow or something.
Damn, when am I gonna get rid of it? Let's go. That's it.
Oh. I'm a beast. So talking about it's what we do up in here. Wings of Redemption.
You did it, Tyler.
I'm recording.
Oh man, I'm desperate for a fucking video tonight.
Oh.
Show him what I want you to do. Wait, let me zoom in on that. Salisbury, North Carolina. That is.
Show it. Cayenne red pepper. How do I know if this shit's safe?
Quality is sealed. And you see, guys, I'm doing this, and if I can do this, Shelline has to do the cinnamon challenge. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see if we can get this shit.
It's sealed, so you know it's not tampered with. Brand spanking.
Alright, some pro tips on doing the cinnamon challenge, which I'm going to use on this challenge right here, is never breathe while doing it.
Now, I cleared out the other side of the sink so you could do it and not get it all over my... Show them what you're doing.
Leveling it off on the spoon. Pump right there. Okay. There's 1 spoonful of cayenne pepper. We have water on standby.
Water. And an empty sink.
In an empty sink.
Puke in the empty sink. Do not puke on the dishes.
This right here means I love you a lot.
Yeah. Just do it. Come on, Pansy.
Sometimes I hate you too.
Man up.
Oh, you're one that pussing on the cinnamon challenge. Come on.
It's because I'm sick. Holy shit, we did it. Let me focus on his face more so I can see the pain and horror in his eyes. Do not walk up on me. Did you do it? Ew!
Yeah. Woo!
I can't believe you did that.
Oh. Ooh.
Is your mouth on fire?
Yeah, it is.
No, not
Yeah,
yet.
it's
No
done.
water yet.
It's done.
I want to see how hot your mouth gets. Oh my god. Puke in the other sink. Ew! You puked orange. Ew! Oh, it's nasty. Oh god, there's repercussions. That's horrible. Oh my god, I'm so sorry I made you do this. Are you gonna be okay? Alright guys, see this? Do not do this at home. Jordy's been brushing his teeth and eating bread and spitting water for the last like 10 minutes now. He feels horrible. Oh. I feel so bad for making him do it. But now that I know he's okay, I can't help but laugh. I'm so sorry. His nose is burning. Oh my gosh, not good. Not good.
Keep in mind. Woo! And I've destroyed almost every hot challenge there is around this area in hot food. But this is the hottest my mouth's ever been.
So, note to self, never eat a full tablespoon of cayenne pepper. It's hot.
It sounds like one of those nightmares you see on the food shows. Like a full tablespoon of cayenne pepper. You might think it's nasty to drink water and eat bread. But bread soaks up the spices that sit in your mouth and numbs it.
But if you guys know any other cool challenges, let us know.
Yeah, stay tuned into this video. We're going to see Shelline hit the cinnamon challenge up.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Yes.
No. No, not.
My shirt looks like a damn butcher.
That's disgusting. You're making me nauseous.
Need a bottle of water now.
You okay?
Hopefully. I'll feel it again when
I got poop.
You're not dying, are you? Oh, your butthole's gonna be burning tonight.
Oh, that cinnamon challenge gonna be fucking sweet.
We didn't think about this, did we?
No, you didn't think about this. You didn't think I could do it.
I didn't think this through clearly. Okay. Hope you liked the video. Oh.
Behold.
Oh.
The gauntlet. Before me. 6 crackers. The challenge. Finish off my foes within 60 seconds. Can anybody beast it? Let me know when.
Go. You got 3 more to go and not many more seconds. You got like 12 seconds.
Whoa.
Yeah. Nope. You're done.
What?
You're done.
I'm done.
60 seconds has elapsed. I'm using the timer right here on the clock, on the camera. 60 seconds has elapsed and you have 2.5 crackers that you did not eat.
I ain't finished these off yet.
You failed. Can I write epic fail? You want to go again?
No.
What are you so sad for?
I failed.
Sucker. Bad boy. Crackers won. Jordy? Loser.
I got beasted on.
By crackers.
And they build up too much in your spit and they gawk together.
I have to say though, it hurts going down because they're very sharp and pointy.
And my strategy was to eat them all and then like swallow it at the end.
But it's hard to do that because they're so sharp and pointy.
Well, yeah.
Oh, what does that dog have? Okay. Man's thickest.
Well, shoot. I thought I was going to be a beast and destroy this saltine cracker challenge. But if anybody ever watched a Billionaire Bash, I'm no fucking good at speed eating. I am. Hey, look at Zoe.
Zoe's good at speed eating.
Oh, cracker Zoe.
Zoe, you want to do the cracker challenge?
Here we go.
She's like, now where can I hide this?
You don't have to hide it, just eat it. But, people want to know about the diet. We're currently off the diet right now. And, being that is mainly because of life getting in the way and, you know, just straight up overthinking a lot of things and overdoing a lot of things, just being complex to the point where, you know, like I don't feel like thinking about eating right. I just want to go fucking grab McDonald's. And part of you wants to go like, yeah, McDonald's, that sounds fucking good. And you think about how the cold Coca-Cola goes down and how the nice hot fries. And it's like, whoo! I did part of you is like, man, I wish I wasn't so fat. Like, we're actually car shopping again for trying to replace Shelline's car. So it's nasty.
She's doing the cracker challenge. Leave her
Zoe
alone.
But Zoe, eat it all. Don't play with your food. But like today, like we had to turn down a car because I couldn't drive it, and that sucks. It hurts your feelings. It actually does, and like it hurt my feelings bad. I was thinking about it the entire way home, and it ended up turning into like a fight that probably shouldn't have been. But you know, losing weight's always been a goal of mine. I actually was very successful at one point. I kind of fell off the wagon, and I'm having trouble getting back on that wagon, to be perfectly honest. One reason is I no longer want to pay for.
Oh, Zoe loves.
Zoe loves.
Gee, she loves her daddy.
Yes.
She hates me though.
Zoe's really nappy headed right now too, so let's wait and forgive her. But yeah, that's where we stand up on the diet. It's hopefully we'll get back on it. I mean, been doing this dance thing, so I feel pretty good because we did the dance video a while today to try to get some good footage, and there are gonna be more dance videos to come. Hopefully, that'll motivate me to move. And you guys, you're always very supportive. You guys have been watching my videos like crazy lately, and I can't tell you from the bottom of my heart how good that makes me feel. Because I love it when you guys love the stuff I put out, and all this wouldn't be possible without you guys. So hope you guys sleep well tonight. Hope you enjoyed my fail of the Saltine challenge. I mean, it's not much of a challenge. I mean, like,
it's hard to do though. I tried and it hurt my throat. I couldn't do it.
We both tried it before camera, and like she counted really slow and gave me all this confidence, like I could beast on the challenge.
I set him up for failure. Oops.
Yeah, but if you guys got other challenges you'll see me do, like before I jump back on the dot, there's one challenge I want to attempt to do, and there's a guy called Three Guys up here, and they have a pizza that's 40 inches. Well, I don't know if you guys remember Zoid Base Commander. Well, he's a fat fuck too. And I'm thinking me and him, we could probably do this challenge.
It's a two-person challenge.
It is a two-person.
Just to let you know.
It is a two-person challenge. You got an hour to eat a 40-inch pizza, and it's like $45 if you don't eat it. If you do eat it, they give you $100 plus 2 T-shirts.
We'll see if you. I think you're gonna be paying $45 to be honest, because that's a big ass pizza. If you look at it, and that's a lot of stuff that's on it too.
It is a bunch of big ass pizzas, like it's bigger than the one we got tonight,
and pizza's filling.
Well, you think about the pizza that we got tonight between you and the kids. That was 20 inches, and we brought some of that home.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be responsible eating that entire pizza by myself.
There's 4 of us eating that, so yeah.
Yeah, and Chris would be responsible eating 20 by himself, but like you got to go glutton. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I can get some gameplay footage for you. And yeah, that's what it is. I just haven't had time to play in the last 2 or 3 days. Alright guys, peace.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you audio commentary today with the UMP-45 on Dome. And I was playing with my buddy Tyler and Hastro last night, and I ended up getting this gameplay, which is it's by no means some beast score, but I was pretty happy with it, and I move around a good bit in it, so I figured you guys wouldn't mind seeing. I'm actually trying the Stalker out on the UMP-45, and I don't really know why I was using the UMP-45 over something like the PP-90 or like the MP-7, because both of those weapons are superior. I think I didn't have them. Like, I don't even have Sleight of Hand Pro yet here, so I guess it's just I just prestiged. Let's go ahead and talk about some adventures in car buying. As most people know, I talked about a video about a month ago of we're probably gonna look into getting another car. Because, you know, tax season's in, girlfriend gets a pretty good set of taxes back, and then we also sell her car, whatever, and we'll just use the money and get like a, you know, $15,000-$16,000 car that become forced to travel open the road, because she owns a Stratus SE of 2003, and 2 fat people in a Stratus SE just doesn't work. I mean, we can both ride in it comfortably, but we're very much shoulder to shoulder, and it's really low to the ground. And we've recently been having to sink a lot of money into it anyway. I mean, over the probably last year, I sunk, you know, $3,000 into it, and it just still needs more work. And it's get to the point where, you know, it's probably better just to go get a newer car. I mean, sometimes, I know personally anything can be fixed, but, you know, I don't enjoy the Stratus enough to want to fix it, to be perfectly honest. But let's go and talk about some car buying. I live in the Myrtle Beach area of South Carolina, and one of the big car dealerships around here, or supposedly big car dealerships around here, is what you call Judd Kuhn Chevrolet. So we were on Craigslist the other night, and we seen a 2006 Tahoe with 115,000 miles on it, and they said they were selling it cheap before auction, first come first serve. So the very next day we go and we're gonna see what kind of price they're willing to give on this, because it was like a nice loaded 2006 Tahoe, and well, they had sold it by the time we got there. And let me tell you something about marketing. That stuff is a bitch. From all the times I've heard about Judd Kuhn on the radio, seen the TV commercials and everything, this looked nothing like the TV commercial. This was a muddy backwater lot that maybe had a half acre of new vehicles on it, and they had like all their used cars in this like segregated lot. So they go, we sold the black Tahoe already. We do have a Suburban we just got in. So I'm like, yeah, Suburban's a big vehicle. It's probably bigger than what we need. Let's go look at it. So we go look at the Suburban. It's a 2007 Chevrolet Suburban with I think about 105,000 miles on it. So the salesman goes to open the back door on the driver's side. The first thing that happens is the handle comes off in the man's hand. I was like, whoa. You gonna fix that, right? He's like, yeah, we'll get this. Oh, look at this bitch, still my Juggernaut. Notice all the Juggernaut fails I have on this game, by the way. So the handle comes off in my man's hand, and I was able to look past that. I'm thinking in my head, yeah, that's gonna get fixed. He's gonna have to fix that. So I open the driver's side door, and I look inside. I sit down. It has some nice leather seats in it, very comfortable leather seats. It's kind of dirty, but like he said, it hadn't been cleaned yet. So I kind of expected that, because I kind of like seeing cars that haven't been cleaned yet, so I can get an idea of what the previous owner was like. Because from my experience, people take cars and run them through the ringer. You ever heard the saying, drive them like they stole them? A lot of people do that shit. They'll get a $50,000 or $60,000 truck, drive it like it's a piece of dog shit, and then never get the oil changed on it. Oh, man. I don't think people understand that vehicles is a commitment, and you have to upkeep them. Would you allow your teeth to rot out your head? Why would you allow your car to rot out your head? I mean, you can get replacement teeth just so you can get replacement cars, but when you have it run just as good as it, a car can have 200,000 miles on it, and it can run just as good as the day you pulled it off the lot if you're willing to take care of it. I'm dead serious. I mean, cars are pretty much timeless. I mean, you can find a body style you like, you find an engine that's good and strong, and as long as you keep it up, especially nowadays, it's going to last you. It's going to last you a while. Obviously there's other sources and things that can happen, but for the most part, they're going to last you. So I'm looking around the Suburban, and the next thing I do is I open the center console just to see how big it is, because center console is something that's important to me. Why? Because usually I carry pistols in the truck and whatnot. And open the center console, and there's vomit in it. I mean, pure tea, somebody blew a load of damn vomit right in the center console, and there's like candy bars and shit left in there, and I'm like, who the hell was driving this truck? No wonder they traded this in on a Honda van. Needless to say, I wasn't very interested in the truck, but just out of curiosity's sake, I go, well, what's the price on this truck? So he comes back and gives me a $24,900 price. I was like, oh no. Not to mention they have fucking dry rotted tires on that truck. They had the tires on that truck. They was like those aftermarket Chevrolet tires with the Chevrolet symbol in them. And the tires on them, they had like 40% of the tread left. So I knew they would have sold those tires to me. But the tires had toe wear on them. They had low inflation wear on them. They were dry rotting in between the treads. I mean, the tires had to be almost as old as the vehicle itself. Whoever bought that truck did not take care of it. So I ended up passing on that one. But I just wanted to tell you the story about that one, because that was probably the worst salesman I've ever walked into. His name is Larry Keever. He didn't know shit about any of the truck. He didn't even know what size engine was in a Suburban. You work at a Chevrolet dealership, and you don't know what engine your Suburban is carrying? That's called not doing your job. If I own a car dealership, I'd expect every salesman to know what every engine was in every car package on the lot. I was by color. Like, say I had 3 Silverados lined up, I'd expect them to be able to tell me which one had the 4.8 in it, just from freaking memory. Because that's somebody that wants to do their job, wants to do their job well. If a customer has a question about a truck, like what's good about drum brakes versus rotors, you should be able to answer the pros and cons drum brakes versus rotors. You shouldn't send them to an information console. I mean, if a guy wants to know what horsepower a certain year has, you should know what horsepower a certain year has. You're like, well, this Silverado has 315 horsepower, compared to the 285 the previous generation had. I think it's 325, to be perfectly honest. But you know, you should be able to do that. And if you can't even give me the price of the vehicle, we even looked at the newer vehicles. They couldn't even give me the price there. I had to go look up everything. So it was like, whew. Yeah, Judge Kuhn Chevrolet, they're a pile of horse shit. I mean, you can find their website, but they're a pile of horse shit. Judge Kuhn Chevrolet, you con artist pimps. You can go and get Colt Ford or whoever, and your advertisements. You can have your selective camera angles, but you ain't got nothing in your little dealership lot. I'm gonna let you know this. But so we're gonna probably go again next week and keep looking. We're kind of looking for like a big SUV, because the reason we're looking for a big SUV is I can't drive much else. Like, we looked at a GMC Arcadia. She loved the thing to death. I couldn't drive it. I mean, it's just I got a big stomach, and there's few vehicles I can drive. I surprisingly I can drive more cars than I can mid-size like SUVs. I guess the mid-size SUVs are just built different. Like, we got in a Ford Edge, I couldn't drive that. We got into an Equinox, I couldn't drive that. The GMC Arcadia, couldn't drive that. I mean, pretty much the only thing I can drive is a full size. So that's why I pretty much have to eat the gas. Like, you're going to get gas, get good gas mileage. When you're big, you can't get good gas mileage. You got to get something that you can drive and you can drive comfortably. But it's been your boy, Wings of Redemption. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. If you can, please leave a rating on this video for me. I much appreciate it. And if you have any video ideas, let me know. I'm willing to do anything once. What's up, haters? It's your boy, Wings of Redemption. And you know, before I started this gameplay, I was going to talk about Chris March and what it would be like if I was gay and how stuff would happen, and try to have like a little fun commentary. But I seen another one of those infamous spawn trap things. Let me go ahead and start about this. The spawn trapping has been a part of the Call of Duty community since Demolitions came out. But since Modern Warfare 3 came out, spawn trapping is now a viable option in certain domination matches as well. Now I'm going to go and put my 2 cents on spawn trapping in Modern Warfare 3 spawns in general. Modern Warfare 3 kind of tried to make it so the playing field was so level that a person could spawn behind you, and they do it very often. I mean, most of my frustrating deaths in Modern Warfare 3 comes from me going on a streak and then spawning somebody with a striker right behind me. That's pretty much how it kind of works out. And if you notice this game really right here, it's a perfect example of how a good spawn system can make the game fun. The guy, I'm sitting in the middle of the map right here, and there's pretty much 3 areas the guys can spawn in. The maps are big enough, and they have enough cover so I can't shoot them from their spawn, but I kind of get an idea of where they're coming from based on where my team is at. So you always see me like right now, all my team's on the left side of me, so I'm gonna assume they're gonna be spawning on the right. So I'm looking over here towards the right. In Modern Warfare 3, they would spawn behind me in this little cathedral instead of, and that makes no sense whatsoever. It actually makes the game very frustrating. I may even play it on a 2-bar here. But Modern Warfare 3 has that, and their spawn system's unfun. It's not fun to play. It's frustrating. That's pretty much why I try to avoid playing the game altogether. I enjoyed every Call of Duty to a certain extent up to this one. The 2 Call of Duties I hate the most, Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3. I mean, they're just not good Call of Duties. And the reason Modern Warfare 2 wasn't good was just straight up fucking noob tubes. And you know, a lot of people probably blame me for that, but I didn't make the shit. I didn't put it in the game. All I did was make people aware of it in hopes that a good game developer would fix the thing. Something like that is game breaking. Like I even said, that is worse than MP40 Jug. And this game has MP40 Jug, but which at the time I thought was game breaking, but no, MP40 Jug is nothing on what the Modern Warfare franchise puts out. But on the same path,
let's go and talk about the video. I seen a video that says 222 kills. If you guys follow me on Twitter, you probably see me, put a comment on it about this is another reason why not to play the game. The game breaks down to a bunch of people running the specialist kill streak because the air support is so easy to take down and so overabundant that everybody runs Stinger missiles. Not to mention the fact that they give you kill streak points now, and they are actually considered killing a player. That Stinger missiles are everywhere. Just like the video I had beforehand, kill streaks are worthless, and stuff like stealth bomber, EMP are rampant because they can't be shot down. And it makes them, and that on top of a shitty spawn system makes it even more unenjoyable, makes it even harder to get a good gameplay. The game is based on what has been started basing away from the person who has map knowledge and the gun skill or whatever. All that's thrown out the window on top of whoever gets lucky. It's like playing a big old game of blackjack or dice at this point, compared to playing a first-person shooter where first person sees the other person. You pretty much, it's a standoff, kind of like the Old West. I mean, there's variations of the theme. Like right here, you see me camp in this corner, but it just doesn't work in Modern Warfare 3. And people are going to start doing things to get around that. And what's the first thing to get around that? Is to eliminate the shitty spawn system. Demolition was a game type I played a lot in Black Ops because of Ghost. And the reason I played in Black Ops was not the spawn trap, was to eliminate the spawn system from fucking me because of a Ghost player. Even though the Ghost player didn't have the spawn system helping them, they could have a spawn flip and them not die, and they could still be in an area to give you a good flank. But that's a different story. That's a different tactic. That didn't bother me as bad as the game just putting somebody behind me, just to put somebody behind me to end my 3 kill streak. But as I said, pretty good sniper gameplay. What are you guys' effects? What do you guys think about the effects of the Modern Warfare 3 spawn and how the fun factor plays in? If you like this video, remember to rate it. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out. What's up, hater daters? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a smackdown on the Modern Warfare 3. This is actually a setup I want to give props to you guys for pointing him out to. A guy in my latest video said the way he has fun with playing Modern Warfare 3 is running Predator Missile Precision Airstrike Reaper. This means that your kill streaks won't get shot down in the very... I understand, Manny. Thank you. The Predator Missile won't get shot down, and oh my god, you just hear that slip. You kind of see the character transformation like quickly right there. Oh, big ups though for the person that actually gave me these tips, because I hopped on and I got a couple really good games right out the gate. Because once you pretty much get 4 kills running hardline, you pretty much will run right straight up to your Reaper. The next thing you know, you got a bunch of kills, and it makes a really fun experience. Not that I'm having fun with Modern Warfare 3. Oh Lord, did I shoot him in his pocket? Yeah, not that I'm having fun with Modern Warfare 3 as a whole, but it's fun playing Ground War, doing that right there, getting a 3-man Predator, using the Predator to aim him out, and you're about to see me mess this Juggernaut guy up. Oh man. And one thing cool about the Reaper versus Juggernaut is I just start ass pounding this kid. Look at me picking up all these tags. Oh, get down. About to do a little dance silhouette with this scrub. Oh shit. Look at it. Go. I win, but your boys get me. Alright, Gabe. I got kids left and right asking me things. So for some reason they feel like they need to tell me that they're going to the bathroom, like I'm this RoboCop parental unit. I don't know. Another successful day. Hopefully I'll have a lot more Modern Warfare 3 gameplay for you. I'm hoping to actually start live streaming Modern Warfare 3 for the last week of this month, because I'll be doing it on the PS3 on a secondary account, so it won't really matter if people follow me or not. Actually, I'm thinking about making one of those accounts that look like, ILLILLI, one of those like barcode looking names, so I can go on Woody's, ankle. Oh man, maybe we should go ahead and touch it on that subject. No, let's not do that. Woody's ankle is way out of bounds. But Village is actually one of my favorite maps to play when it's not domination. One of the things I don't like about Village when I'm playing and it's domination is the B flag is so hard to hold. It's kind of this map reminds me a lot of like Rundown, with a mixture of jungle and wasteland. But unlike Rundown, there's like a hoop in the Village. It's got like a so you can't see over it, and it makes it hard for anybody with the hold an A/B combo
The BC combo is the best way to hold on this map right here, and I have no clue why I'm talking about domination. So I hit him with the EMP grenade. I'm running that just to kind of fill corners and to destroy stuff like this right here. And I'm sitting there thinking right there, I wish I had my EMP grenade because I got a free point right there as well. But I guess it kind of did save me because the EMP grenade kind of stuns you a little bit and then it gives you the EMP effect. But I just use it to fill corners when I think somebody might be there. See right there, I pick up another precision airstrike very easily. And this right here is a bad one. I should have put it over to the right a little bit more so it ends up getting nobody, but I end up picking my Reaper up regardless because it's only like 2 kills away after that. Shoot you through the body. And I go into another mini clapper. I didn't have very good mini clappers this game, but I had a lot of them. I got 3 of them in a period of what, 4 or 5 minutes of ground war, which in my book that's a very successful run. I mean, I kind of see where I've been messing up. I'm running too high of kill streaks. Like I've been putting Osprey Gunner on and like Juggernaut, hoping figured if I could put them together, I can get a game. But then when I do put them together, they get shot down instantly. I get mad. I just quit the game, start cussing at it. But really liking the Scar L as like I like the Scar H in the other game. And I kind of went back to Black Ops and played a little bit before I got this game, and I forgot how much recoil Black Ops actually has. After playing Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops recoil is woo-wee out of this world. And right now here at the end of this video, as this shortly winding down, I'm going to show you guys like a clip that's pretty much my normal Modern Warfare 3 experience. This is a game I got right before this. And I talked about before that elusive unicorn. How much drugs do you have to smoke to catch it? And you'll see it right. You'll see it right here. Just a start of a game that was really good, and it kind of turned the shit on me. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Hopefully, I'll have more Modern Warfare 3 gameplay for you shortly. And thank you always for supporting my videos. Without you guys, none of this could be possible. And I hope you support me for years to come. Thank you guys. You have a wonderful evening. A triple precision airstrike to end the game. 36-4.
MOAB gonna get people securing B. These got right in my line of sight. You hear me now? I can't see. give us MOAB. We've taken the lead. Just ignoring me.
15, man.
So they're like that. Oh my. Like, now me motherfucker.
What's up? Hey today, it's your boy Wings of Redemption, and let's go and show you the opening round here. This isn't a full commentary video. This is a bunch of quick tips put together for Village on Ground War. I'm going to let you show my opening route because this kind of signifies how I play C. You gotta understand, C is the most important flag on this map. A lot of people will go ahead and say B is. B will most likely you have the most fighting over. But for the most part, if the map is played correctly, most of your fighting is going to happen around the C with this truck and cliff. There will be a fight for B, but if you can keep the people occupied over here at C, B was usually a given, especially if you own C, because owning C is the most important thing on this map, from my experience. And you'll see how my opening route works. You see I use this refrigerator right here to kind of guide myself. You see me looking through the fence as well. Holding back, line of sight, you'll see that there, and you'll see it again later. Picked up my 4th kill, which is a hardline kill. Go in, kill streak, and these kill streaks right here, just like I talked about in my video beforehand, they're so good. The UAV was out, so I waited, and I got a big one. Look at this. Wham! Just got a big one, goes right to the Reaper. Let's go ahead and look at another line of sight here. Find yourself right here. You'll see right here what I'm talking about. We're winning 94-82. Instead of going for B, I actually try to keep the pressure over here. And I use that same line of sight you've seen before again. And you'll see it again right here. I actually find a silenced AK-47. And you're going to see me use this line of sight really well. Because it's silenced, they didn't know where he shot me before. They can't see me, so they didn't know where I shot him from. Able to pick up 2 kills there. Alright, so let's say you want to go ahead and push out of this area. Here you go. Use this truck. This truck's a prime example. Keep in mind this truck's going to be naded and flashbanged a lot because it's the centerpiece. So when you get into the centerpiece, or you want to come to this point of the map, you want to play a low profile. So these next two spots are just going to be low profile areas around C, because C is pretty much, like I said, the war zone for the village map. And if you're running good kill streaks like precision airstrike and in the Predator missile, you're going to easily pick up the kills you need to get to, you know, AC-130, Pavelow, or in my case, the Reaper. Right there, I pick up my 4 kills needed because they're coming out of that little trench. As always, look at this. Just take them all to the house, you know, precision airstrike, wait for the UAV, you know. Didn't really get the same effect, but I got a 2 or 3 piece there. Opposite side, same game. We're winning at this time, 194 to 195. So it kind of shows you that keeping pressure on C, somebody will eventually be able to take B back, even if that person is you. But if you're a better slayer, your role is better, your time is better spent on C than it would be on B, because there's so many ways to down B really cheap wise, and there's so many good angles on C to kill people and push them away from C and keep them respawning so your team can get B back. Remember, there's 8 other players on the team. This is just, that right there was just a look of what it would look like if you're on the other side pushing towards C. You clear the alleyway, you have some boys come up, you clear the truck with flashbangs, you get over and get to the C flag. Hopefully this helped you. This is what I've been using. I've been playing Village a lot recently, and I kind of just noticed patterns that I was using, and they were being successful. So hopefully you can adapt these to your game. As always help me out if you rate the video. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you audio commentary today, and I'm bringing a TDM gameplay on Ground War with the Type 95 on the map Outpost. My last video last night, which was a video called, you know, Late Night Chill Tips with Wings or something of that nature. Oh, there's that line. It kind of garnished a couple people in the comment section that says that my videos are getting stale or that I have changed. I want to say I haven't changed. Most people that's come in a year or so ago will think that I started uploading a lot of videos to make money. I've never stopped uploading a lot of videos. For the most part, I've uploaded at least 3 videos a day the entire time I've done this. The reason being is because when I started doing it, is the same reason I'm doing it now. I love feedback. I loved interacting with subscribers. I love talking to subscribers. I loved playing with subscribers. I love the whole idea that, you know, somebody was interested in what I'm doing, and I've done it this entire time. That's why I still uploaded videos. I don't know if you guys remember back in the day when the Machinima first started out. I think it was like December of 2009. They started out, and you only could get paid if you uploaded on their personal channel. And so everybody that was in this game that got a contract only uploaded to Machinima. So they had a constant feed going on. And then Machinima made it so that we could branch out and be partnered through them, and everybody had their own personal channel. And then in effect, the Machinima had like a TV thing now. But during that period where Machinima was only paying people to upload on their channel, I still uploaded videos on my personal channel. Reason being, I felt like I was doing wrong if I just put it up on the other channel, because people sub to my channel to see me. They should get what they sub for, to be able to see me. And people also seem to think that my commentary has changed or has gotten worse. I mean, I'm talking right now with like a stuffy head, but listen to this commentary right here. This is me back in early Modern Warfare 2. Listen to the voice difference.
A Caveira or SVT-40 or M1A1 in World of War, just pop, semi-automatic fire, just let 2 or 3 bullets go, kind of like that, if you can adjust the sound with my voice. F2000 is real fun to play with, but it does kind of find itself lackluster against.
Yeah, you kind of see how that works out. You're like, man, Wings, why don't you take your time and wait till your voice clears up to do this video? Well, see that's where we kind of have to clash. I mean, because I plan on doing more than one video today, and I usually try to get a video out when I first wake up. When I first wake up, I have this problem where my sinus is drained to the back of my throat, and it causes me to have like the sniffles. And it takes a couple hours after I wake up to actually get it out the way. And the way I have my day planned, I usually have a video waiting on my thing to wake up and commentate. I guess I probably could do it late at night, but then I would be half asleep and I wouldn't know what to talk about. But for the most part, I've always uploaded 3 videos a day. I used to upload 3. There used to be a YouTube uploader called, long operations or multiple video uploads, where I could set 3 or 4 videos. I set them all private and I'd click them off the upload because my connection was so slow back then. And they would upload through the night when I'd wake up, which would be like 2 in the morning, and no, 2 in the afternoon. I'm sorry. When I wake up at 2 in the afternoon, I would just make them all private, and usually around 2 or 3 o'clock. There'd be 3 videos for you to watch of Wings, and everybody actually used to watch them. But you also understand, back in the day, it was a limited field of view. Just like I liked a video the other day on Twitter that says that every time a new commentator comes out, it lowers the quality of your videos, and that is the truth. Every Call of Duty video that's made lowers the value of the video that you make. There's certain people that take off really well, and there's certain people that hang in there really well, and that would be one of those people to hang in there really well. I by no means going to the bank laughing all the way off this job, but at the same time I'm living off this job, and I'm doing it the same way I did it before. If you notice, I don't change my play style, I don't change my personality. I try to be as real with you as I can possibly be, and I'm not the kind of guy that will bullshit you. If I tell you I can do something, I usually can do it. I tell you I can't do something, I usually can't do it. And I'm the same person today as I was when I first started doing videos. I'm that serious as a heart attack. I have not changed one bit. My uploads have not changed. Actually, I have changed a little bit. I've actually put more effort into my videos. If you noticed the video I showed you beforehand with the F2000, there's no color correction on that video. There's no disabled sampling. There was no intro on that video. There was no thumbnail for that video. There was no second take on the commentary for that video. It was just one and done. That's what it was. Over whatever the HD PVR gave me, and I most likely recorded back in the day at super low bit rates just to keep the file size down. But game's ending. If you guys found this enjoyable and you want to mash the haters, please give the ratings. Other than that, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I hope you guys have a wonderful evening.
Alright guys, quick tips. Always put your precision airstrike, if you don't have a UAV, somewhere that you know enemies will gather. If you have trouble finding out where enemies are going to be gathering, you can actually look at your COD Battle Elites and just pick out where a lot of people die at. And if a lot of people are dying in that area, there's generally a lot of traffic happening in that area. So you can pick those as pretty good precision airstrike spots. Notice the one I picked at the beginning of this video, and I'm going to show you a different thing here. Here's another example of it on the same map. This is Baraka or whatever it's called. I like to go prone right here, because remember, when you're prone, you have less recoil as well, just like the sniper rifles. There's less sway on your weapon and less recoil. So going prone, I notice in the UAV this guy picks up here, and I'm about to get my Predator missile. Boom, pick my Predator missile up, and I pick up all I gotta do is pick up 1 kill for my precision airstrike. Boom, see precision airstrike? Alright, boom, look right there where the people are at. Same spot. A lot of people like to frequent there, and you end up with a nice 3-piece. That's very good for this map. That's a very good precision airstrike spot for this map. I don't really have too many tips for this map tonight, so I'm sorry guys, but this is a pretty good tip. All I can tell you is the B flag is the most important on this map, and hopefully you guys have a wonderful evening. And I got a very special video I'm working on for you guys tomorrow, which is probably not for everybody, but hopefully you guys will enjoy it. So anyway, peace pimps, and I hope you guys learned something from this video. Hopefully you can integrate it into your game. What's up everybody, it's your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm back and I'm bringing you a dual commentary with the fucking coffee addicted gamer. Woo!
That would be me. What's going on, Jordy?
Oh no, just chilling and frilling and doing all this other money. I don't know. I have no.
You sound enthusiastic.
Oh yeah. What you been up to?
You know, just Live streaming, day by day, YouTube. You know how things are over here, and
you still doing that live streaming?
Doing that live streaming. You know.
I heard Justin TV is in a slump right now.
Yeah, it does seem like that, but you know, I don't really want to go over to YouTube. I've heard nothing but negative things.
Oh man. Well, a lot of people are probably asking me, where's the map pack gameplay? Well, to be perfectly honest, I haven't turned my Xbox on. and even more, like, I had to almost like pull teeth to get myself to play Modern Warfare 3. So
yeah, it's bad.
So I have no experience with the maps. So being in my position, what should I look for when I start playing these maps?
Well, let's start off with, well, there's two maps, and one is Piazza, which is, you know, stairs on stairs on stairs. It's a
Piazza like the catcher?
Oh man, that's good. But it's a really close quarters map, so you know it's shotgun heavy and submachine gun heavy, and of course you've got the occasional douchebag running around with the akimbo FMG9s. Lots of head glitches though in that map. There's a lot of things to run into, so you got a lot of head glitches.
So
go on. Sorry.
How's the spawns work on a map like that? Could somebody like head glitch a stairwell or like head glitch a stair fence and on some of these shotgun guys, or is it going to spawn like right behind them?
Oh, they're going to spawn right behind you. I've had, especially on that map, because like I said, it's really close quarters. So I've had numerous times where I just walked by an area and a guy had just spawned behind me and knifes me in the back. Like, particularly knifing in the back is a big thing. So, you know, they didn't really improve anything with the spawns in this latest update and DLC drop for the Xbox. So, yeah.
From my understanding, that the DLC, you're not going to get maps every time. Like, you think we're going to get maps next month?
No, I don't. I think it'll be something like in the community playlist where there's Drop Zone. I think they'll release, you know, some of those more, you know, there's a lot of game types in the private match that aren't public, like Gun Game and Infection. I think they'll drop something like that. I think it'll be a game type or a camo next, because if you have, have found, oh yeah, camo. You know, that's Infinity Ward. You gotta pimp out your guns and show people what you're made of, like you got spinners on your fucking 22s. But I don't think it's gonna be maps.
I'm gonna tell you like this: pimping your gun out is the equivalent of putting those hubcaps with the spinners on.
It really is. You know, you just, I don't know. Just, there's no need to bling out that kind of shit. I'd rather you improve the gameplay and keep it exciting for me. I don't.
One thing
really
that
care.
bothered me is I'm usually a Treyarch fanboy. I usually tug their dick pretty hard, and when I talked to David Vondar, and he said that they took out gore to make room for the camos on the guns. Like, don't give me gun camos, give me gore, dude. Like what was there? There was like orange tiger and gold. Like, that's the only two camos that were half decent looking in Black Ops. And would I rather have gold camo or would I rather have a bitch's guts
Gibbing
pop
some
out?
guy, right? Like hit a fucking bouncing Betty and his legs go flying.
Yeah. Give me gore. I want to like be ripped just to and have like blood go out the guy's mouth or something.
Yeah, shooting body parts across the landscape.
And even like weapons that suck. Like, let's say for like, use Modern Warfare 3 for example, the KSG. I would probably more use that weapon if I could blow limbs off or like heads off with it.
Right, like a crappy trench gun, like a Modern Warfare 3 trench gun. No, I would totally take that over. Like, I don't really give a shit about my camo, to be honest. I like how the game plays and whatnot.
I mean, the only game I actually gave a shit about camo was Call of Duty 4. And the only reason was that because it was a challenge. I went for the challenge to get the gold camo. Like, how many people actually got the AK-47 legit? I did.
Yeah, that's quite a bitch. A lot of people just went to the cage match and boosted for headshots.
Yeah, but, you know, it was fun. It was like, it gave me a reason. I remember when I first got the 10th Prestige, this was first time on COD 4, and I loved the snipe back then. That's like all I did. Like, I was in that mentality a lot of people right now. Like, why would I use a gun that's so easy? I'm gonna snipe.
Right.
But my entire 10th Prestige started from just aiming for heads. Bling, bling, bling. It gave an added challenge to the game. I mean, yeah, I could take the onslaught approach and be like, you know, I'll get it when I get it. But, you know, it was fun going for headshots. And, like, they need to make headshots worthwhile in Call of Duty.
Yeah, they've actually totally dumbed it down. Like, they came out and said that for Modern Warfare 3 that oh, you don't have to boost for headshots or worry about any of the headshot stuff because we've taken it out. You just have to use the gun and you'll get your gold camo with time, you know?
Yeah.
As long as you use the piece of shit enough, you'll get gold camo. Well, there's nothing really special about that or rewarding.
Well, the gold camo looks like fucking, like somebody took aluminum foil and wrapped it around
it looks
the
like
gun.
tin foil. It looks like shit comparable to previous Call of Duties with gold camo in them.
Dude, what was that one? Like, yeah, like Modern Warfare 4, Call of Duty 4 had the best looking gold camo.
Yeah, and no, that's completely true. I definitely side with that statement. And Black Ops, you know, it's a lot better than Modern Warfare 3 when you compare the two. Like, it's like you said, it looks like a fucking piece of chocolate wrapped in tinfoil that I'm fucking busting to open up.
Looks like my gun was made by Hershey's.
Right? It's like some holiday gift wrap shit.
Alright, well, there's another map called Liberation, I think.
Yeah, it's, I think they're both
Isn't it in
the
Central
same
Park
size.
or some shit?
Yeah, it's in Central Park, you know, one of those taken from the campaign.
Does it play like Wasteland any?
No, I wish it did, because then I'd be dropping fucking lot of kill streaks. But just because it's big, you know, they've got a fucked up spawning system. There are areas in the map, like they've incorporated underground areas, kind of like Wasteland, but they don't play out the same. Like I can't describe it. It's just really bad, the map, I'm going to be honest. And the color scheme they chose for it is autumn colors, and it's the season autumn, obviously. So it's all oranges and yellows and browns. Well, that's the camo of both teams, and one team in particular actually has leaves as their camo. So the perk Marksman, I know it's a perk you run sometimes, it's very good on that map because you need to see their names pop and I've had people disappear in bushes on me, it's that bad.
Yeah, but Modern Warfare 3 I had that problem anyway. Like, the character doesn't pop in Modern Warfare 3 like it does the other games.
No, it doesn't.
Beforehand, like when I played World at War and Black Ops and even Modern Warfare 2, like you could do what I like to call the T-Rex method. The T-Rex method is you stare at the screen, and as soon as you see movement, you know that's the enemy because nothing moved. But in this game, you got like fences that move. You have like fences that make sound randomly, like from the wind, and then you have like characters that don't pop. I mean, little things like that just takes away from my guy's added advantage of knowing how to play the game. Like that sounds silly, but like the way you get better at the game is actually take advantage of all the little traits the game used to give you. Like they used to give you like footsteps. Well, they kind of nerfed those.
Yeah.
They used to give you, you know, the character popping. They used to give you the movement access. They used to give you the pre-fire. They used to give you...
They took out YY in this particular
they took
game.
YY out. That's something else a guy would do to have an advantage over somebody else. And now it seems like they've leveled the playing field so much that it's I call it like a stumble shooter. You stumble upon somebody and you shoot them.
Yeah, you just spray and hope you hit something.
Like I can't stand the sway mechanic on this game.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Like, it gets worse and worse and worse. Like even sway was in like World at War and COD 4, like the M4 and the DP28. Both of those two of my favorite guns. They both had sway, but it wasn't like looking like they were on a ship trying to bust somebody.
Yeah, hitting waves. But that's why you know, a little thing. I always if I'm using an AR and I'm just holding down a line of sight, I'll tap the hell out of the left stick just to reset that unnecessary violent sway.
What does tapping the left stick do?
It resets it, so like if you just aim down sights again, it'll put it back
trigger.
to. Oh, sorry, left stick. Yeah, left trigger. My bad.
Oh, I'm about to say I'm like. I don't know. They had the breath thing for weapons, but that shit's worthless. For some reason they got it as high level thing.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like the last proficiency you unlock. Like, I'm not gonna be using this shit.
Stability is not that good either.
No,
like
I mainly run
second.
attachment.
I either run 2 attachments or impact.
Yeah, I usually stick with that. I'm using focus a little more now on like my ARs and stuff, but I'll probably end up going back to something like that.
All right, we're running out of time. Hopefully Call of Duty Elite actually pays for itself eventually, but like from what I've heard,
it's not worth it at this point.
The maps suck. I mean, like Modern Warfare 3 is terrible. It's terrible. Terrible. It's been your boy Dr. Chiz, the Coffee Addicted Gamer. You could check his link. You can check his thing in the link below or the annotation at the front or end of this video. And hopefully you check him out. He posts a lot of good gameplay. This gameplay right here is Chiz's as well. And what's up, people? Hey, it's your man Wings of Redemption. And I'm back to just do a little quick video right here to kind of let you know what's going on. As you know, the day is the final day for the community challenges that issued last Thursday, and I only had like 3 submissions for the MOAB montage, and it seems to be your boy Brandon seems to have won the MOAB montage with a massive 30 MOABs in 1 week. So big ups to Brandon. Doing this contest, I noticed there's a couple things I should probably do in the future to kind of make the details a little bit more, fair, because I have no clue if Brandon used MOABs he used beforehand or after. And there was a guy that said he had more MOABs than 30, but he could not submit his video in time, which the deadline was 40 minutes ago, which was midnight Eastern Standard Time. And he didn't make it. So Brandon with 30 MOABs is going to be the winner chicken dinner. And as for the community challenge for the 20 plus videos in 1 week, I have yet to decide. I have to actually go through them because a few people actually completed it, and it's not going to be a time-based video. It's going to be more of a video where I go through and see who made the best videos in that quantity. So what I'm going to need you to do to win this challenge, to make it easier on myself, send me a message and put all 25 videos or 20 plus videos in a playlist. Send me a message stating that you did all 20 videos, and I'm gonna look through the dates to make sure they're legit, and then I'm gonna pretty much watch almost all 20 videos. So I'm gonna be watching like 60 or some, probably 100 videos tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be skimming them, but for the most part, just kind of give you a judge and show you guys who's out there that can put out consistent content that you might be bored with, and kind of eliminate some of the other people that just threw out content just to throw content out. And it kind of shows you who has the heart and who doesn't. I got a couple video ideas. There's going to be a real life video tomorrow. There's probably going to be a couple real life videos tomorrow, along with the MOAB montage winner. So hopefully you guys will stay in and stay enjoying that. I have been playing Battlefield all night tonight, and I don't know if you could tell. I actually am pretty warm right now on Battlefield, and it's a good feeling game. It's a game where I don't have to like sit still to do well. Like, I can be on the run or be on the move and do just as well as I can sitting still. Battlefield has that kind of balance in it that kind of plays into it's a perfect harmony. It's a very harmonious game. The only bad thing I can see about Battlefield 3 after taking a hiatus from it is the MOAB, crap where you got people getting on the top of things they shouldn't be getting on the top of, such as the interstates on the terrain map. Or you also have the new weapon, the FAMAS, which is way overpowered. It's really light recoil, 900 rounds per minute, and all the assault rifles do the same damage, so it just outclasses everything. So, yeah, that's the only problem I've seen with Battlefield over recently. Hopefully you guys will enjoy this video. Hopefully you guys want more Battlefield video. I know most of you don't like seeing the speed up, Battlefield being sped up like this, but this is generally the best way to do multiple Battlefield videos without cutting it up into smaller segments and things like that. Just showing like little streaks that are sped up, just to kind of give people the idea of exciting, because you still get the just idea of what happens, but you don't have to sit there and watch all the downtime in between kills. Like, Battlefield has a lot of downtime in between kills, but you guys know this. And this just gives you like a faster perspective of what happens. Look at him, he getting assassinated. Get off my boy. Picking up this AEK. I was kind of skeptical after I picked this AEK up. I knew my streak wouldn't be too much longer because it's unsilenced, and I'm not really good with the AEK. It has such a high rate of fire. A lot of people consider it one of the best assault rifles on the game, which it probably is. It's actually my favorite assault rifle in Bad Company 2. If you notice on Xbox, I got like 1,100 kills with it, which outclasses every other assault rifle I've used. Now, for some reason I like to use it with the ACOG in Bad Company 2. But that's all the things. Streak's coming to an end soon. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful evening. If you like this video, remember to rate it. Hopefully you guys keep watching, and always stay gaming. It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out.
as it stands, painkiller already is happening tonight.
But what are we doing now?
We're going driving.
What is this you got in your hands? What is that?
My beginner's permit.
Uh-oh. She got her beginner's permit. Stay the hell off the road. Let's go and get this started. So what do you think about driving so far?
It's difficult, but easy at the same time. You get used to it.
Do you have a preferred vehicle style?
Not really.
What's the funnest to drive so far?
My mom's truck.
You mean Christine?
Yeah.
Why is that fun to drive?
I don't know, it's just sort of what I'm used to.
For those of you who don't know, Christine is my Silverado. And my mama's using it right now. Let's see how good Taylor drives. This is a 2007 Tahoe. Really nice ride. It's got a sport spec suspension. We got Miss Maddie back there.
Seriously?
Seriously?
You're cracking me up.
I'm cracking you up. What you doing today, Miss Maddie? You chilling? Oh, you punching? What are you doing? You knocking some haters out and get them out your grill?
I'm knocking you out to the plane.
Look at Taylor's driving with two hands. Does it bother you passing vehicles?
Not really, just some. They like come in my lane, so.
Yeah, that's some of the southern driving for you.
Yeah, they need to learn how to drive.
You should go to Charleston one time.
I'll pass.
You know, Shelline tried to get me to convince you to drive us to Charleston coming up on Tuesday.
I got to school, so that wouldn't be convenient.
You think you could drive 2.5 hours?
Yeah. Just.
When I started driving, I had to drive to Longs one time, and my leg got tired. Your leg ever get tired yet?
Not yet.
Taylor getting past.
Darn. I'm glad I followed the speed limit.
Yeah, it's 45 on here.
Yeah.
Most people cruise down this bitch about 60 though.
Still, no cell phones. Nowhere around.
I know you're about ready to be able to text and drive at the same time.
No.
Be like your buddy Kenneth.
Nope.
I don't know if you guys know, but my brother, he be straight lit up off the Bud Light, trying to text and drive with one hand. It's a miracle that boy's still alive.
The car's probably running about 60 going around the curve. That's post speed 45.
Oh yeah. I like it when a big car like this runs about 60 around those curves. It's supposed to be 45. That's called risking your life.
Yeah.
Because the reason that curve 45 is because it's what the average person can be able to handle at that speed. Obviously, people think they're Superman and they can take it at 70, which they might be able to take it at 70. But every time they take it at 70, there's that one chance they can't take it at 70. And next thing you know, they're rolling over into one of these ditches over here. I mean, we have these deep canal ditches run all along the road.
Cleaned out.
Yeah. I mean, you see these fields here. I mean, there's a field over there. There's another field right here. In the wintertime, like I just got done with wintertime, they usually produce it planting. But sometimes these fields are like grown up. They have like weeds and stuff, you know what I'm talking about. Corn.
That field's full of corn in the.
Yeah, this field right here is usually full of corn. Like when that's full of corn, and if you go across one of these curves and roll your shit into that corn, you might never get found until like 2 days later. What about they don't tear that barn down?
I don't know, it's about to tear its own self down.
Like you see this curve right here. Who died on this curve? It used to be like...
It was Grandpa's friend.
Yeah, somebody took this curve right here too back, and that's why these signs are here. Because a lot of wrecks used to happen here. I know Miss Allen died right there. I was a 3rd grade teacher when I was in 3rd grade.
I feel like an old woman.
Why you feel like an old woman?
Feels like I'm driving so slow.
That's what the bigger the truck are, you can't really feel speed. Like you're driving 60 or 70 in this, feels like you're driving 40 in a car. It's just something you got to get used to, unless you actually have something like some trucks, like the Ford trucks. You can feel speed more in a Ford truck than you can in a GM truck, mainly because of the windshield, the way it's sloped. Like a GM has a more panoramic windshield, whereas a Ford has a more sloped and outward windshield. It's just the way they're designed different.
But this is the longest I've driven Tahoe. I'm doing pretty well, if you ask me.
You never drove Christine any longer than this? Christine's just an older version of this.
I did last night.
Christine needs new tires on her.
Yeah. This is a lot smoother ride.
Yeah. Those BF all-terrains, they're horrible riding tires. I mean, they're good for what they are for the ride, like for being an off-road tire. But they got nothing on some Bridgestone duelers. That's what's on this. Bridgestone's a high dollar tire. I think I can get Bridgestones for my truck for $1,300 a set. Something like that. And the tire's expensive. Hell, life is expensive.
I think it's the slowest speed road we have one in the town.
You ever been on Elm Street? Elm Street's about 25 miles an hour.
It's just odd for this road to be here at the same speed that...
Usually cops sit right here. That store. Alright, Taylor gets a major highway. This is US 701 South. We got a 2-lane road. You just go right to the intersection. Well, the medium. Now you can just get over when you can get over. There you go. Believe it or not, the scariest thing you're going to do is coming up.
What?
Probably pulling up in this place we're about to go to.
Oh. Probably.
See. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a free-for-all with the M4. Playing Arkaden on free-for-all is actually really tough, and you got to kind of understand where you're coming from. And you'll see here that there's a pretty good hiding spot that I'll use, which I think I've used before, and it'll come into play. What I like to do with free-for-all is basically whore out the FMG9s. I mean, they're easily the best weapon that you can use in a close quarter situation, other than like the striker. And if you want to overkill the striker, go for it. But you know, you probably want to use sleight of hand if you want to go do that. The FMG 9s are almost just as good, and you get them for free, and you can use scavenger with them. Like right now, I don't really know how to play this, so I'm just gonna play it like how I ended up doing it, which was basically come to this back area. I'm not no true stew. I don't know all the spawns are free for all yet, and I really haven't played free for all enough to know the spawns. What I'm basically doing is just trying to sound whore. I got my headset turned all the way up. I'm trying not to move because I don't have dead silence. I have steady aim on. I just don't have dead silence unlocked. And wait for a footstep. Try to figure out where the footstep's at. Pounce on the guy with the assassin advantage and just kill him. Doing this with the portable radar will be a lot better. But that's pretty much a given. You see right here, always somebody running down this alleyway right here, so I'll pick him off. I come back here. I'm trying to get behind these barrels to get to a cover of some sort,
and I wait till I reload when I get behind the barrels. And I switch to M4 for the longer lines of sight. When I'm in this area, I feel like the M4 is, or assault rifle of some sort, is the best way to go ahead and about it. As you see, he got away running. He's using a silenced KSG. I have no clue why he's doing it. See, I'm hurt here, so I come around and use the barrels as cover, so I could just head glitch him and just pop him. That's actually a smart move, not a bitch move. Come back over here. I have my FMGs out, and right there you see another guy coming down the alleyway. There's got to be a spawn point over there. See how I waited on the reload, and I end up catching another guy, and that puts me right over to the attack helicopter quickly. And then I go back to this spot, check them. The one thing I don't like about this spot is I worry that somebody's going to be coming through this double door right here all the time. And I like to go through that double door, but you need to go through the double door walking. And mainly with the FMGs out or something that's good at close range. I get the Reaper there, and let's go to town on the Reaper. When I was playing this game, I didn't realize that I actually had gotten the Pablo. I thought I fell one short of it. And look, this will be the first time looking at it since then. So I pick up my second kill. Oh, right there is where I got the Pablo. Because I see a guy in the red dot right there. Boom. I don't know how he knew I was there. I seriously don't. But he ended up getting me, and I ended up just keep on ass pounding with the Reaper. This is not a good Reaper map. This is more of like an AH-64 map or whatever. This map sucks for air support. It does. The only air support that really does well on this map is the helicopters in general. But that's another thing, another story. Then I actually realized I got my Pavelow, and I could just, boom, come out and just start picking people off with the FMG9s again. Now I switch areas here. As you see, I'll come down to this area right here. And the reason that is because I know there's going to be a couple guys spawning in that little chain link room up there, and I can see people come down the hallway. And I'm just trying to use that to my advantage. I see that I'm going to pass the guy, and I'm 950 to 1050. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to pass this guy pretty soon here. And right here it comes. And he was kind of upset that I passed him. So I started thinking about this plot, and I'm like, well, maybe I'll catch somebody coming through these double doors. See him? Yes, I do. Catch him. Now I get back down as quick as I possibly can. That's me just running back. Hopefully I won't hit. So hopefully they won't shoot me in the back. I'm hoping to catch somebody coming down these hallways, or maybe a guy coming to investigate the stairs. I'm trying to make somebody mad at me. That's what I'm trying to do, so they can keep come back feeding me kills. So I go back up here to the stairs again. Check that area down there. Look back here. Oh, there's a riot shield guy. This guy takes a lot of bullets to kill, but I end up getting him. I heard they nerfed these FMG9s. I don't see how. I mean, these things are even. They seem like they have less recoil than before. They might not shoot as fast, but shooting fast is not really a pro to me. I guess it is on something like the FAMAS or something really light recoil, but MP40 didn't shoot fast either, and it fucking dominated. And so I come here and pick the last kill up. And that's a 30-2 on Arkaden. Hopefully you guys can use some of this. If you want to, leave a rating. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. The Gray. For those of you who are just wanting to see how my opinion on this movie is, here's a quick opinion. I did like the movie, and I do recommend seeing it. If you would like to stick around for some of the reasons I'd like to see it, there may be spoilers inside, but I'll try not to give too much away. It's all in good fun at the end of the day. So here we go. The first thing I got to say is going to talk about the trailer. The trailer of this film is very misleading. It's kind of like The Village in a sense, but I kind of went into this thinking a little different. I didn't go into this expecting, Liam Neeson doing the Taken role on some wolves, but I did go into this expecting a survival movie that's centered around wolves. And the only reason I did that is because typically I watch a lot of survival shows and I love nature shows, and you kind of learn how wolves hunt in packs. And you watch enough National Geographic, you know that a wolf is not an animal that's going to just straight up bum rush you the entire time. It's methodical, it stalks you, and it gets you when you're down, kind of like the Velociraptor in Jurassic Park. But people might go into this movie expecting that whole Michael Bay, bang, 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 punch wolf right in the teeth kind of movie, and this is not it. It's nowhere close to what this is. This is a movie that's more about the human spirit and faith than it is about punching wolves in the teeth. And with that set up, let's go and get into a little bit further into detail. As I stated before, this film is not an action-packed film, but it's more about a test of the human spirit. The I will not back down mentality that the human beings can actually possess. And you kind of see this in everybody. You see characters that are kind of, iffy and on the edge really come into their own. And it has a lot of good character development. That is something that's a lost art in films nowadays, because you actually start learning and feeling for the characters themselves, and you get to know them. And when they actually do get the curtain call, there's a kind of like sadness that goes over you when it happens, because it's just done so subtly, and it kind of hints on itself over and over again. And the movie always gives you this feeling, this grasp of like they might be rescued in some way, such as they find trees that have been cut down by loggers. They have a watch that sends a beacon up 40,000 feet, and all this. They find a river. Rivers usually lead to civilization, and all this compiled to get just right into things. And you're going with them like, please survive, while they're getting stalked by this massive wolf pack. I mean, these gray wolves are huge. They're probably like 200 pounds, and that is one of the downsides, in my opinion, of the movie, is the size of these wolves. They're not your run-of-the-mill wolves. They're like 250-pound CGI badasses, and the CGI kind of takes away from it. And I feel like mostly that if they wouldn't have used so much CGI or showed the wolves as much, I think they would have been creepier. You don't really get to see the alpha wolf to the very end of the movie, but he doesn't look too much different than all the other ones. And they have that kind of crappy wolf mentality. Like, you can actually tell it's like a computer-generated wolf. It's not as bad as like the Sci-Fi Channel wolves, but you could tell it's like, alright, that's a creepy-ass wolf. I mean, if they would have had just like long shots of wolves staring and things like that, or even, it would have been much more, in my book, it'd been much more thrilling. Or maybe like bulk a wolf up with like, fake fur and stuff like that. But the CGI wolf kind of takes away from it. But let me tell you what they did right. The atmosphere. This movie is creepy. Like, just imagine being stuck out below 10 degrees, and all you hear is like sticks cracking from things just walking around you. And just how the subtleness, how the wolves test them over and over again. And just like, it's really gory at some points. Like, I'm not going to give it away, but yeah, the atmosphere is really good. I mean, it's not as good as like the Blair Witch Project in the theaters, but it's really, really good. And it kind of saddens me. I'm going to kind of get into some spoilers now. We're going to go ahead and talk about the ending of the movie. Well, the ending of the movie is one of those things that I kind of like happens at theater. I love when a movie does not hold my hand. I do. It makes me think about it on the ride home. It makes me think about it the next day. I might be thinking about it next week, and to the point where like I might have to see this movie again, just to try to see if I catch something I didn't catch before. And this movie has that kind of ending. Even though the other people that are in the theater with me didn't really like this ending, and a lot of people probably won't, because it's really open-ended. It doesn't give you any answers. But I'm going to tell you what I'm thinking about it. The movie just shows, the ending of this movie just shows how much a man will give up and how much he has to keep pushing on until he actually finds serenity. At the end of the movie, you can see Liam Neeson goes from being a suicidal, bodyguard of a bunch of oil whalers in Alaska to the lone survivor that's doomed but finds, peace in his heart, because he realizes that this is where he belongs, this is where he should be, just like he says at the beginning of the movie, and he now has a purpose. It doesn't let you know if he dies or not, and I like that. I do. It's a really good scene, and Liam Neeson pulls it off perfectly. And I'm going to go ahead and talk a little about Liam Neeson right now, since I'm going on a rant. He is quickly becoming one of my favorite actors. I want to compare him to Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson didn't really take off Well, he had a bunch of good movies. He had like The Great Escape and things like that, but he didn't really take off and become memorable until up in his 70s. Liam Neeson's like 60, and he's redefined his character. He's like this badass. Like everybody remembers this character from Taken. Taken is one of the best movies that came out recently, and The Gray is probably one of the best movies that'll come out this year. A lot of people will hate it. It's going to flop at the box office. A lot of people are going to disagree with me on this review, but think back and realize that people that disagree that The Gray is a good movie are the people that obviously pack the summer blockbusters with, Michael Bay explosions. And you're wondering why nobody wants to go out there and risk it. Movies like The Gray, they threw it out there. They risked it. They put a genuinely good story on the film, and they showed everything that needs to do, and it is a beautiful film with beautiful characters and beautiful settings. I'm going to give this movie a 3.5 stars. Well, 3 9/10 of a star. It's almost a 4-star movie. It's by no means, the greatest movie you'll want to save for Hollywood film vaults, but it is one of the better movies I've seen in the last 10 years. And if you want to, I'd go ahead and give it a shot. If you'd like to see it in theaters, I would go for it because the atmosphere in theaters gives it a little bit of an edge. It's a really good film, and I think you guys really will enjoy it. So go see The Gray. That's my final answer. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm
Challenge.
The gallon challenge.
You know when you drunk with that tiny pepper, you should have drunk milk instead of ate bread. Milk was about.
I understand, but the whole idea behind the water was to get it out of my mouth because it's like cinnamon.
Yeah.
It still stick into your mouth.
Sticks in your mouth, you can't get it out.
And milk is not good for getting stuff in between your teeth. All right, Shelline, we're being recording now.
Do they want to see me do this?
Oh yeah, look, let's fire it up. Good, look at that. Whew, man, I wish I had that to eat. Oh man, what's that delicious piece of vegetable you have there?
It's an onion.
What do you think's gonna happen?
Probably gonna get sick.
Good, that's good. That's good television.
I don't think we should do this in the house though.
Let's come on, let's bite into it.
I don't think we should do it in the house. What if I do get sick? I can clean that shit up. Taylor's out.
Hello, sit over here.
Come on. Bite into it. Go.
When are you
Quick.
gonna...
It's recording. Quick videos.
Oh. All right. That's for gross.
Ew.
One bite down. Come on. You got. Oh, you failed already.
It's burning my nose and my throat and my tongue and...
I love to see you in pain. Take another bite for us.
No.
Come on.
I can't do it.
Man up.
I'm
up.
Crying. You didn't cut it.
For free.
Yeah. Oh man, all that pain I had last night with the milk is going great.
I'm not sure what's worse, eating the damn thing or drinking after it to get it out of your mouth. All I taste is onion. I don't taste tea. I don't taste nothing but onion. So gross.
Should be asleep. Onions make you sleepy. Where's the cake at?
Huh? It's in the fridge. I'm gonna take it out and show Grandma. I'll be pissed. If she eats that whole fucking thing.
Still ate it.
If she eats that whole fucking thing and I get, oh my god, I'll be so pissed.
That's all you got.
I couldn't even get it down. It started burning my eyes, my nose, my throat, my tongue. And now all I taste is onions.
She's already beaten about 2 bites.
I bet she could drink buttermilk.
I bet she could freaking eat fire too.
She's done the cinnamon challenge too, did she?
I swear to God.
She's got you beat.
By 3 bites.
Yeah, baby, it's good. You want about?
I can smell your breath over here.
She's gonna be kissing up on you tonight.
You ain't getting no sweet loving from me.
Take a big bite down the side.
Y'all got the wrong one for the onion challenge.
She'll cut a whole thing this.
Alright guys, what's up? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm going to go and talk you through a couple things that I've learned recently, and hopefully you guys can pick up some of these tips and use them in your own gameplay. What I've been basically doing recently is playing Mercenary and using Dead Silence, and I kind of found out something. I kind of feel kind of stupid, to be perfectly honest, to talk about it. Is I found out I can actually turn my amplifier up and down on the Triton amp. I've been running it at the lowest setting for almost 2 years now, and yeah, so I turned the headset way the fuck up, and I found out I can sound whore really well in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 because of that. So what I've been doing is kind of camping. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I've recently been watching a lot of the True Stew video, which is the guy who won my MoAb challenge, and he has like free-for-all camper spots. This isn't free-for-all, but this is TDM. But playing free-for-all got me to the point where I'm tuning in my ears to sound whore, and like this might look like camping to you, but there's a lot of thinking goes along when I'm playing like this. What I'm thinking about when I'm playing like this is where my teammates at, where will the enemy be spawning at, and I'm also at the same time trying to listen in and tune in and listen for footsteps. Seems like a lot of people don't really run Dead Silence. The only people that really run the Dead Silence is people that are running specialists. So for the most part, you could really get the jump on people like this and just keep owning them. I mean, like right here, this opening run, the only way they get me is with a Predator missile. Yeah, I just happen to notice I have the noob tube on here, so I end up noob tubing them guys out. And what I'm thinking about right now in this particular spot of the game is I have a weapon that has only 30 bullets, and I have a weapon that's almost full, which is the M16. But the M16 isn't good at this range, and I'm wondering if I should use the M16 regardless because of having more ammo, and if I needed to fall back, I wouldn't want to fall back on an empty weapon, so save the last ammo of the ACR for an empty weapon slot. So I just decided just to change it out, and that was the whole kind of like thought pattern right there. As you see right here, I noticed that my teammates are right in the middle, and that's why I was still looking over at the truck. That's a good spot to hold up in on TDM, as long as you don't get rushed out or get flash banged out, which they didn't even attempt to do here. And I think I'm going to die right here again real quick. It would switch out, and yeah, I kind of expected that to happen. So now I'm looking for him there, and I'm thinking, man, somebody should be coming over here since they own the area I was just in. Quickly change the FMG9s out for a UMP 45, and I'm kind of going to go in here and try to take this area back. Looking down that hallway, make sure nobody comes that way. No popular out, checking up here. Oh, and there's a guy. Now I see another guy over here, just kind of taking my time, picking him off. Now I've earned my way back into this area. Let's see if I can find somebody. Oh, there's another guy. Just slowly picking him off, just working my way back in this area. You might think I'm like, damn, he's going to camp here again. I don't think I camp here the rest of this game. But I do think I put some work in here soon. As you see, all my team just went off to the other side of the map. So I'll run up here and try to make something happen rather quickly, and notice there's nobody up here. So I'm just looking. I'm trying to fish out where they are, and I figured out they're on the far left-hand side of the map. So I actually heard this guy's footstep. That's one thing I did right here. Heard his footstep, got a Predator missile. One thing I learned about turning my sound up though is there's a lot of like when your weapon levels up, which happens very often, it goes doo 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 doo, and that's annoying as shit, especially in like free for all when you're trying to sound whore. Why don't they allow you to turn that kind of stuff off? Pick 'em up, son. Pick 'em up. And then I picked this MP7 custom up. This gun is retarded. I can't wait to unlock this thing. I mean, I never really used it, but for the most part, it seems like it might be the best gun in the game. It's just one of those guns that just like there's no recoil in it. Come on, dude. This is Modern Warfare 3. Riot shields are fucking pointless. The reason riot shields are pointless is because of the FMG9s, dude. You know how easy it is to run up to a riot shield guy and just FMG9 him to death? It isn't like Modern Warfare 2 where there's like different levels of things that you can go to. Like there, I just stick him. Pick up my Pablo. But the game's running down. If you guys could please help me get noticed a little bit more by rating the videos, I would much appreciate it. If you really like these videos, and you'd like to see more of this, please subscribe, leave a comment below. I love you guys, and you guys mean the world to me. And I thank you for staying with me through all these years. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. And if you like more TDM gameplay or kill confirm gameplay, or what kind of gameplay would you like to see, let me know at the bottom. And as always, hope you guys have a wonderful evening. It's a 27-2, pretty good gameplay. At least I think it is, since the Pablo did nothing. Peace. Look at that, Mega Rant X logged on. Sure is a nice day in the park. Look at right there. Preemptive gunfight. Ha! Got you, Karma High. Karma for me. Let's see if I get somebody. Oh shit! There's all your buddies. Run! Oh no! Oh no! All right, maybe if I sit still. Eric's cow taught me this, that they won't be able to see me, so I'm gonna go in the bush. Oh, X-Cow lied to me. Oh no. Alright. So I got 3 guys that want to pick on me. Let's see if we can do something about this. We can't have these guys up here running this show. Where are those people? You gotta know that this is my park. There they are, right there in the distance. Let's see if we can get my head glitch on here. Okay, which one do I shoot first? Yeah, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna pick you. Well, this is failing. I'm failing everywhere. I'm missing all my shots. Oh, I got one. Alright. Another 30 rounds of ass whoop waiting on me. Alright, they're all over there. Let's see if my buddy wants to go play. Ooh! Triple kill! How you like them pineapples, son? They're not brand name, they're great value. Oh, let's go and get you for good measure. Oh, man. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, quit that. These guys are messing up my playhouse. I better exit stage left right here in a bit. Alright. Whew. A lot of damage up here. They must be madder. Madder than a two-toed sloth. And they better learn you'd rather jerk a bobcat off in a telephone booth with barbed wire gloves and fuck with me. Let me get on out of here. Time to exit stage left again. Alright. Alright, I've been laying around here for a while. Let's see what we're gonna go do. Been nice and quiet. What the shit? Where did you come from? I see you. You look stupid. Alright. Since you want to be that way and be a butt pirate, I'm gonna shove a grenade up your butt. Here it comes. Where are you at? Where are you, Mr. Sniper? Where are you, Mr. Green? Ooh, there you go. Ooh. Grenada, bitch. I bet you got some homeboys around here too. Oh, they're coming to see you. Oh my god! He got smoked! Yeah, it should have known. It was those punks from M.
Hell to the no. I'm not getting on the floor. I won't be able to get back up.
I'm winning!
Oh shit.
Maddie, turn the chair.
That's moving up.
Keeping moving there.
Which dude? The video.
Maddie, stop.
The dog is moving me.
I'm not running.
I'm dying.
Am I blue?
Yeah.
What color hey? Who's hey?
Hey, you're in my way.
He's having a heart attack.
Hey, wait.
You demon temptress.
I love you, boy.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm doing something a little different today. Instead of doing a gameplay commentary over Call of Duty footage, I'm going to do this over Tomb Raider footage, and this is my favorite Tomb Raider, Tomb Raider 2. This game is probably the peak of the PlayStation 1. Like, this is one of those games that you had to have on the PlayStation 1. It's kind of forged the games nowadays. Well, nowadays 70 or 80% of every game that comes out is a first-person shooter variation of some sort, because game companies, just like everybody else, have no imagination, and money is so high in the market, people don't want to risk doing anything else. You kind of relate it to like Call of Duty commentaries. Call of Duty commentaries seamlessly gets a lot of views, so everybody wants to do it. Same thing with like action movies, so on and so forth. You got to kind of have heart to do something a little different. I mean, basically, the most inventive I'm getting right here is that instead of doing, commentary over Call of Duty footage, I'm doing it over a Let's Play. Which, generally, you don't see this. You don't see people come after the fact and talk about the gameplay they're showing you in front of it. But let me just go and say a little bit about this level. This is what you call the Great Wall of China. And and you got to bear with me in the first part of the segment. I'm kind of getting used to the controllers again, because I'm probably 10 years out of actually playing this game. And, yeah, it kind of shows. I don't really get the secret statues in the first level here, mainly because, no, that's a spoiler down the road. But let me go ahead and give you the spoiler. At level 5, you get all your stuff taken from you. So getting all the extra ammo on the levels really means jack dick, because you can pretty much do the first 3 or 4 levels with just your pistols, and you're perfectly straight. Tomb Raider was one of those games where you had to basically do up as more about problem solving than anything else. Oh no, put the full screen on. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that didn't overdo it on the full screen, because I kind of measured it based off of the normal screen. We'll see. But yeah, lots of fun times when playing this game as a kid. I remember the last time I played this game, I had beaten it so many times that I tried to that I beat the game with 0 health packs, and which is very hard to do using 0 health packs. The reason is because at level 10 you have a fall that you have to do which requires a health pack. So I had to get to that point of that fall with full health, and then I had to take the fall and complete the rest of the stage without getting hit, because you only had like 1 or 2 hits left in you after the fall. You were like deep red. And I was a pain in the ass, and that's one of those underwater levels, which are some of the funnest levels in Tomb Raider history. I remember the 40 Phantoms the first time playing it, that when you start out underwater, and it's like, where the fuck do I go? And you have like a time limit to get somewhere, and you know Tomb Raider was one of like the first open world type games. It's not really an open world, but you have to figure out puzzles in a pre-rendered set world, which is obviously it's not Skyrim, but the fact is it's really, really tough if you don't know what you're doing, and you could die a lot. I mean, you're going to see some puzzles coming up here that is going to just like blow your mind. Oh my god, a kitty. You're going to see some puzzles up here that's going to blow your mind. Like, how did they expect you to get through these on the first try? And I remember doing these things at like 12, and they were just fucking vicious. Oh man, I remember having to save after almost every puzzle, and like some of the puzzles you're going to seek up here, you can't even save after. Like, who seriously had all this shit in the Great Wall of China? Too bad Lara Croft as a game has kind of like died out. I really love the Tomb Raider series, and me and my buddy Zach Lightsey, we would always play these games, and he actually would he started actually just buying them for me to watch me play these games. They were that entertaining to watch back in the day, because it was just fun. We sat there and figured the puzzles out, and we go through it. It's what it is. Yeah, I've been recently going through some of the YouTube's more viral videos today, and I noticed there's like a Ray William Johnson spoof now. His name's like Adam Thomas Morrison or something like that. I'm like, I guess he's smart. I mean, I guess nobody else thought about copying Ray William Johnson, but he's like the Russian or French version of it. I think he's Russian, but I don't know. He sounds kind of French as well. I'm not too good with foreign dialects, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, but like I tried watching one of his videos, and it's like, and it makes you seem like how when you watch videos in another person's language, it kind of makes you like see it in like an out of body experience, and you like realize how stupid it is. Like, is this how the people see our stuff? People just jabbering on. Kind of puts in the complex, like the Bill O'Reilly spin zone. I remember getting stuck on this block as a kid. Like, when I first bought this game, you gotta understand, this game came out in like, was it 98? In 98 I was around 10. How old was I in 98? I was born in 86. So I was 12. So I was like in middle school. And this is my first Tomb Raider I ever played. I didn't play 1. I ended up going back and playing 1. But this is the first one I played, and I didn't understand the block push mechanic. And I'm like, how the fuck do I get this huge block out the door? And right here, but basically what you're seeing is the start of the puzzles. These puzzles are horribly. Like, if you tried to go through this puzzle, you would eat through every health pack you had. And look at this setup. Like, this is stuff you probably won't see in newer games. Look at that. They put one right in the middle, so if you come up, you're dead. Now here comes the start of a never-ending Indiana Jones-like puzzle. Alright, they have the door spring to close, which is set up thousands of years ago, and a boulder to spring as soon as you walk through. I guess it's motion sensing. Alright, so you got this area right here. Alright, now they got motion sensing walls. Damn, these fucking Chinese, they were hardcore. So we get up through here. Now we got to run through here with the continual blade spring traps, which are very efficient energy-wise, but they got nothing on the rolling blades coming up here. More motion sensing walls. You got floor designed, specifically engineered to crumble when somebody walks on them, but strong enough to actually hold weight. And here we go. These right here are fucking stupid. Look at these things. Let's go ahead and save the game. Because I remember so many times as a kid, I'd come here, try to get this small health pack, and just get my fucking shit ruined. It's ridiculous. But what is this? You know, screw Tesla, screw Thomas Edison, screw all the automotive makers. The Chinese understood 100% about endless energy. How do you get those blades to roll like that for thousands of years? And then the ancient Chinese set up a zip rope. Well, I guess the zip rope probably could have been set up by somebody else. Probably the guy coming up here. But this is a pretty cool scene. If you really want to get in depth with this game, there's actually a T-Rex at the bottom of this pit. Don't ask me how, but there's a T-Rex under the Great Wall of China. But it's just so inventive. It's like you look at this stuff and it's like, wow. Would this game fly now? I mean, it's not Dante's Inferno or, something like that. It's, but right here's the end of the level, and I'm just trying this out to see if you guys actually if you like doing commentaries this way. I probably won't be talking about the gameplay on all of them, but I'm just using it as a backdrop, playing different kind of game. For those who want to follow the story, I'm going to go inside out right here. As for always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and hopefully you enjoyed the video. Thank you.
Pardon me, if that was just your way of trying the doors for me.
With a Tommy gun on my keyring.
Though not anymore. So after you.
Somehow, you don't behave like you got the monk's blood.
I understand that somehow is in my favor. So indulge me about the dagger. I'd be indebted with your life.
These doors are waiting for the right one. The right time to arrive. And then the dagger's blade will honor the hearts of those who believe. So unless you pledge your loyalty as well.
And which one is that?
To the sins and fortunes of Marco Bartoli.
Perhaps not just yet, then. Aha, Gianni Bartelli, Via Caravelli, Venice.
Hey guys, your boy Wings of Redemption. Did a dancing video yesterday, and realized I was really out of shape. So noticed a lot of people noticed we had been doing food challenges and things like that on my channel instead of gameplay video, and this isn't a food challenge. If you notice around me, there's a truck, but I'm basically gonna try to kill myself and see if I can do 25 jumping jacks. And I'm not doing the 25 jumping jacks like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna do the high school 5 jumping jacks. So, if you don't want to see somebody die, you might want to try this video now. So I'm gonna let kill myself. Alright. Alright. Woo! Yeah. Here's to you.
1,
2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3. 36, 37, 8, 9, 10, 3, 11.
You notice we can't hear anymore what he's counting to.
Shit.
Did you get dizzy?
I need a hospital. good.
I awoke this morning to find this. My jumping jack challenge had been destroyed by one Quake Beatz. And to top it all off, he wasn't even doing his jumping jacks right. No, I couldn't stand for this. I must have my revenge. I must be the #1 workout commentator of all the fat fucks. Quake Beatz, you going down. And I'm gonna have to issue you a little challenge. A little challenge. Something like...
You can do some jumping jacks, can you? Well, I got something to hold you down with you some jumping jacks. They're called Mike Tyson's. I'm gonna do 15 of them motherfuckers. See if you and your boy can do 15 Mike Tysons. Check this shit out.
Push him. I can't reach him. Why are you not counting? You're holding me down. Jordy. You're not supposed to pull me down with you.
You're supposed to stand strong. Oh.
I can't reach.
I couldn't do all 15 because her legs kept buckling. So, this is Shelline's fault. That's 12 though. See if you can beat it. What's up, guys? You probably just seen me do some Mike Tysons, and want to let you know what's going down. You see, we got luggage here. We're going back to MUSC for Shelline's appointment. So I'm probably gonna be up after this video. I'll probably be uploading some other guys' videos because I don't know how long we're gonna be up there. Hopefully we ain't got any overnight stays. So hopefully we can be back tonight. We're back tonight. I'm gonna do the live stream, and there's only probably gonna be like 1, maybe 2 videos uploaded during that period if there's any. So hopefully you guys are gonna relax and enjoy the video, and hopefully Quake Beatz won't be able to bitch out on some Mike Tysons. They're a lot harder than they look. It's actually an exercise Mike Tyson created to help him train to knock motherfuckers out. But hope you guys enjoy the video. It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out.